Most tutorials on the internet teach you CRUD. Some teach authentications, some teach payments, and some teach dashboards. But real world systems are not built like that. In real companies, everything is connected. Book affect loans, loan affect fines, fine affects payments, payment affects subscriptions, and subscription decide whether a user can even borrow a book. Hey everyone, welcome back to brand new project. In this course, we are building a production grade library management system, the same way real startup and companies design system. We are building a complete end-to-end system that includes smart book management with inventory tracking, hierarchical genre, parent, child, and unlimited depth, book borrowing and return with due dates and renewal, reservation queue system for unavailable books, automatic fine management with full payments, book reviews and ratings with verified readers only, wishlist system, real payment integration using Razorpay, authentication with JWT plus Google login, admin dashboard and analytics, subscription plan and membership control. This is not theory. This is how real systems are designed and built. In this course, you will learn why each module exists, how modules communicate with each other, where business rules live, what breaks if you design it wrong. You will learn to think like a backend architect, not just a coder. We are using a modern job-oriented tech stack. For backend, we'll use Spring Boot, Spring Security, JWT Authentication, OAuth 2 for Google login, Hibernate JPA, MySQL, and for the front end, we'll use React Vite, Redux Toolkit, React Router DOM, Axios, Tailwind CSS, Material UI. For the payment, we'll use Razorpay Payment Gateway. This tech is used by real companies, not just tutorials. This course is perfect if you are a full stack developer or a backend developer wanting real world system design, a student preparing for interviews. If you want a project that actually impress recruiters, this course is for you. You won't just say, after completing this course, you won't just say, I know Spring Boot and React. You will confidently say, I can design and build real production system. If you want a project that stands out to recruiters and practical skills that companies use in the real world, welcome to the course. Now let's see the quick demo of our live project. This is the landing page of our project, and once you logged in as a user, you will redirect to the user dashboard. This is our user dashboard where you can see your current loan, reservations, book rates, then borrow books. Here you can see all the books which are available in the library. You can filter it by genres, like if you want only fiction book, if you want only management book, if you want only science book, etc. And if you want all the genres book, then you can filter it by availability as well. If you want only available books, because currently in all books you can see these two books are not available because all the copies of that books are borrowed by other users or students. Now let's go to my loans. Here you can see your borrowed books and detail of that book loans. Like you have checked out this on this date and due date to return the book is this, etc. And you can check your active checkout books, overdue, then these books are returned. If you lost any book, you can see that here, and if you damaged any book, you can check the details here. Then in my reservation, you can see all your reservations for book which are not available currently in the library. As soon as they are available, you will notified by the admin or system. Then in my fines, you can check all your fines for overdue, fines for book damage. You can see book damage during the period. So this is the details of this is the reason why you need to pay this fine. Then book lost by borrower, etc. Then you can check your subscription. My current subscription is this. Wish list. Inside the wish list, you can add your favorite book, remove books, etc. Profile and settings. That's it for the user dashboard. Now once you logged in as a admin dashboard, admin credentials, you will redirect to the admin dashboard. And this is our admin dashboard. Here you can see total books available in the library, active loan, total users, revenue made by subscriptions, active subscription, pending reservation, total review, and the recent activities. Like these people borrow this operation management book, these people subscribe to silver membership, etc. Then in the book section, you can see all your library books. You can manage them, edit, add new books, delete existing, etc. Same for a book loan, fines of the students, reservation of the students, genres, list of users. Then subscription plans, you can manage your subscription plan from here. You can add, edit existing, delete, etc. Then you can check user subscription as well and check the payment as well at the last. Okay, so yeah guys, that's it for the quick demo. Now let's start to building our real system. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are gonna create API for book genres. First, let's see what is book genres and how we can implement it in our project. Let's see the overview. The genre module manages library book categorization. Means you can assume genre as a book category. Like we have a fiction book, non-fiction book, programming book, motivational books, etc. It supports hierarchical genre like parent genre, then it has children genre, and children genre has sub-childrens like unlimited subgenre depth. Okay, tree structure. Then we'll implement functionalities for soft and hard delete. Okay, then for public search as well, pagination, sorting, genre activation, deactivate, etc. Here you can see the demo of genre hierarchy. The fiction book have three different subgenre: mystery, fantasy, and drama. Then mystery have again subgenre: detective fiction and cozy mystery. So this kind of hierarchy tree structure we are going to implement in our project. Then here you can see the entity field. Okay, ID, code, name, description, display order, active parent genre, subgenre, books, created at, updated, etc. And beside this you can see the type of that field. Like ID has a long type, code has string, name has string. Then same guys, constraints you can see, and a description, one line description, you can read that. Okay, I will share this docs with you. Then some notable features you can see here: a recursive structure, okay, genre, subgenre, then subgenres, etc. Some helper method we are going to create, soft delete functionality and hard delete functionality, high performance querying. Then you can see here API controller endpoint. So our all the endpoints for genre will start from API genres. Okay, our first controller will be create genre and its endpoint is API genres. Method will be post, you can see here, and this is the example data you need to provide in body when you want to create new genre. So in this format data you need to provide from the front end. Then you can create bulk genres as well. Okay, get genre by code, then update genre, delete genre, hard delete, some query endpoints. Okay, for activate genre, then hierarchy. If you want only top level genre, you can hit this endpoint. Then guys, some statistic endpoint as well, like you can count the genre. Okay, book count, like fiction genre has how many books, that kind of. And final note, you can see like recursive genre tree, bulk creation, indexer, soft, hard delete, etc. Now let's go to our project and start implementing this genre functionality. Let's go to IntelliJ IDEA, close this. Inside com.chose package, I will create one entity package, entity, or you can give it name model as well. Okay, inside this model package, we'll keep all the classes related entity. Let me create here genre entity. Okay, same like genre entity, will create book entity, book loan entity, user entity, etc. All this entity class will keep inside this model package. Genre. Okay, let keep it genre. Then here annotate with the entity. Okay, and guys, you need to add some dependency as well. So let's go to pom.xml and add two dependency. One is logbook and second is validation. So let's click here, edit starter. Here you can see we have logbook and search for validation. Okay, both validation and logbook, both I will add here. Click on OK and click on this Maven reload changes. So load Maven changes. Okay, it will load all the changes. Now this logbook and validation, what's the use of this dependency? So logbook will provide getter setter method, has code method, has equal method. Okay, so we don't need to write those method manually. Logbook will provide automatically. Okay, it will reduce the code. And why validation? So when we send some data from the front end, it will check that data is validated. If data is not validated, it will throw the exception. Okay, you will understand better when we use it in our entity. So let's start now. First, let's create the ID type, long ID, and we need to annotate with the ID. ID means unique identifier. Okay, and here we need to provide the generated value strategy, generation type auto. That means we don't need to provide this ID from the front end whenever we try to insert record for this class. ID will automatically created for this. Okay, now our second field is code, genre code, and it will be thing. Now here we'll provide the validation annotation, not blank. You can see jakarta.validation.constants. It will come from the jakarta.validation.constants. Let's import this. And message you will provide like which type of exception message it will throw if data is not valid. Genre code is mandatory. Genre code is mandatory. Then name, private string genre name, and same validation guys will provide here. Message genre name is mandatory or required. Then description display order, private string description, and description can be null or max. Let's provide here size. Max only 500 is enough. Description must not exceed. Okay. Sorry. Now let's provide here message. Description must not exceed 500 characters. Okay. After description, let's provide display order. Private integer display order equal to 0. Like which genre should become first, that we can control using this display order field. Minimum value should be 0. Okay, it should not negative. And let's provide the message. Display order cannot be negative. Display cannot be negative. Okay, after display you can provide active, parent genre, etc. Private boolean active true, and column nullable false. Then as I told you, we are going to create hierarchy structure, so we need to provide here parent genre and subgenre. Let's provide the private type is genre, parent genre. Okay, and many to one. Genre. Let's do one thing. Provide here getter setter method. Getter setter method, no args constructor and all args constructor. Okay, that's great. Private white, give me still error. Genre, this name should be Genre. Okay, that is okay, totally okay. Typo, it should be like genre. Genre like this. Okay, now let's provide here subgenre. Private list of genre. Let's import this list. Java.util. Subgenres. New URL list genre. Let me change the name here. Name is like this, genre. Refactor. Rename file. It should be genre. And now here also I need to change genre. Okay, and let's provide here a relation one to many. Now let me explain this relation, guys. There's many to one and one to many. So this parent genre has relation many to one with the genre. Okay, this means one parent genre have many genres. Okay, inside that means many genres have a same parent genre, and for subgenre one genre have many subgenres, just like our dogs. So here you can see this fantasy, drama, and this mystery have a same parent genre, that is nothing but fiction, but one genre have many subgenres. So these are the subgenres. Okay, two subgenres these have. So these are the relation you can see here. Okay, now here we'll provide book relation as well. For now what I'm gonna do is just write it. Private list books equal to new URL list, and let's provide here relation one to many, means one genre have many books, like fiction genre. So fiction genre, under the fiction genre there will be many fiction books like this, and map by genre. Cascade type, let me write here cascade type only persist. For now guys, I will comment this code, line number 48 and 49, because we don't have book entity. Okay, so when we create the book entity, that time we'll uncomment this code and I will explain more about this. For now let it be, and let's now create field for timestamp, updated date and created date. Private local date time, created at, annotated with the creation timestamp, then private date, sorry, updated date, same annotated with the Update the timestamp. Okay, that is great. Now our entity is ready. Okay, let's create the service for this. Let's go to com.jos, create one package, genre service. Okay, first method is for create genre. For now, it's gonna return genre DTO. Genre. Let's import the genre. Create genre. And it will take data as a genre. Okay, it doesn't have a body because it's a interface, not a class. Or let me change it. Interface. Okay, now let's create the implementation method for this. Okay, other method guys for creating bulk, delete, update, etc. For searching, we'll create it later. First, we are gonna implement this first method. Let's go to services. Okay, we didn't create the service package. Let me create service. Yeah. Inside this, let's move it. Refactor. Inside this service, I'll create IMPL package. It should be not a class. Let me create a package IMPL. Inside this IMPL package, I'll create genre service IMPL. Genre service implementation class. And first we'll annotate with the service class. This is the service class. Implements it with the service genre service. We need to add unimplemented method. So let's add unimplemented method. Okay. To create record in database, we need the repository method. Let's create a repository for this. Create one package first for repository where we can keep all the repository classes. Repository. Inside this repository package, we'll keep all repository classes. Start with the genre repository. Genre repository. It should be interface, not a class. Okay. And extend JPA repository. When you extend JPA repository, here first you need to provide the entity name. Okay, for which entity you want to create this repository. And as a second parameter, you need to provide the type of unique identifier of that entity. So we are creating a repository for this genre entity. This genre entity have a unique identifier, this ID field. Now type of this ID field is nothing but long. So we are providing here long. Okay. Type of that entity of the unique identifier. Type of the unique identifier of that entity class. Let's go to genre service implementation. And just return here genre repository dot save. Inside this repository we'll get the genre. Guys, you can see it has bind it automatically, or and one other method is it is using class to bind this, but we can use required acts constructor from the LOM book as well. Okay, so what you need to do is just private final, then that genre repository, like this genre repository. Now either you can provide here auto wired, okay. If you are providing auto wired, don't need to provide the final. And other method is, instead of providing auto wired, you can annotate main class with the required as constructor and give here final keyword. That's how you can okay. And then you can use genre repository. Now inside this genre repository, guys, you will get the different method like save, count to string, has code, etc. And delete, update. For update we are using save, okay. And yeah, that's it. This method is, now let's create the controller for this. Genre controller, annotated with the REST controller with required acts constructor. And we need here genre service contacts. Okay, so that's how you can create the genre service contacts. Now let's create the method for it. It will return response entity. Let's import this genre. This genre, it will accept from the request body, okay, request body, like this. And genre, we can create a genre. You can give created genre service, create genre, provide here genre which are which are receiving from the request body. Once we get created genre, we can return as a response, return response entity dot okay. Like this. We need to annotate with the post mapping. So guys, when we want to insert data in our database, okay, that time we need to use post mapping. When you want to retrieve data from the database, that time you will get the that time you will use get mapping. If you want to update any database inside database, when you want to update any data inside your database, you will use put mapping or patch mapping. When you want to delete data from your database, that time you will use delete mapping, okay. For now we are creating new genre. That means we are inserting data in our database, so we are using post mapping here. Okay, now let's save these changes, enable annotation processing, and that's it. Let's open our postman. Inside genre, we have create genre. My body is null. Okay, so this is our postman. Go to row, data is null, right? And here we have API 505050 API genre. So this endpoint we haven't provided. Okay, in docs we have already saw that all the genre related APIs endpoint will start from API genres. This. So let's annotate here. Request mapping. And this is our starting endpoint. Okay. Now let's go to here. API, and I guess it's a genres, right? API genres. First guys, you need to provide this API genres and whatever endpoint is here. So for now it is empty, but if I can provide here create as well. Since I have provided here /create after this, I need to use that create here as well. Create. My method is post, so let me make it post. And here I need to provide the data. So inside docs, we have data, right? This data, let me copy this. I'm not able to copy this. Let's copy it from directly and paste it over here. Code, the name, description, display order, active, parent, genre ID is null. Instead of mystery, let me provide fiction. Fiction. And let's send the request. You can see record is created in our database and we are getting this response. Parent genre is null, subgenre is also null, display order 1, description this, name this, and code is this. I can show you this in our database as well. Use library YouTube. Okay, first we'll navigate to this database. Database is changed. Now so tables, you can see we have this genre table. Now select star. Star means all the records from this genre table. Genre table. Select star from genre. So yeah, this is only one name. There you go. Fiction. This is the description, display, name, parent, genre ID, null, created it and updated it. Okay. Now this is not enough, guys. This is the very basic approach. Okay. Now we'll make it advanced. How we can do that? Inside the service, we are directly accepting the genre entity. Instead of this, we are gonna using here DTO for this. So let's create one package. Actually, package DTO. Or you can create payload. Inside this, we'll create the DTO. Let's create payload. Inside, let's create package DTO and request and response. Inside this payload, we'll create request and a response. Requests and one response package. Okay, now let's create the DTO class for genre. We'll give it name genre DTO. Genre DTO. Okay. Annotate with the getter setter method. No args constructor and all args constructor. Private long ID. So guys, it is a little bit different. Okay, it doesn't have much difference, but it is little bit different from the genre entity. Let's go to genre. Some like this one. These are some fields are same. Let me copy that and provide it here till display order. Now private boolean active, then private long parent genre ID. Then parent genre name, private list genre DTO. It's nothing but subgenre. Let me import this. Provide here. Okay. Subgenre. Then book count. Like this genre have how many books? How many books are under this genre? Like this is the fiction genre. Okay, we have created this fiction genre. So how many books are created under this genre? So that count we need to provide here. Private long book count. Created time, updated time. private local datetime, created it, and updated it. Okay, so this DTO guys will use to send response to front end and accepting the data from request body. Okay, when we receive data from request body, will receive in form of the genre DTO. And currently you can see inside the controller we are receiving data in genre entity format. Okay, so this is not a good approach, and we are sending response also in genre format. So this is also not a good approach. Will send response as a DTO format and receive request body as a DTO format. So let's make those changes now. Let's go to service, genre DTO. Okay, will return also genre DTO. Let's go to implementation. Okay, now type will be genre DTO, return type and receiving type also genre DTO. Genre DTO. For now, let me comment this and return here null. Why null? Because when we guys save the object or save any data, that time we need to provide the same type. Okay, currently this repository is for genre entity, but we are providing data in genre DTO format, so there is a mismatch for data type. Okay, same data type we need to provide in a repository if you want to add any records in database or update also. Okay, means when you provide the data type inside repository, you need to provide the same data type as entity. But currently this is for genre repository is for genre entity, but we are providing genre DTO, so there is data mismatch and it's giving this error. If I hover, you can see that as well. Okay, let me provide the DTO. Now you can see the proper error. Okay, inferred type is not fair. Okay, now let me comment this and comment out for now return null. Let's go to controller. Here also genre DTO. For now, let's comment this and return here null. Okay, how you can fix this? So guys, what you can do is just go to genre, use here build. You can use this builder and genre, then genre equal to new genre dot, or directly you can use genre dot builder dot build. Okay, and here you can set the properties, like first you can set what we are giving first, code. Okay, code, genre DTO dot get code, then name, after this description, genre DTO dot get description. After that, display order active. Display order genre DTO dot get display order active. So by default, guys, when we create new genre, it is true. So directly let me give here true from here. It's hard coded true. Okay. And finally, we need to check if parent genre ID is not null, then you need to first find the parent genre using that ID and then provide that. How you can do that? Let me write here. Just 1 second. Here you can check if genre DTO dot get parent ID, parent genre ID not equal to null. Okay, if it is not null, then this is the parent genre. Genre repository dot find by ID and get. After that, genre dot set parent genre. You can set the parent genre. Okay, and finally after that you can return here, or you can save that genre in your database. How you can do that? Using genre repository dot save and genre. Okay, not return, but what you can do is genre saved save genre return null. Okay, after this, guys, this is in form of entity. Okay, now you need to convert this into the DTO format. Just we have did here, like we have converted in entity format. Now from this entity format we need to convert into the DTO format. Okay, how you can do that? Let's create here genre DTO equal to new DTO. Or you can use builder. So let's use here builder. Let's go to here genre DTO.builder build. Okay, and set the fields here. First ID. So save genre.get ID, then code, save genre get code, then name, then description. After that, display order, then active or deactive, created, updated, save genre.get created, then updated. Okay, after that, if parent genre is not null, then we need to provide a parent genre ID and name. Need to set that. Okay, let's do this after that. If save genre dot get parent genre not equal to null. Okay, then DTO dot set parent genre ID. Save genre dot get parent genre dot get ID. Actually, it should be set like this. Okay, and then DTO set parent genre name as well, like this. Now, if it has a subgenres, we need to add those subgenres as well. How you can do that? If okay, DTO dot set subgenre. Save genres dot get subgenres dot stream. Dot filter subgenre. Okay, subgenre dot get active dot map. Actually, it should be after this. Let me use here map. Okay, subgenre and again guys, we need to convert this subgenre into the DTO format. The subgenre is in the entity format. Okay, so we need to convert this entity format to DTO format. Okay, let's do one thing. Comment this for now and set now book count. Book count for now it will be 0, but what we can do is save genre dot get books. Let's do one thing. For now, let's comment this because inside genre the book field is commented for now. Okay, so when we implement a book entity, this time we'll finish this. Now let's go to here. This much is enough for now. Let's do one thing. Now return here DTO. Okay, and let's receive here DTO and return that DTO. DTO. What it says, okay, and remove this. Okay, and changes are updated. Now let's go to here. This time I'll create one subgenre. Let me check my docs. Inside this we have hierarchy. Which hierarchy? Yeah, this one. So fiction have mystery. Let's create this mystery subgenre. Paste name code and this name as well. Okay, and parent genre ID. So this time guys, parent genre ID I will give this one. Where here you can see one is a parent genre ID. So let me provide the one, and let's send the request and see the result. You can see ID is 2, code is this, name is this. Earlier parent genre ID is null, but now parent genre ID is 1 and parent genre name is fiction. And this time subgenre is null and book count is also null. Okay, let's go to genre service IMPL. Now guys, this is also not the production grade approach, because here we have write the code for converting entity into DTO, and same thing we have done for this, like converting DTO into entity. For this we are gonna create one separate class. So first let's create one package. Package name will be Mapper. Inside this Mapper will keep all the Mapper classes, like genre Mapper, genre Mapper. Okay, let's do that thing. Public, it will return genre DTO method. Method name will be 2DTO. So what it will does is it will receive entity and convert that entity into DTO and return that DTO. All right. If genre equal to null, then return null. Else, let's copy this logic. Copy, paste it over here. Save genre. Let's give it name save genre. return DTO. Okay. This I told you, right? Now let's fix this. Subgenre. Here we'll use to DTO method. Give subgenre. To DTO method, we need to let's convert it to static. Required type list. Okay, let's convert into the list. Dot collect dot to set. Instead of set, let's go to list. That is great. Okay, so what we are doing here, guys, we have subgenre in entity format here, because in line number 46 and 47 you can see we have provided subgenre as a list of genre, but now we need to convert this into list of genre DTO. That thing we are doing here. Okay, first we are filtering. We want only those genre which are active. So first we are filtering inactive genres. After that, using map method, we are converting genre into the DTO using this DTO method. Okay. Now let's use this method here. Instead of writing this logic, what you can do is just use here genre mapper dot to DTO and provide here save genre. That's all. That's all, guys. And one restriction, guys, will give here, will first check if save genre dot get subgenres, it's not null. And second condition is it should be not empty. Only then will perform this task. So let's copy this. Let's provide. Okay. One more restrictions will do that. Like some method do not need this subgenres. Okay. Okay. Let's do one thing. We'll change it later. For now, we can change this much. Now we can check this much, like how it is work. Let's go to genre service, and now we are gonna create one new method. It will return a list of genre DTO, get all genres. Now let's add here unimplemented method. Okay. Genre repository dot find all. Now we need to convert into the DTO list. It is in the entity list format. Okay, we need to convert into DTO list. You can do that using map method. Map genre, then genre mapper dot to DTO. Provide here genre. Okay, and let's convert into the list instead of set. List. That's all. We can use directly like this. Now let's go to controller. Create one method for this. Now guys, we are creating this method for retrieving data from the database. So it's not gonna post method, instead it's gonna get mapping. And I'll return all this endpoint. Let me import this get mapping, get genres, get all genres. Here I can give question marks. Now this method will return list of genre DTO. Let me import this list here. Genres. And it is get all genres. Now guys, get method do not accept the request body. Let me remove it. Here will return genre, list of genres. Okay, now let's save the changes. Once the changes are saved, we can hit that endpoint, get all genres here. Okay, let me remove this. Method will be get and the request. There you go. Okay. Now let's go to create method. Okay, so guys, here you can see we are using this DTO. Let me inline variable. We are using this method to DTO to converting method into to converting this entity class to DTO. Same thing we'll do for this entity. Okay, here we are converting from DTO to entity. Okay, so that method also will write here to entity. Public static genre to entity. Let me write here if DTO null. Okay, then return null. Else I'm gonna copy this. Copy this, go to here, void here, genre DTO. Okay. Set code, name, description, display order, active, parent. I need to import this. No suggestion, genre repository. What you can do is instead of using static, we can convert this class into the component class, because we need here genre repository, or we can get this from the service implementation. We can do that thing. Let's go. Okay, let's use here components. Since we are using component, we can't use static, or we can. Genre repository, still it's not giving me the suggestion. Required apps constructor. Now let me check. Okay, so I will create genre repository. Contacts. Now it's working. For now, let me return here null. Okay, and let's remove this static as well. Instead of, what we are gonna do is we'll create here instance of this mapper. That's how. Genre mapper. Here also let's use genre mapper. Let's go to mapper again. This is done. Okay, this is also done. If present, how I can do that thing? If present, genre set parent genre, like this. Actually, this I need to provide rollers inside this. That's how. No, wait. If present, genre. Let me return here first genre. Give me just 1 sec. Set parent genre. Do that. This is provided what required type. Required type genre. Okay, because it's not gonna return anything now. Okay, now let's go to here and remove that duplicate code from here. This code we can remove from here. Directly we can use genre mapper dot to entity. and genre DTO. That's it. And now we have only 2 or 3 line code inside this method. It's look clean. Okay. Now let's go to genre services. Why this is one error? Okay. It's not an error, it's just now guys, we can implement method for get genre by ID. Genre DTO get genre by ID long, then here I need to provide the genre ID. Okay, then method for get genre by code, but we don't need it. Let's update genre DTO update genre ID and genre DTO. Wait, let me finish this. After the update method, we have delete genre. It's not written anything. Just delete genre. Add delete. Add delete genre. And method for get all active genre with subgenres. List genre DTO. Get all active genres with subgenres. Then get top level genres. List genre DTO. Get top level genres. Okay, now method for get subgenres by parent ID. Okay, don't need it. Search genres for searching genres. String search term. Pageable. Pageable. Okay, get total active genres. I want the count. Get total active genres. And one more. Get book count by genre. Genre ID. Okay. Yeah, I guess this much is enough. Get all active genre with subgenres, get top level genres, search genres. For now, uh, let's comment the search genres. Yeah, now let's go to here and add unimplemented method. For all this, guys, first we need to create the repository method. So let's go to repository and finish the repository method. List of genre, it will return. Now method type will be find by. Okay, find by should be in this camel case. Then active, when you write active field name, it will return only active field, active genres. Okay, and here you can give the active true. That means it will return only those genres who have active true, active field is true. And order by, that means it will order in ascending or descending, it will sort the genre. Order by display order, display order ascending. So display order this field. Okay, this field we have as a long in our entity class, and ASC means ascending order, it will sort the genre in ascending order. Now get top level genres. For getting top level genres, let's write the method genre find by parent genre is null. Find by parent genre is null. That means those genre who doesn't have any parent genre, like fiction. So fiction is top level genre because it doesn't have any parent genre. Okay. Active true. And let's copy this, active true and order by display ascending. And second condition will start from end. Then find all the subgenres of specific parent genre. It will also return list of genre. Method name find by parent genre, parent genre ID, and it should be active and order by display order ascending. Oh, let's provide this. Find by parent genre ID and active. It will accept the parent genre ID. Parent genre ID. Then method for count active genre count long count by active true. Okay. Then count books genre. For now, okay, let's write here. Long count books by genre. Param. Okay, so here we'll use JPQL query. Genre ID. Long genre ID. And let's provide here query select count p from book b where b dot genre id equal to genre id. Okay, so what we are doing here, first let me import this. So guys, here we are selecting the count. Okay, select count from book b, book entity, from the book entity. Okay, where book genre id should be match this genre id. If yes, then it will increase the count. But for now we don't have book entity, so it's giving me error. I'm gonna comment this. Now let's go to implementation and start the service implementation. We have this create genre. After that, get all genres and get genre by ID. Let's finish it. Get genre by ID. I'll remove this and genre repository dot inside genre repository, guys, will get one method that is nothing but find by id. So let me write here find by id. Now it is optional, means either it will return the genre if it is present in our database, either it will not. So for that, what we need to do is throw or else throw the exception. Okay, if it is empty, then throw the exception. Actually it will throw already new exception. Genre not found. And what it says, add exception to method signature. Okay, and by the way, guys, we can create a separate class for this genre exception. So let me create one package here, new package exception. Okay, inside the exception I'll create one genre exception. It extends exception, and here let's create the constructor super message. Message nothing but string. Okay, now this exception we can throw here. Genre exception. Let me import this. Genre exception. Okay, give me just 1 second. It should be public. Okay, now let's import it. Genre exception. Okay, so yeah guys, that and add exception to method. So here also we need to add, we can do this by clicking on this. See, add exception to method. Click on it and change all the method in hierarchy. That means it will add here as well, and then it has added here as well. You can see throw the exception it has already added. Now what it says, we need to throw the genre DTO, right? Let's do one thing. Store this in genre variable and then return genre mapper to DTO, and it is fixed. Okay, so yeah guys, that's how you can throw the exception in Spring Boot. Now we can create global exception to handle all this exception. So let me create one class for global exception. Global exception. Okay, and we need to annotate this class with the REST controller advice. Here, let's create one class with the response entity. We can send API response. So let me create one API response. Inside response, I will create one class API response data, no arts constructor and all arts constructor, and inside this will provide two fields, private string message, and second field will be status. Let's go to global exception, API response. Okay, handle genre exception. Here we'll take genre exception as a E. Okay, now let's return directly response entity dot status. So status will be bad request. HTTP status dot bad request, and then inside body will return API response. So new API response, inside that e.get message, and second parameter is false. That is nothing but status. Okay, so yeah, that's how you can handle it globally. And one more thing, we need to annotate with the exception handler, and here you need to provide the genre exception, because this handler is for genre exception. So that's why we need to provide here genre exception dot class. Okay, inside the body we have written the API response false. Now what I'm going to do is let's go to service implementation again. This is fine. Now let's implement update. update genre. First, we'll find here existing genre. Okay, like which genre we need, we want to update. So uh, genre who have a ID, this genre ID. So we need to first find the existing genre which we want to update. How we can do that? Genre, existing genre, genre repository, find by ID, genre ID, or else throw the exception as we did here. Okay, let me copy this line. Genre not found. And throw the exception in hierarchy, as I told you here, and in service as well. Here you can see update genre. Now let's go to implementation. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do is in genre mapper. Inside genre mapper, we'll write one method update entity from DTO. We have method to DTO to entity. Now we'll create one more method update entity from DTO. Public void update entity from DTO. Genre DTO. Okay, and then genre. So we'll receive a DTO like which we want to update. Okay, this field we want to update, and this is the existing genre. If DTO null or genre null, then return null, or directly we can return. Now let's set the fields we want to update. Genre.set code, DTO.set code, genre.set name, DTO.set name, description, then set display order, and what here we'll do is if DTO.get display order is null, okay, not equal to null, then DTO.get display order, else will zero with will set it 0. Okay, because null is not valid for int, because this display order field is on int. Now we'll check if DTO.get active not equal to null. Okay, then only set that field. Same with the parent ID as well. If DTO.get parent ID not equal to null, then genre repository find by ID. and if it is present, then set it. Now we can use this update entity from DTO. Let's go to implementation. Here. Genre mapper dot update entity from DTO. Here we need to provide the genre DTO. Okay, it is genre and existing genre. Okay. So guys, it will update this existing genre. This method. You can see. Okay. We are setting data to genre, means existing genre. Uh, what you can do is let me existing, let me use here existing genre, so that you don't have much confusion. And here as well, let me change guys, we are receiving DTO and existing genre, and here also you can see we are providing DTO. This is genre DTO, by the way. Let me provide genre DTO. Here we are providing genre DTO and existing genre. This mapper method will update the existing genre, okay, with the new fields. Once it is updated with the new fields, we need to save changes in database. How you can do that? Using genre repository dot save and provide existing genre, means update. Now it is updated genre. Okay. This existing genre have now updated values, so it will update the details in database. Let me store it in value, like a variable updated genre. Okay, then we can convert into DTO. Genre mapper dot to DTO. Let's provide updated genre, and that's it. Update genre method is now ready. Now let's implement delete genre. So first, nothing, but we'll check if existing genre or not. Throw the error. Genre already deleted, or maybe genre not found. Okay, that is fine. And now you can delete genre repository dot delete existing genre. Actually, what we can do is, this is soft delete and this is hard delete. So let's copy this thing and provide it in hard delete, and add exceptions. Here it is a soft delete, so we don't need to delete from our database. We'll just make it inactive. We can do that thing. Okay, let me remove this. Existing genre dot set active false, and genre repository dot save. That's all. Then we have method get active genre with subgenres. So let's implement this. List. Here first we'll find the top level genres. List of all genre. Top level genres. Genre repository dot find by parent genre ID and active. What is parent genre ID? Parent genre. Top level. So only those genres are top level who have a parent ID null. Okay, parent genre is null. Parent genre is null. Yeah, this is the top level genre. And with subgenre, so it will create the recursive issue. So what I'm gonna do is, let's do one thing. For now, return here only top level genres. Genre mapper dot. We need to create one more method that is nothing but to DTO list. In mapper public, it will return list of genre DTO to DTO list. Let's import this list. Genre list dot string map, then to DTO. Okay, to DTO. Okay, that is fine. Let's use this here now. To DTO list top level genres. That's it. Let me copy this top level genre and provide here. Get total active genre. Now let's implement this. So we have count genre repository dot count by active true, and this method we have commented temporary, right? Let's check. Okay, so when we implement book entity, that time we'll uncomment this. For now, this much is enough. Let's go to implementation. This much is enough. Now let's create controller for this. Go to controller and get all genre. Let me close this because we don't need it now. Get genre by ID, update genre, delete genre. First for by ID. Get genre by ID. Request param genre ID. Genre ID. Okay. Get genre by ID. It will return genre DTO instead of genre list. What it says. Okay, it should be long. Throw the exception. Okay, and that is fine. Okay, after this we have update genre. Let's copy this. Now we are updating record in our database, so that time we can use patch or put mapping. So let me use here put mapping. Update genre. Update genre. In request parameter we have this, and we'll receive now request body as well here. Like which fields do you want to update in existing genre? Those fields will receive as genre DTO from the request body. Now let me update here, update genre. So genre ID and genre DTO. Genre ID and genre DTO. Genre DTO. Okay, it's a genre. Yeah, this one. Okay, now delete. For delete, we are using delete mapping. Delete genre. And here, let's provide delete genre. It's not gonna return anything. So what we'll do is create here API response object. API response equal to new API response. Let's provide here message genre deleted successfully. What we can do is let's soft deleted or temporary deleted genre deleted temporary, or we can let's give soft deleted. Deleted and let's give soft delete. Okay, second parameter we need to provide the status. So status, let's give true now. Here will return the response. Guys, for a soft delete and a hard delete, we need to change the what it says endpoint, right? How we can do that? Let's write here hard and hard delete genre. Hard delete genre. Hard delete genre. Okay, and here write hard delete. That's it. Now after update, delete, hard delete genre, we have get active genre with subgenres. Okay, we can ignore this because in top level and this both have same logic for now. So for now we'll ignore this. We'll create controller only for this top level genre, then get total active and get count by. Okay, let's go to controller. Get top level. Let me copy get method. Get top level genres. And here we need to provide the endpoint. Top level. Okay, then we need we'll create endpoint for count genre, count active genre, get total active genre, get total active genres. Total active genres. This will be the long. Then we have for book count, like this genre have this much book. Let's write for it as well. ID book count. You need to provide here genre ID. Get book count by genre. Genre. Long count genre service dot get book count by genre. Let's give here ID. ID we need to receive as a path variable. And that count will return here. Okay, now all the controllers are ready. It's time to check in Postman. Let me open the Postman. And guys, before start checking or start testing the endpoint, make sure your backend is running, backend server is working perfectly fine. Mine is fine, so let me close this and open the, okay, genre. See, get all genres. It will return the list of genre, top level genre. So see, this is the top level genre, only one. Now update genre. So let me create one request for that. Update genre. Genre ID is one. Want to update, so it's a put mapping. For now, authorization, let me give no auth. Inside body, let me remove this. And guys, we have already checked in the documents, like for this is for creating, and we have for update as well. This is the hierarchical. Okay, let me copy this one. So I want to update JSON from fiction. Let's first let's test the get genre by ID. ID is 1. Let me give here no auth. Okay, body also none. What it says? Required parameter genre ID is not present. Required parameter. Get genre by ID requires parameter. It's a path variable actually, not a request parameter. Okay. So guys, whatever we have provided here, that ID you can access as a path variable. Okay, not request parameter. So make sure that here also I have made a same mistake. Let me use here path variable, and this request parameter for delete as well. Let me use here path variable. Path variable. Delete. Okay. Delete. Yeah. So this is the path variable. How you can provide it from front end in URL like this. See 1, 2, 3, etc. Whatever ID you can provide it here just, and it will access here as a path variable in this variable, and then once you get this value in this variable genre ID, you can use it in the method. Now let's check this. There you go. ID 1 genre have code fiction and name fiction, and I want to update it. Let's do one thing, copy this, and instead of fiction, let's give here non-fiction. Code also let's give non-fiction. Let's check, is it able to update or not? And there you go, it has updated. And now if I fetch this genre with the id 1, again it will give me the updated value non-fiction. Now let's check for delete as well. Delete, this is soft delete. Okay, delete genre 1 instead of genre 1. Let's go to all genre. Delete with 2 and delete the second genre. So this genre. Okay, let's try to delete this. Okay, let me check active. You can see active is true, right? Genre, mystery genre have active field true, but when I run this soft delete, it will give me the inactive. Genre deleted, soft delete, true. And now if I fetch it again, it should come active false. Okay, why still it's coming active true? Let me check. Let's go to genre service IMPL. Where is our soft delete genre? There you go. Set active false. Okay, and now I will check the mapper method to DTO. Active genre saved genre dot get active. Okay. Okay, so guys, by mistakenly I have updated genre with the id 1. Okay, because here you can see I have provided 1 and I was checking 2. So okay, it's totally fine. Now let's check hard delete. Hard delete. Delete 2 and hard. Let's run it. There you go, genre deleted, hard delete. Now if I try to fetch with the id 2, it should give me that genre not found because it's now removed from our database. So let's see. There you go, genre not found exception we are getting, and status is false, bad request. Okay, our genre APIs are ready now, and that's it for this video guys. Now let's meet in the next video. Okay, hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are gonna implement APIs for book. We'll understand what is the book entity, why we need book entity in our project, what are the features we are gonna implement in this book service, etc. So let's get started. Here you can see the definition of book module. The book module is the core component of the library management system that handles the complete lifecycle of books in the library catalog. It provides comprehensive functionality for managing book inventory, searching books, and tracking availability. Now let's see the features. Book catalog management. We can create single or multiple books, then update book, soft delete and hard delete, track book availability and copies. Then we'll implement search functionality as well. Simple search by ID or ISBN, advanced search with multiple filters like title, author, genre, availability, etc. then pagination and sorting, text-based search across title, author, and ISBN. Then we'll implement inventory tracking, total copies management, available copies tracking, automatic validation, ensure available copies don't exceed total copies. Then statics and analytics feature as well, like total active books count, total available book count, real-time inventory insight, etc. Okay, and this is the data model, book entity, like how many fields we need for book entity, what is the type of that field, is it required or optional, what is the constraints of that field, and description. So fields you can see here, ID, type is long, then ISBN, title, author, genre, publisher, publication date, language, pages of book, description, total copies, available copies. Now let's say there is 100 copies, 100 is total copy of book, but available copy is 50 because 50 student already take those books. That's how. Then price, cover, image, URL, is it this book is active or not, then created it, updated it, etc. Right side you can read description of all the fields. Okay, then relation, we have genre relation, where it is this one. So book and genre relation is many to one relationship, means each book belongs to one genre. Okay, in one book there can't be multiple genre. That's how. Okay, then API endpoints, you can see create book. Our base endpoint is API/books. Then create books in bulk, get book by ID, get book by ISBN, update book, soft delete book. By the way, guys, here you can see the request body as well for update book, and same for create books in bulk and create single book as well. Then advanced search books, simple search. Then we have validation error. This is quite important. So ISBN must be valid format and it should be unique. Then title. So title should not more than 255 character. Okay, author should not more than 255 character. Genre ID, total copies should be greater than equal to 0. Okay, it can't be negative. Same for available copies. Actually available copies is greater than 0 and it can't be negative and must be less than equal to total copies. Okay, it can't be greater than total copies. Then optional fields. In optional fields we have publisher name, publication date, language of the book, pages of the book, description of the book, price, and cover image of the book. Business rule, ISBN uniqueness. As I told you before, ISBN code should be unique for each book. Okay, no two books can have the same ISBN. Copy validation, available copies cannot access total copies, we have discussed already. Then soft delete books remain in the database. Okay, it's not deleted from the database, it will remain in the database but it will mark as a inactive. So we have active field in module, you can see here active, it's a boolean. When we soft delete it will active false. By default it's active true, but when we soft delete it is active false. And when we run the hard delete, it will delete it from our database as well. Then automatic timestamps. Okay, when we create any book, timestamp will automatically created, and when we same for when we update the book. Then error handling, you can see here, Okay, so yeah, that's it for docs. Now let's go to our IntelliJ IDEA and start implementing it. And the model will create first book model, just like genre model. We'll create here book model. What I'm gonna do is these fields I will copy. Same annotation I need for book as well, which we have used for genre, like entity getter setter method. Getter at the rate getter will provide the getters method from the long book, and setter will provide the setter method, no action sector, all action sector, and builder. Now we need the id as well, so let me copy the id field as well. Copy. Okay, this is same as a genre. Inside genre also we have used the same. Now let's implement other fields. Start with the ISBN code. Private string ISBN. It should be unique, as I told you. Nullable false and unique true. Then title. Private string title. Title also nullable false. Title is mandatory. Then author. As I told you guys, size. Okay. Okay, we'll add the size validation in request body. Not here. I mean in DTO class. And now author name should not be null, so let's provide that as well. Same for genre. Private genre, and here we need to provide the relation. As I told you, one book have one genre. Okay, so books belongs to one genre. First let's give, it should be join column, not column. Join column, nullable false, and relation many to one. Okay. One genre have many books, like we have one genre called fiction, so inside the fiction genre that can be multiple books, but one book have only one genre. Okay, one book can't have multiple genre like fiction and non-fiction. It can be either fiction, either non-fiction. Now let's write the publisher field. String publisher. Then we have publication date. Local date, publication date. Then language. Private string language of book. Pages and description of book. Private integer pages. Description of the book. Total copies. Integer total copies of the book. Okay, it can't be null. Total copies is mandatory. Column nullable false. Then image URL and price. Big decimal. cover image URL active private boolean active equal to by default it's true and it is also nullable false. Okay, now we created it, updated it. Local date time created it. Let's import this from java.time and updated it. Now we need to annotate with the creation time step and updated time step, update time step. Let's give here as well like column nullable false. It should not be null. It is mandatory field. Column nullable false. Then we'll create one method as well. Is available copies valid? Okay, this method will check is available copies is valid or not. Available copies number is valid or not. Public boolean is available copies valid. If total copy is equal to null or available copy is equal to null. Why it's Gujarati? Okay, let me change the language. Available copies. We have fields for available or only total copies. Okay, I forgot to write available copies. Let me write here. Private integer available copies. Column null false. Okay. Available copies equal to null. Then what I need to do is return true. If both are null, then return true. Else I'll return here available copies less than equal to total copies. Now we need to annotate this method with asset true. Let's provide here message available copies cannot exceed total copies. Boolean. Okay, this method will check if available copies is not less than equal to total copies, then it will return false. If it is less than equal to total copies, then it will return true. That's it. Now our book entity is ready. Let's create book DTO for it. Book DTO. Book DTO for data transfer. We can send this data as a response to front end. Let's provide here data, all as constructor, no as constructor, builder. Okay, and in book DTO guys, we need ID, ISBN, etc. So let me provide that. Okay, so first we have ID not blank from the validation package. This pattern I don't need, so let me remove this. ISBN, then title. Okay, so title, you can see we have provided the validation like size is 1, maximum size 255, and message title must be between 1 from 25. It's not showed more than 255. Okay, same for author, then genre ID. So genre ID should not null. Okay, genre ID is mandatory to create any book, because without genre how we can categorize the book. Then genre name, genre code, publisher, okay, and publication date, yeah. Then page, minimum page value should be 1, it can't be 0, and maximum page value will be 50,000. Then description, pages, total copies is mandatory. Okay, minimum total copies is 0, it can't be negative. Available copies, minimum available copies is 0, it can't be negative, and it is mandatory field. Big decimal, local date time, and okay, there you go. Now guys, when we get the data from the front end, okay, this will like not null, not blank, then size. This annotation will validate the data. If data is not valid, then it will throw the exception which we have read this message. Throw the exception message like title is mandatory. Okay, if size is not valid, then it will throw this exception like title must be between 1 to 255 character. Same, if author name is not valid, then author is mandatory. Like if it is blank, then it will throw this, and if size is not valid, then it will throw this error. Same for publisher, if size is not valid, then throw this exception. Same for pages, like minimum pages is not 1, then throw this exception. Maximum pages excess the 50,000, then it will throw this exception. Same for total copies, if it is null, okay, its value is not provided from the front end, then it will throw this exception like total copies is mandatory. Same for price, cover, URL, etc. Okay, our book DTO is ready now. It's time to implement the book service class. So let's go to service package, create one Java class, book service. Let's write all the methods one by one. First is for create book. It will return book DTO, create book, and from the request body take the book DTO as a data, and it should not have a body because it's interface, not a class. Let me create interface. Then get book by ID, book DTO. get book by ID, long book ID. Create books in bulk. It will return list of book DTO. Let's import this. Create books bulk. Then get book by SBN, book DTO. ISBN. Then update book, delete book, hard delete, book DTO, update book, delete book, hard delete, hard delete book. And finally, search book with filter. Okay. Page response, book DTO. Search books with filters. Here, book search request. We need book search request class. So search book search requests. Okay, two more method. Get total active books and get total available books. Get total active books get total available books. Okay, now these two classes are not created, so let me create that. Create class inside payload. Payload dot response. Okay, let's create it inside response, page response. Then let's create this class as well, requests. Create class in payload dot request inside this package. Okay, it's created. Now let's do one thing. Let's create fields as well. For this, data, all action structure, no action structure. And fields are nothing but first content, private, list of payments, any, and content. Private int page number. Then private int page size. This page response will sent as a response when somebody try to search books or find or get all books. Private int long total elements. How many total books? Then total pages. It would be int. Then we can check, is it last page? Private. So we can track by this field, is it last or is it first? Private. And we can track, is it empty? Empty. That's good. Now let's do for book search request as well. I need some annotation, same annotations. Let me copy. Provide here private string search from or keyword, you can say in this genre ID. If you want books related to only specific genre like fiction, if you want only fiction book, only non-fiction, etc. Available only. Boolean available. You want only available book, like those books which are available. Private integer page equal to 0 default. Page size like you want 20 content per size, etc. Sorry, per page. Then string sort by default it's created at sort direction default descending. Okay, this means latest created book comes first. Descending order means. Now let's go to survey. This is fine. Let's create the IMPL for it. Implementation class. Book service IMPL implements book service. We need to add unimplemented methods. Let's add it. Annotate with the service class and a required action structure. Okay. Now we need the repository methods to insert records in our database for this book entity. Let's create the repository inside repository package. Book repository. Book repository. Extends JPA repository. It should be interface. And in JPA repository, I have told you already when we have create repository for genre like Here you need to provide the entity name. For which entity do you want to create this repository? So I want to create this repository for book entity, and here you need to provide the id type of that entity. So id type is nothing but long. Now we need some manual repository method as well. So let me create optional book find by ISBN. Then boolean you can check exist by ISBN or not. Search book with filter. Okay. Page book. Let's import this. Search books with filters. Method name is search book with filter. Search books with filters. We need here parameter. Param. Search term. It's string. Search term. Then I want for genre ID. Genre ID. Then available only. Boolean available only and pageable. Let me import this pageable. We'll write here JPQL query. So let's annotate it with the query. Inside it, we'll write all our queries. Select B from book B, where why it's okay. Let me do one thing provided here. Select B from book B. It's giving me error. What is it? Replace with the text block like this. Our last condition is B dot active equal to true. That means it will give us those books which are active currently. B dot active. B. replace with the text block. Query annotation data JPA repository. It is correct. Where b dot active equal to true. And now here I will provide the search term. Search term is null or book should be like this. Now here I will provide the search term. Lower b dot title like lower concat percentage search term I will give here percentage, and let me give here plus icon. Okay, so guys, whatever search term is like let me give you here example. Your book name is Java programming, and your search term means you are trying to search only program, like only this much keyword you are trying to search. It will match this. Okay, it will match this with and return that book. But now if you are writing this, now this is not a sequence in this title, so now it will return false, means it will not return that book. But if you write only Java, then it matches the sequence, so it will return this book. Even if you write just JA, okay, it will return true and return that book. So the now you know that what is the use of this contact percentage search terms like this. That's how you can write the search condition in query. Okay, now let me write here or condition. Same thing guys, we need to match with author and ISBN as well. Like if user trying to search by author name, we need to match the author name. If user wants to trying to search with ISBN code, we need to match with ISBN. So let's do one thing, copy this. Now this is for author. Same search terms. So in terms search terms, either user can provide book title, author name, or ISBN code. Let me provide here ISBN. Okay, now let's write the condition for genre ID. Here we'll check if genre is null or b dot genre.id equal to genre ID. If genre ID is null, okay, then it will ignore this condition. It will not match anything. But if genre is not null, then it will first match if genre is match or not. If it is match only, then it will return that book. Okay, if genre ID is provided of fiction book, then it will return only those books who have a fiction genre, and non-fiction book will be filtered. Now available, so I want only available books. How I can check that? Available only. Available equal to false, or b dot available copies should greater than 0. And okay, let's say I have 10 books in my library and all books are enrolled by users. That means now available copies are 0 in my library of that book. Okay, so that's how that's why here I have write this condition like b dot available copies should be greater than 0. If all the students have, if students have enrolled all the copies of the book, this book is not available in my library till user can return that book. Once the user return the book, the copies will increase, available copies will increase, and it is available for other student. Okay, search book with filter is ready. Now let's write for count by active true. Count active books. Count by active true. It will count active books. And count available books. Count available copies or available books. Let's annotate it with the query. Select count B from book B where b dot available copies should be greater than 0 and it is active. B dot active is true. Okay, great. Repository methods are ready now. Let's go to service IMPL, and before writing implementation of the services, let's finish the mapper. So earlier we have created this genre mapper, if you remember. Now It's time to create mapper for book. Inside book mapper with write method for to entity and to DTO. Let's go to mapper. Write new Java class book mapper. Annotate with the components and required as construct. Let's start with the book DTO. Public, it will return book DTO to DTO. To DTO method. Receive book entity. Convert it into book DTO. Return it. If book equal to null, return null. Book DTO equal to book DTO dot builder. And let's return that DTO. Okay, now let's set the fields. Set ID. Book DTO data. Builder. Okay. Directly here you can provide dot ID. Dot ID. Book dot get ID. Then title, ISBN, author. First, let me provide the ISBN. ISBN is quite important. Book dot get ISBN. Yeah. Now publisher. Then publication date. Language. Description page. Description. Total copies. Then available copies. Available copies. Book dot get available copies. After that, price. Book dot get price. After that, cover image. URL. Get cover image URL active. Book dot get active. Created it and updated it. Okay, one more field is left. That is nothing but genre. So for genre, what we need to do is Okay, after the publication, publisher, ISBN, let's provide here genre name. Genre name book dot get genre or get nom get genre code book dot get genre actually code and finally genre ID. Get ID. And we can make it inline variable directly written. Okay, so two DTO method is ready. Now let's write two entity method. Okay. This is guys two entity method. Book to entity book DTO and throws exception. So what I'm gonna do is let me create this book exception. Create class inside exception. Message. Let me provide here ping message. Okay, so two entity method guys same if DTO is null return null, else book new book set ID ISBN title author. After the genre, what we need to do is first we'll check okay, user or admin is sending the genre ID. So first we'll check this genre is present in our database or not. If not present, we'll throw the exception like genre with the ID not found. If it is found, then we'll set that genre to the book. And what about this publication date? Published date. Publication date. Okay, no problem. Then we have said publisher, publish date, language, page, description, total available copies, available copies, price, cover image, and active true. That's it. Okay. Now one more method, update entity from DTO. Let's write that as well. Okay, guys, those methods we have already write and understand in genre service. So that's why I'm copy pasting for now. And I'm explaining as well. Okay. Update from entity book.set title to this book. What is this? Navigate to duplicate. Okay, no problem. Then set author, set title. Update genre is update genre if provided. Okay, if admin wants to change the genre of the book, he can update by providing the genre ID. So first we are checking if we are getting genre ID from the admin or user. If yes, we'll check this genre is present in our database. If not, we'll throw the exception, else we'll update that genre. Okay, then update publisher, publish date, language, page, description, total copies, available copies, price, cover image URL, and that's all. The active. Is it active or inactive? You can change that as well. Okay, now let's go to book service IMPL and start implementing methods. First guys, when we create new book, we need to check provided ISBN from the user is this ISBN is associated with our existing book or not. If it is already associated, means this ISBN is going to be duplicate, and we are not allowing ISBN duplicate. So let's check here. If book repository dot exist by ISBN, book.dto dot get ISBN. If it is true, then we need to throw the exception, like throw new book exception. This ISBN is not valid. ISBN should be unique. Book with ISBN. Let's forward here. Book.dto dot get ISBN already exist. And now let's throw the exception in hierarchy, all the hierarchy. Okay, then finally we can use your book mapper to entity, provide your book DTO. By using this to entity method, it will create our book DTO into the entity. Now we can save this entity using repository method. But guys, before saving this entity in our database, we need to check like available copies is valid. Let's say user or admin have provided total copy of book is 10, and by mistakenly he have provided available copy 11. Then we need to restrict that user to create the book. Okay, user should not able to create book with available copy 11 and total copy 10. So let's write that logic here. If, or directly we can check book dot is available copy valid. Okay, if you remember, this method we have created inside book entity. Now we are using this method. Let's go to here and store this saved book in a variable book saved book. Now we'll convert into DTO and return it. Now create book in bulk. You can use here for loop, guys. Directly. How? Let's start. For book DTO. Book DTO. Okay, we have made a one mistake here, guys. That is nothing but this. We need to receive list of book DTOs. I'm gonna do is let's go to book service. Provide here list of book DTOs. And provide here book DTOs. Okay, directly you can run here book create book. Throw the exception in hierarchy. One problem, we need to return list of book DTO. What you can do that is create here list of book. Or you can write like created books equal to new or a list. Okay, once the book is created, you can add that book. Actually it will return the book DTO. Now once book is created, you can add this into the created books and you can return here created books. That's all. Get book by ID. Book repository dot find by ID. Let's provide here book ID, or else throw the exception. Book exception. If book is not present in our database with the ID, we'll throw the exception. Book not found. Book not found. Throw exception in hierarchy. What it says, okay, we need to return the book DTO. So let's store this in book variable, convert it into DTO. Return book mapper to DTO. And same we need to do with ISBN. So let me copy this, provide here. Instead of find by ID, I'll write here find by ISBN. And let's provide here ISBN. Book not found. Okay, so the exception. Now update book. First we'll check book is present or not with the provided ID. Book existing book equal to book repository dot find by ID. Okay, let me do one thing. It will return the book, right? Okay. dot throw or else. Book exception. Book not found. Okay. Second step, what you can check is available copies are valid or not. If book DTO dot get available copies. Okay, let's do one thing. Book mapper dot update entity from DTO and provide here book DTO and existing book. Now before saving it, we can check existing book dot is available copy valid. Okay. After checking, we can save it into our database. And finally, return the DTO format. Let's go to Mapper. I need to remove the ISBN from this update entity because ISBN should be unique. So once the book is created, ISBN can't be updatable. Okay, it's already done. Now copy this and delete book. For delete book, this is soft delete, guys, by the way. What I'm gonna do is I just change the status, set active false, and saved it. And this is hard delete, so I'm gonna delete it. Okay, now search book with filter. Search book with filter. Let's do one thing. Page, import, book page, book repository dot we have method search book with filters, and we need to provide here for search terms, second genre ID, third get available only, fourth parameter is available only, sorry, pageable. Guys, we need to create a new pageable equal to new pageable with some like what is the size of page, which is current page, sort by, sort direction, etc. Let's do one thing, create that method. create here. This is the helper method. Private pageable create pageable. Provide here int current page, size of that page, like how many content you want in single page. String sort by, then string sort direction. Okay, we need to calculate the size. Math dot minimum. Okay, why I have used this? Let's say you have provided a size 50, 15 or 50. You want 50 content per page. But the maximum content is only 10. Okay, so it will give the 10, 10. So from both, like size and this 10, whichever is minimum, it will take that number. And size maximum equal to max math dot max. Let's say from the front end user have provided 0, but your system not allowed that. You need to choose minimum one content per page, because if user will choose 0, then there is 0 result in the page. Okay, so this is not good for our production grade application. So that's why we need to restrict those things from our backend. That's why we are providing here one. If user have provided 0, it will take 1, not a 0. If user have provided 5, then it will definitely take the 5. Okay. Now sort direction. Let me import this sort. Okay. Sort equal to sort direction dot equal ignore cache sc. Then sort dot by sort by dot ascending, else sort by descending. Okay, if sort direction is ascending, then it will sort by ascending. If sort direction is descend, then it will sort by descending. Now let's return here page requests dot off page size sort. Okay, let's here, create pageable. Here we need to provide the page size, etc. Search request dot get page. We have a search request dot get size, sort by. Search request dot get sort by. Finally, search request dot get sort direction. And here let's provide the page above. Okay, now we can't, guys, return directly book page because it will return page details with the book entity. But what I want is I want to return the uh, page details with book DTO, not book entity, with book DTO. So I need to convert this into the page response. We have already created that, right? If you remember where it is, and there you go, page response. We need to convert in this format. Currently, guys, it is in the this format. Only one thing different is in content it will come book entity, but when we create this page response, in content will provide book DTO, not entity. So yeah, this book page in form of this, but only one thing different is inside the content will have book entity, and what we want is book DTO. So that's why we need to create one more helper method for convert to page response. Let's create that. Convert to page response. Before that, let me provide the return type page response and book DTO. It will take a page detail of books. List of book DTOs equal to book page get content. Okay, this is in book entity format. We need to convert into the DTO format, so we'll use here a map method. Stream.map book mapper to DTO and convert into the list. Collect, not set, but list. Now let's return new page response. Here first provide the content, then provide the page number, book.get number, page size, books.get size, total element, books.get total elements, total pages, books.get total pages. Now is last is first, is last, is first is empty. Okay, great. Now let's use this method here. Return, convert to page response, give here book page. Okay, and get total active books. So we have book repository dot count by active true. Now get total available books. Book repository dot count available books. That's all. Okay, all the service methods is ready now. Now let's create controller for book service. Let's go to controller package, create a new class book controller. Book controller. Annotate with the rest controller. Required ask constructor. And our starting endpoint is request mapping. So let me give here request mapping slash API slash books. All the endpoint will start from slash API slash books. Now let me create instance of book service. Create our first controller. Create book. Public response entity will return book DTO. Create book. Receive book DTO from request body. And here let's annotate with the valid. Okay, this valid annotation will ensure that whatever data is coming inside book DTO, it should be valid according these annotations, like ISBN should not be blank, title should not blank, its size should be minimum 1 and maximum 255. Okay, now book DTO created book equal to book service dot create book, provide your book DTO. That's all. Return response entity dot OK created book and add the exceptions. Exceptions are added. That's all. And also guys, I need to annotate this method with the post mapping. Okay, controller is ready. Now let's create bulk books. Create books in bulk. Now here we'll receive list of book DTO. DTOs and it will return list of book DTO. Now what I'm gonna do is it will provide it like this. Created books. Okay, here we'll add bulk. Now get book by ID, get book by ISBN, update book, delete book, hard delete. Then we have search book, let's do one thing. Update ISBN, get book by ID. Okay, so this is get book by ID. Okay, and user exception. Let me remove this for now. This method we don't have, so let me remove this. Update book. So in update book, guys, here you can see ID. How we can access this ID? Using path variable. Okay, and inside request body we are getting a book detail and it is also valid. Book service dot update book. Okay, if we got data, if you got success response, then response entity dot okay update. If you got exception, then response entity dot status http build request dot build. What I can do there is I can remove this try catch. Okay, if I and directly I can throw the exception here like this. Okay, and API response. Let me import that path variable. This is soft delete. Okay, this is soft delete and this is permanent delete. Okay, now let's implement for search. Let me import this page response, book request, book search request. Okay, book service dot search book with the filter and search request. Then we have statistic as well, like get book state. Let's implement the state as well. This one, right? Advanced search. Okay, I need to annotate this as well. Let me annotate this. Post map search. And guys, why we have used post mapping inside search book? Because we are accepting book search request data from the request body. That's why. Okay, now this is the book state. Total active book, book service dot get total active books and total available book service dot get total available. And here I have created book state response, like only two fields are there: total active books and total available books. Yeah, that I'm gonna return here in book response with these two. Okay, let's check this endpoint. Let's test the endpoint. Let me cancel it. Run the application first. Let's see if we got any error. We need to fix them first. And as usual and as expected, we got this error. When we have got this error, where line 295 token unavailable select book with search term is null or lower available. So why I have given this? Let me check. Book repository. Where is the book repository? There you go. It should be only one equal, okay, not two equal. Okay, now let me run this project again. And I hope this time I will not get any error. And there you go. We don't have any error. Tomcat started on port 5000. That is great. Now let's go to Postman. Go to book service. And let's start our first endpoint. That is nothing but create book. Okay. And inside the request body, we need to provide this ISBN, title, author, genre, publisher, publication date, language, page, description, total copies, available copies, price, cover image, and active true. Now let's send the request. And we got this error. What it says: validation failed for object book DTO error count 1. And what is error? Codes not null. Genre ID should be not null. Right. We need to provide here genre ID. And yeah, genre ID should not be null. This is the error. Let's send the request again. This time we are getting programming, not a valid genre. Of course, this is not a valid genre. What we need to do is let's go to genre, get all the genres, and we have this genre ID 1. Let's give it 1. Let's send the request, and there you go. Our book is created. Wow. Now let's hit this get all books. Okay, method not allowed because for this we have search method. Search and body you can give none. Let's send the request. What it says? Oh, it should be post method. Sorry. Okay, request body is the required, so let's give a JSON. Send the request cannot invoke book search get page is null. Okay, let's do one thing. Book search request, where it is. Do one thing, create one more method. Let's go to controller, book controller. This search, right? Let's, okay, let's do one thing, because I want data in parameter format. Okay, so here guys, we are using this get mapping, then page response book DTO, same as this below search method, advanced search books. Here we are accepting genre ID in request parameter, genre ID available only, active only, page size, sort by, sort direction. Okay, and book service dot search book with filters, and here we are providing a search request. That's all. Now let's update this and try that endpoint. Again it's giving error. What it says, sorry, it should be now get mapping, cannot invoke dot boolean value because the return value of request dot book search request dot get available only is null. Get available only is null. So I need to fix this. Fix it where? Available only, it is false, right? What exact error is? Book search request dot get available only is null. Available, set available only. No, it's not null, it's false, right? Available only. Active only is true. Genre ID. Okay, let me check, guys. Bulk, then ID. This is delete mapping, this is CAD mapping. Search request dot set. Okay, it doesn't have an active value. No static resource. Okay, let me retry it again. Book search request dot get available only is null. Let's go to IMBL. And dot get available only. Okay guys, so error is here the available only has a null value, but we need to provide some default value. So let's give default value false. Okay, it's a boolean, but we need to provide here a string value, only then it will accept. Now let's go to here, search. Okay, it will take some time to make save changes, and there you go, it's working fine. Content, we are getting one book. Okay, now let's check the filter as well. Inside the parameter, let me provide the genre id. Let's say its genre id is 1, but I want only uh, books whose genre id is 2. Okay, it's not working, so let me go to the repository, and here lower ISBN. Okay, it should be and one more thing guys, since it is and, we need to wrap this with the parenthesis. Okay, now let's save the changes and check is it working or not. Yeah, there you go. Now content is empty because second genre doesn't have any book. Now let me create one more book. So ISBN. Okay, let me give ISBN 1, the art of Java development 2, and genre also I need to create one. Let's go to create genre. This is non. Okay, let's give programming. Programming, and parent genre ID is, let it be 1. Let's create this genre. ID is 102. Let's go to create book, give here 102. Book is created successfully, genre ID is 102. Now let's go to get all books, give genre ID 102. Okay, 102 have one book, and genre 1 also have one book, but if I remove the genre ID from parameter, I'll get 2 books. And there you go, this is one, this is second book. Page number, page size, total element 2, and total page. Okay, it's working perfectly fine. Now let's check get book by ID. Body is none here, and book ID is 2. Let's check. So see, book ID is 2. If I provide book ID 1, is it working? But what if I give 10? Book not found. That's great. Now update book. Update book. Okay, in body I need to provide the data. Let's go to here, copy this, method will be put, save, cancel. Row JSON data. I can remove these 2 fields. Here we have the art of Java development. Instead of, I can write here art of Python development. Okay, and as I send the request, I need to provide here update book. Let me provide here path is 1, put mapping, save. Save the request. What it says, save overrides only. Okay. And bat request. Okay, what it says, failed. ISPN. Okay, let's do one thing. Because when we update the data, ISBN is not required. What I'm going to do is update method. Let me remove this valid. Okay, some fields are not required when we update the object. It is required only creation time. There you go. The art of Python development. Now let's go to get book by ID. Let's fetch the book by ID 1. Currently it's art of Java development, and as I send request again, it's art of Java Python development. Means update book is working perfectly fine. And now soft delete. Let's check the soft delete. Method will be delete. This is soft delete. Okay, body is none. And there you go, book deleted successfully. Now hard delete as well. Let's check the hard delete. If I get book by ID 1, it will come, but active is false. Now see, its active status is false. But if I hard delete, what is the endpoint? Let me check once. Endpoint of hard delete, and this is hard delete permanent. Let's copy this. Permanent delete, body none, and I said the request book permanently deleted. Now if I fetch that book again, it says book not found. There you go, book not found. Now book stayed as well. Book state. What it says, put request, it should be get. Okay, let me check the endpoint states. This, there you go, book states. Total active book 1 and total available book 1. I can create new book, the art of full stack development. Let me create. Okay, ISBN should be unique. There you go. Go to book state. Total active book is 2. Available total book is 2. Okay, great. Book API is now working fine, guys. That's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video. In the next video, we'll implement Spring Security and we'll secure this endpoint, all the endpoints. Okay, we'll provide role-based access. Only admin can delete the book, he can update the book, etc. For now, what happen is anyone can create book, update book, delete book by using our API. But in the next video, we'll secure all our endpoints so that only those users who have a role admin can delete and update books. So yeah, now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are gonna implement Spring Security. We'll provide role-based access to users so that only admin can perform certain tasks like create books, update books, delete books, etc. Also, we'll implement API for users as well, such as Register API, login API, fetch user profile by JWT, etc. Now let's see the overview of user module. The user module manages the system's register users, storing authentication details, roles, login provider, timestamp, and profile information. This module provides endpoints to fetch user details, list all users, and retrieve authenticated user profile via JWT token. It also includes an admin only analytics features to fetch total registered users. Then you can see some features like user authentication data storage, profile identity detail, then role based authorize, account lifecycle tracking, auto timestamp for account creation and update, etc. Then here you can see the data model, user entity, fields, type, whether it is required or optional, constraints of the field, description of that field, etc. We have ID, full name, password, email, phone, auth provider, Google ID, profile image, role, verified, created it, updated it, last login, etc. Then relationships, API endpoints, etc. Now let's go to IntelliJ IDEA and start implementing this. Let me close all this. First, we need to add some dependencies into pom.xml for Spring Security. Let me add Spring Security here. Spring Security. There you go. We have Spring Security. Now, OAuth 2 will add it later. First, let's finish the Spring Security. Click on OK. And resolving dependency library management system. Okay, it will take couple of seconds. And there you go. That's it. It has updated all the dependencies. Now, let's create one package here. Configurations. By the way, guys, we need JWT token as well. So let's do one thing. Let me grab the JWT related dependency as well and add them to the pom.xml file. JWT token. This is our pom.xml file. This Spring Security. Let me add JWT token. So for JWT we need JWT API, JWT IMPL, and JWT Jackson. This much is enough. And we need to click on this reload Maven changes. There you go. Okay. And configuration, I guess it will come like this. Let's rename the file. Okay. Configurations. Rename the file. Let's create, actually configuration should be the package. Let me create one package. I need to delete this configuration, right? Let's delete it. Create one package, configuration. Then create a class inside security config. We need to annotate with the configuration. Let's create method inside security filter chain. Public security filter chain. It will take HTTP HTTP security. HTTP security. Okay, and we need to make it bin type. So let's annotate it with a bin. Return here HTTP dot build. That's it. Now let's write configuration. Session management. So session management, guys, will make it stateless. Management dot session creation policy stateless. Okay, then authorize HTTP request. Authorize dot request matcher API less authenticated. So what it means? Whatever endpoint will start from /API, it should be authenticated. Without JWT token, it won't accessible. Okay, we are telling that by writing this line. Now we'll add more security. How we can add that? Request matcher /API/admin. Let's start. Okay, whatever endpoint it start from /API/admin will accessible only if user has role admin. Any other request will permit all. Any other request should not require any kind of authentication in order to access that endpoint. Okay. Now let me minimize it. Now let's add filter here. Add filter before authorize. Okay. Before going to any endpoint, it will apply this filter. So let me write here new JWT validator filter. Okay, we don't have this filter, we'll create it. Either here we can provide username password authentication filter, either basic authentication filter. First let me provide here basic authentication filter class. CSRF, we can disable it. Abstract HTTP configurer, disable, because we are using JWT token, so we don't need a CSRF now. Let's create this class. Create class JWT validator. Okay, class get created. Now we need here password encoder, and one more thing, guys, we need to add is course configuration. because when we try to access this API from our front end, our backend domain and front end domain are different. So by default, Chrome will block the course from front end. Okay, it won't let us to fetch data from backend API. Now, what is course configuration? How here core configuration will help us. So inside course configuration, we are telling backend that these are my front end URL. If somebody wants to fetch the data from this front end URL, don't block the request. Okay, give him the response without blocking the request. So this kind of course configuration we need to implement here. Let's implement, then we'll implement the JWT validator. First, let's add that course configuration here. Course configuration. Course dot configuration source. Here, course configuration source. Course configuration source. And I need to create this class. Create method in security config. Okay, method is created. Now let's implement this configuration source. Return new course configuration source. And course configuration public @nullable. We don't need this, but we need to override this method. Okay, now let's implement this. Course configuration CGF CFG course configuration, new course configuration. Dot set allow credentials true. CFG dot allowed origins. Okay, by giving this stars allowed origins, that means all the front end URL can fetch data from our backend, but here we don't need we can't give star or a universe identifier. Here we need to provide only our front end domain. If we in the future, if we deploy our front end, we need to provide our front end domain URL. But for now, in this project, we'll run our project on this. This is the front end URL for this project. Let's give here origins, set allow origins. Set allowed origins. Array list. Arrays as a list. Okay, in future if we deploy our project, then what we can give here is the source library.com, like this. Like this, you can give your front end URL. Okay. Now we can set method as well, like how many methods do you want to allow for this. cfg.set allowed methods. There you go. If you want to give all the methods, then just give collection.singleton list star, means all the methods are allowed. Method means get method, post method, then delete method, etc. If you want to allow only post method, only get method, you can provide here as a list. But I want to allow all the methods, that's why I have given universe identifier star. cfg.set allow headers, you can provide. I want all the headers allowed. Expose header. In expose header, I will give only authorization. Collection singleton list authorization expose header. Then cfg.set max age 3600L. Okay, that is great. Now finally let's return here cfg. This is ready to use. Now let me remove this. I don't need it. Let me verify the method once. Course configuration source, then return course configuration source. Inside this we have a get course configuration method override http servlet request. Okay, now let's implement this JWT validator filter. JWT validator filter. We need to extend this with once per request filter. And now it will ask us to add unimplemented methods. So let's add this do filter. Do filter internal. And filter chain response. Let's write here string JWT equal to request.get header, and here we need to provide the JWT constants, JWT header, that is nothing but authorization, this one. Let's create constant for that. Inside this, let's create a JWT constant. Public static final JWT header authorization, and JWT bearer token public static final string secret key. Okay, secret key to create our JWT token. It's nothing but random string. So let me write the random string here. Okay, now let's go to here, request header, and to provide JWT constants dot header. Okay, once the JWT token is accessed, we need to check if it is not null. Okay, if JWT token is not null, then we need to remove bearer keyword from it and get actual JWT token. How we can do that? JWT dot substring 7. Now why substring 7? Because bearer keyword has a 7 character. Let me show you that. Bearer and slash. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. This 7 character we need to skip. After this 7 character our actual JWT will start. Okay, so we'll get JWT token in this format with the bearer keyword, and we have removed the bearer keyword using substring. Okay, after that let's use a try catch block. Inside try, secret key keys dot hmarkey 4. We need to secret keys from JWT token. Hmarkey 4 JWT constant. Here we need to provide the secret key. Okay. Dot get byte. Now once the key is stored inside this, we need to access the claim. How you can access the claims? Claims equal to dots dot parser, verify with build dot parse builder dot JWT dot get payload parse sign claims. Okay, it will verify the JWT token. If JWT token not valid, then it will throw the exception in a catch block. Exception E, invalid token. Throw new bad credential exception, invalid token, like this. Okay, and here we can access email as well and authorities as well. Let's do one thing. Access the authorities equal to string dot value of claims dot get authorities. Now this authority is in form of string, and we need comma separated authorities. Let's use here list of granted authority. We need the list of authority, granted authority. What we can do is use here authority util, authority utils dot comma separated string to authority list. This method will provide it authorities in form of string, and it will return us authority list. Authentication. Auth equal to new. Let me import this authentication. Username password authentication token. Here we need to provide the email. Well, let's get email from this, from the claim string email equal to claim dot get subject, or claims dot value of string dot value of directly. Let's provide here email. Credentials we can provide the null and authority list. Okay, now this auth we need to set as a authentication. So secure authentication, secure security context holder, get contacts dot set authentication, and here we need to provide the auth. Okay, let me revise it once. First we'll get the JWT token from header. Okay, whatever request will come from the front end, with the request JWT token should come with header in any request. Okay, JWT token will come with the bearer keyword. We need to remove bearer keyword and get actual JWT token. Once the get actual JWT token, using secret key, get the claims from the JWT token. So jots.parse verify key, verify this key dot build parse sign claims, and provide here our actual JWT token and get payloads. Whatever claims we have provided during creation time, that claims will get inside this variable. From this claim, here I have accessed the email. Okay, and in this variable I have accessed the authorities. Inside authorities will get the user role. like how many roles this user have. Okay, now role will come in form of string. We need to convert into list of authority, list in form of list. So here we have to do that using authority util. Then create the authentication. Okay, using username password authentication token, we have created the authentication. This authentication we can set in security context holder. Once you set this authentication in security context holder, you can get that in any methods, like in implementation, in controller, etc. Okay, now here we need to filter chain, do filter request and response, and that's all. Our filter is ready now. JWT validator filter is ready. Okay, and let's save the changes. I'm getting error. What it says? Stop it and rerun this. There you go. Great. You can see we are getting this password, Spring security password. Now, if I try to access our what it says, backend with user list or API books, it won't allow. See, it will not allow now because we have added Spring security in our project. Now it says that use this password to access your endpoint, but I don't want this. What I want is I want my user name and password to authenticate the user. Okay, I don't want this Spring Security's default password generation. Now how you can do that? For that we need to create custom user service implementation. Let's go to implementation. Custom user service implementation. Custom user service implementation implements user details from Spring Framework Security. Now it will ask us to add unimplemented method. Here I want only load user by username. Okay, wait. User detail service. This one. Now let's add an implemented method, load user by username. Okay, great. Annotated with the service. Here, to implement this, I need to implement user entity and user repository. Okay, without that, I can't implement this method. So let's go to model, user, copy this, provide ID as well. Okay, this will do our work, but there is some left fields. We can finish it later. It will do the work. Let's go to repository. User repository. Extend JPA repository. And it will be integer. Sorry, interface. Let me import this user API repository. First field is entity, for which entity do you want to create this repository. Second field is ID type of that entity. ID type is long. Okay, you can see ID type is long. Now let's provide here string email, full name as well. Okay, this 3 field is enough for now. We'll update it later. Let's start the work. User equal to user repository dot find by email. Okay, here you can see the username. Let's go to repository. Find by email. You need to check with this email or username, user is present or not. Find by email, provide username. What is this? User, okay. Let's import this user. If user is null, that means with this email user is not present. We can throw the exception, username not found exception. Provide message, user not exist with username. Then granted authority equal to new simple granted authority. user dot get role to string. Okay, let's create a string for user role. Get role dot to string. Authority. Why I have user to string? Because currently I have user string for the role. I have user string for the role, but later will create enum for the role, and that time it can create the type mismatch issue. So that's why I have user to string. Okay, now collection granted authority and authorities new URL list. Extends granted authorities. Instead of new URL list, now I will use here collection singleton list. And provide here authority. Return new. Here we need to return Spring Security user details user. User.get email. User.get password. Let's do one thing. Private string password. And authorities. Okay. First, guys, we'll check here that if a user is exist with this username or not. If not, throw this exception, username not found. If yes, then we need to create here granted authority with the user role. So here we have create simple granted authority with the user role, and that authority and user email will provide in this user details. Okay, now it will load the user. Now it won't create default Spring Security password. Okay, earlier it created the default Spring Security password and ask us to use that default Spring Security password, but now it will not say this. Now it won't create this default security password. Let's rerun our application and check it's creating or not. Now instead of using this security password, we need to use our own JWT token. See, there is no any Spring Security default generated password. Now to access the endpoints, we need to use our own JWT token, but we don't have JWT token, right? So when we get the JWT token, when you create means register new user, or when you log in user, that time you will get the JWT token. Using that JWT token, you can access the endpoint. It works in a real world application like when you visit Amazon, okay, it won't allow you to order any items because you don't have a JWT token. But when you log in with your credential on Amazon website, it will give you one JWT token. What it will give you? JWT token, and it will store in your local storage. Now you can add item to cart and order item using that JWT token. Okay, so JWT token is very crucial. If you lost your JWT token, means if your friend got your JWT token, he can use your JWT token to perform tasks from your account. Okay, let's say if you lost your Amazon JWT token, then and if your friend found it, he can order items or add items to your cart with the help of your JWT token. This task can be performed. Okay, now let's finish the user entity and implement register and login so that you can understand the JWT token in much more depth. User, how many fields user have? Let's check first. User have ID, full name, email, role, password, phone number. Let's provide private string phone. Why phone is string not number? Because some mobile number have their country code +91 etc. Auth provider. Private auth provider. Auth provider. Now this auth provider I don't have. I will create it. Okay, why it's not? Let's do one thing. Create one domain. Sorry, package first. Not a class, package, domain package. In this domain package, I will create two class. One is auth provider. It's a enum. Let's rename the file auth provider. Local and Google. Okay, it can be local or Google. Auth provider. Okay, now let's create for user role as well. User role. Let me paste it. New user role enum. Two role admin and role user. Okay, let's import this auth provider equal to local is default. Then, as I told you before, we'll use user role for this. We change this as well. private string Google ID, private string profile image, created at, updated at, last login, local date time, created at, updated at. Here I need to give creation timestamp and updated timestamp. Okay, that's great. Now repository method are almost done. Okay, let's do one thing. Create service for this. Auth service should be interface. Auth response. Okay. We need, guys, here one auth response class. Let's create. Let's give here a title and user DTO. Okay, user DTO class we don't have, so we'll create. All args constructor, no args constructor. Let's create this user DTO. Move inside the DTO package. Okay. Now user DTO have some fields. Let's provide those fields like user role, last login, etc. Data, no args constructor. All args constructor, no args constructor, both. Now let's go to auth service. Finish the auth service. Auth response login string username password. Auth response sign up user DTO request. Let's create one request for this. Okay, let's use here user DTO. Instead of creating login request, we can use here user DTO. And for reset password, we can implement it later or now. Let's do one thing. Let me write here void create password reset token. Void reset password token and email. Token and new password. Now let's write implementation for this. Auth service IAM here implements auth service. Let's annotate that with service required Axe constructor. Okay. Login sign up. Let's start with the sign up. So guys, whenever we sign up, we need to make sure that email is unique. If provided email ID is exists in our database with another user, we need to throw the exception. Let's check first this user equal import this user equal to user repository dot find by email request dot get email. And here we'll check if user not equal to null, throw new user exception. Actually we don't have user exception, right? No worries, we'll create it. Email ID already registered. Now let's create class for this. We'll create inside exception. Super. And it should be message. Let's go to here, throw exception in hierarchy. Okay. Now if a user is not present, then create new user. Let's create user, created user equal to new user. Set email first, Then set password. For password we need the password encoder. Password encoder. Private final password encoder. What is this? Could not auto wire. Okay, it's not a bin type. Let's go to the security config security, where it is. Config security config, sorry, it's a security config. After this method we can create bin. Private what upon public password encoder and return here new big crypt encoder. Let's annotate with the bin type. Now this is fixed. Password encoder dot encode request dot password. Okay. Now set the phone. Set phone request dot get phone. Full name last login. Get full name. Last login. Local date dot time now. Actually this is the created timestamp, though we can ignore this. And created user. Sort rel. User role dot user. Set role. Now let's save the user. Authentication. Username password authentication token. Okay, we have a security config, auth provider. Where is the filter? Security config, JWT validator. This, let me copy this. Same thing we need to do here, guys. We need to create the authentication, then set authentication in security context holder. We need to provide here email, saved user dot get email, and authority list. password, let me provide here saved user dot get password. Okay, once it's set to the security context holder, we need to create JWT token. For that, let's create JWT provider. We'll write logic for creating new JWT token inside JWT provider. Let me write here JWT provider. Let's annotate with service. Okay. Let's copy this secret key in JWT provider. Public string generate token. Here we need to accept the authentication. Okay, in parameter, whenever we invoke this method, we'll provide the authentication. And this authentication will be used to generate JWT token. Now collection extends granted authority. Generated authority. Granted authority. Authorities. Authorities equal to authentication dot get authorities. Now we need to convert into string. Roles equal to populate authorities. Provide here authorities. Now let's create this method. Okay, it's created. By default, let me return here null. What is remove type argument. Collection authorities. Required type collection, provided collection capture of extend okay, let me remove this method and create it again. That is great. Return null. First, let's finish this, then we'll implement this populate authority method as well. Let's return here George.builder dot issue at new date. Import this date. Expiration. New date. New date dot get time plus 864. Okay, this is the millisecond of 24 hours. After 24 hours, this token will expire. Dot claim email auth dot get name and authorities roles dot sign in with key compact. Okay, so here guys, during the creation of JWT token, we are providing claim email and authorities, which we are trying to access in filter JWT validator filter. When see email string dot value of claim dot get email and authority. So make sure that whatever key you have used during creation time, those key match during the claim time. Okay, now let's go to JWT provider. Here you can see we have used same keys, authorities and email. Now let's create one more method. That is for get email from the JWT token. Let me import this. Okay, get email from the JWT token. In parameter provide the JWT token, and this method will return the email of that token. Jots.parse verify the token with the key, build, parse sign claims, JWT, and get payload and email. Let's write it inline variable. Okay, that's it. Now let's implement this method. Set of string auths equal to new set has set. Import this java.util, run for loop, granted authorities auth.add authority.get authority authority.get authority provided string required type capture of external authority. So we have provided granted authority type, right? But what is this? Okay, auths. We need to add these authorities inside this auths, and let's return this string.join. Using string.join method, you can convert this set into the string. That's how you can do that. Okay, this method is ready. Now let's go to auth service IMPL and implement the JWT token now. After setting authentication in security context holder, create JWT token equal to JWT provider dot generate token, provide here authentication, this auth. Now create auth response, a response equal to new auth response, set JWT response dot set title welcome, created user dot full name. Okay, let's set message registered success, and response dot set user. We don't have user mapper, right? We need to create a user mapper as well, so that we can create method inside to DTO to entity, etc. Let's do that thing as well. Go to the DTO, create here user DTO. Sorry, we need to create user mapper. User DTO is already present. User mapper. Annotated with the service. Okay, let's import this list as well. Let's understand, guys. First method, we have the user DTO. Let me remove this. We'll create the instance of user mapper in order to access this to DTO method. Okay, first method is to DTO from entity. Then let's make it static. Second method is to DTO list. Okay, from in the parameter will provide list of user and it will return list of user DTO using map method. Nothing but just user mapper and DTO. Then to entity. Okay, now let's go to auth implementation. User mapper dot to DTO. If I remove the static, I can provide here to DTO. But if I use here static, directly I can use to DTO. Provide here saved user and return this response now. Finally, okay, register method is now ready. Now we need to create method for login as well. Let's implement the login method. Authentication. Okay, authentication equal to authenticate. Username and password. This method will authenticate the user credential and return authentication. So let's create this method. For now, return null. We'll implement this method as well. Here also, guys, same thing we'll do. Add inside a security concepts holder and this password, etc. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to here. There you go. Add into security context holder, granted authority, collection. Okay, and this is the role, token, JWT provider dot generate JWT, fetch the user and update the field last login, and finally set this here. Do we need it? No. We need only authentication. Okay, no problem. Now what I'm gonna do is let's implement this authenticate method. Here, guys, we'll load the user details. User details, Spring Security user details. User details equal to custom user service implementation dot load user by username. Let's provide here username. Okay, if user details equal to null, and throw the exception. Use email ID does not exist. User not found with email. Password. And let's throw exception in hierarchy. After that, we need to match the password. Okay, password which are sent by user from the front end, and password which are stored in our database, if password is matching or not. Password encoder dot match password encoder.match. Here you need to provide the password which are coming from the front end, and this password is present in our database. If the password is not match, throw the exception password not match. If password is also match and user also found, then return here new user password authentication. Email null and user details dot get authorities. Username. Now let's remove this return statement. Okay, let's revise this method again. First we have find the user details. Okay, using custom user service implementation dot load user method, and check if user detail is null, then throw the exception user not found. If user detail is not null, then match the password. If password not match, throw exception password not match. If password is also match, then return the authentication, username password authentication token, username and user detail. Now it will ask us to throw the exception, so let's throw exception in all the method in the hierarchy. Now why this is giving me, okay, let me check. Okay, it is fixed. Now login method is ready. Now let's implement this create password token and reset password both. Okay, actually this create password reset token, and second we have reset password, right? Both method. Okay, let's implement this. First here find the user by email. User repository find by email. If user is null, throw new user exception, user not found with given email. I need to remove this, throw the exception, and finally we can create the token using UUID. UUID, let's import this from java.util dot random UUID dot string. Okay, and password reset token. Actually first we need to create model for that so that we can store this token in our database. Store it into our database, we need the model for this password reset token. Let's create it quickly. Let me create new Java class, password reset token. And here we need all this annotations, so let me copy it. Provide, need id as well, let me copy the id, provide here. After that I need token user expiry, and one helper method, is it expired or not. Let's implement that as well. Token, okay, nullable false, token should not be null. And user, for which user this token is created, expiry date, and the method is expired or valid. Now let's go to auth service IMPL and finish it. Actually we need repository as well, password reset token repository. Let's create the repository. It should be interface, password reset token repository, extend JPA repository, provide here password reset token, and ID type is long. Password pass reset token, actually it should be like this, password reset token password reset token dot builder. We need to set here token user dot user as well, then expiry date as well. Okay, it will be valid for 5 minutes. Local date time dot now dot plus 5 minutes plus minutes 5. It will be valid for 5 minutes only. Now we need to save it in database. Password reset token repository dot save reset token. Okay, it's saved in the database. Then string reset link equal to front end URL plus token. String subject equal to password. Actually I need to wrap this with the string annotation. Password reset request. And body. Let's provide the body. Okay. Front end URL. Let me give the front end URL here. All right. Uh, After that, we need to send the email. Now let me write here sent email. Okay, currently we don't have a email service. We'll write it later. For now, this much is enough, or we can do it right now as well. So guys, whenever user wants to reset the password, it will first make a request, means click on the forget password, provide his email. Okay, once it click on that link forget password and provide his email, this method will get invoked. It will first check that provided email is already present in our database or not. If not, it will throw the error. Else, it will create token, save token in the database. Then with this detail, it will send email to the user on provided email with the reset password link, subject and body. Using the reset password link, he can reset his password. Now, okay, so we need to write email service, right? Let's finish that email service. Do one thing. Let's go to service. Right here, email service. It should be interface. And create method send email. Void send email to subject and body. That's enough. Now let's write implementation for it. Email service IMPL implements email service. Let's add unimplemented method. Annotate this with the service and required as constructor. Okay, let's finish this method now. Let's write the implementation for it. Use here try catch block. MIME message. Yes, for this we need to add dependency in our pom.xml file, Java mail sender. With the help of Java mail sender, we can send email to the user. So let's search for Java mail sender. Click on OK. And yeah, it will start downloading the packages and it's done. Now we can import this from Jakarta mail.internet. My message equal to Java mail sender. Okay, let's create instance of it. Private final Java mail sender. Okay, Java mail sender. Do I need to create? No. Java. So it should be like this, Java. There you go, Java mail sender. Java mail sender. What is? Could not auto wire. No auto bin. It asks for email service required asks constructor. Private final dot create my message. Catch. Okay, inside the catch, let's do one thing. Mail exception or messaging exception E. Throw new mail sent exception. Fail to send email. Messaging exception. What is this? Let me check. Delete catch for Jakarta. Okay. Mail send exception. Create my message. Now how to resolve this? It says could not auto wire no means of yes, I need to annotate main class. Okay. Let me check. Give me just one sec. Mm. Application not properties. Java mail sender. Java mail sender from mail Java mail Spring framework. Oh, this is fine. This is totally fine. Why it's giving me the error? Should I need to create a configuration for it? Okay. Let's create one. Okay. Now guys, we need to write the configuration for this in application.properties file. So let's do that thing. Let's write here your password. Now let me explain this. So spring.mail.host, you need to provide smtp.gmail.com. Spring mail port 587. Here you need to provide your Gmail. Then app password. Here I need to provide my Gmail app password. Then mail properties smtp auth true, smtp starter enable true, connection timeout 5000, properties mail smtp timeout 5000, and smtp write timeout. Okay, so this detail I need to provide. Then this error will gone. Now let me finish this. After that, my message, let me create a mime message helper equal to new mime message helper mime message UTF-8 helper dot set subject helper dot set text body true, and why it's giving me add catch cause. Okay, message in exception helper set to then java mail sender dot send my message. Okay, first create my message, then my message helper. In helper set the subject, then text, set text means your body, whatever content you have written. Then set to, so which user I want to send this email, and java mail send dot send my message I need to provide here. My message. Okay, now method is ready. Send email. What I can do is, let's go to the auth service. I can send the message now here. Email service dot send email. user dot get email subject and body. That's all. Email service. Okay, import it. Email service, and that's it. Instead of overwrite, can I write here transactional? Yes, I can. Let me write transactional here as well. Now let's implement this reset password. First I will check optional. Let's do one thing. Password reset token. Reset token equal to password reset token repository dot find by token. So find by token method I don't have inside this repository. Let me create one. It will return this one, find by token. Let's go to here. Find by token. Let me provide here token. Make it optional actually. Either it can found or either it can null. Or else throw new exception. Password reset token not valid. Token not valid. Okay. If I got the token, then I need to check its expiry. If reset token dot is expired, okay, again I need to throw the exception. Throw a new exception. Token expired, and before this I need to remove it from the database. So delete it. Now, if that's not the case, then user equal to, from the reset password, get user and change the password. Set password encoder dot encode and a new password. Save the updated user, and after successful this operations, remove the token, delete reset token. That's all. Okay, let's check it once again. Whenever guys user forgot the password and request for reset password, this method get invoked. Once it get invoked, first it will check that provided email is present in our database or not. If not, throw the exception. If yes, then create one token. Okay, pass, and then store this token in our database with the save method. After storing it in our database, Send email to user with this details. Front end URL and token. This is subject, this is body. Now what I need to do is, let me give the front end URL. Let's copy this. Give me here front end URL. Front end URL is 5173 maybe. 5173, yeah. So when you deploy your front end, that time also you need to update this URL. Make sure that. What I'm gonna do is now, for now I will keep it as it is. Okay. Once user get the email, he have the reset password link. Reset link. When you click on the reset link, he need to provide his new password, and token is automatically applied. That time this method will get invoked. First it will check reset password is valid or not. Is it expired or not? If not, then update the user password saved in the database. Now let's write the controller for this. Let's go to controller, create one class auth controller. Auth controller. Annotate with the REST controller. Request mapping. Required as constructor. Here we need to create the controller for sign up, login and reset password. Public response entity. Auth response. Sign up handler. Request body. User DTO. Let's import this. And we need to make sure that data is valid of user DTO. So we need to annotate with the valid. If not valid, then it will throw the exception. Let's go to user DTO and check. Okay, I didn't provided any validation here. We can provide like not null message. Email is required. Not null. Full name is required. Then you can provide password, not null. Password is required, etc. Now let's auth response. Let's use here auth service. Sign up method. Provide your requests. That's all. Response entity dot okay and response. Post mapping. Sign up. Now let's write for login. Copy this. Login handler. Inside login method, let me check what I have used. Sign up, and this is login. Inside login, I've used string username password. Okay. Do one thing, create one request. Requests. Username and password. Username is nothing but email. Data. All are constructor. No are constructor. Go to controller. Where is the controller? Ah, there you go. Instead of user DTO, this time we need login request. Request.get username. Request.get password. We can make validation annotation as well. Not null. Message. Username or email is required. And here also not null. Password is required. In order to log in. Login method is ready. Now forgot password. And reset password. Same guys. It is also post mapping. This is the endpoint, forgot password. Inside request body, forgot password request. Let's create this request. More action. Class forget password. In request. Let's provide the email. Data. No are constructor. All are constructor. Let's import this. Reset password request. Let's create this class as well. Inside, need to provide two things, token and password. and password. Okay, let's understand it now. Inside request body, accessing forget password requests. Auth service dot create password reset token. Request dot get email. Okay. And throw this response. Sorry, send the response. A reset link was sent to your email. Then for reset password, from the request body, take reset password request data, auth service dot reset password, request dot get token, and request dot get password. Then return this response entity dot OK response. That's it. Now we can try this in endpoint. Okay, and get the JWT token. Then we'll secure the endpoint. First, let's create user. Open the Postman. Okay, Postman get opened. Correct. Now go to user service or auth service. There you go. Our project is running or not? Let me check. Okay, server interrupted. Let me close this and restart the server. Let's go to here. Role, I can remove this. I don't need it. Instead of username, password, full name, phone. This much is enough. I don't need this username as well. And let's send the request. We have got the error with controller method. PA response with the username exception email. Last login role null. Phone null. Okay. Invocation fail. What it says? Let me check this error with the ChatGPT. This message is not a root error string telling you method invocation fail while calling your controller. The real cause is almost always below this line. Add something inside the method or validation before it fails. Okay, let me check the validation of our user entity. Role and all can be null. Sign up. User.set email. Set password. Inside the user DTO, full name is mandatory and email is mandatory. Password is required. Phone can be null. Username can be null. And one more thing, let me check the password encoder. Yeah, it is a bin type. Return new bcrypt password encoder. Password encoder. Is it correct, right? Password encoder. Bcrypt. What other email already registered? Click before saving. No, all this can't be the issue. Okay, I have made a mistake maybe here. Let's go to controller. Valid. Okay, now let's save the changes and try once. No, it's not working again. What if I remove the validation? By the way, from where valid is coming validation? Where is the sign up? Remove the validation. Now let me check which error I'm getting. In okay, auth service dot sign up. Request body. Post mapping sign up. Auth sign up. So guys, error is coming from the line number 83. Here you can see we have written user equal to null in sign up method in implementation, and it's throw the error like email ID already registered. What I need to do give here is if user is not null, means user is already present in our database, only then throw this error. Okay, now let's save the changes and check it once. From this, send the request, and there you go. User is created successfully. We have this token. Now let's do one thing. Let's do the sign in as well. Email is Vikram. What if I give this password? It should says login request, password, email, username. Password doesn't match. Okay, it should come this failure. But if I give 128, it is logged in successfully. Okay. Now, instead of username, here I want the email. Let me fix this. Email. Go to login request. Email. Fix this in login method. In controller, by the way, here. Get email. Okay. Now let's check this with updated data. It's working fine. Okay. Now guys, to send email for reset password and forget password, I need to provide a password in application.properties file. Where it is mine. Okay, currently I don't have my app password, so I can't check this, but you can check this endpoint by yourself. I'm not gonna check it. As a next step, I'll go to all the books. Earlier guys, this endpoint is accessible by any user, okay, without providing any authentication, without proving any authentication. But what if I call this now? It says the error, invalid JWT token. Means now we need to provide the JWT token in order to access this endpoint. Let's go to authorization. Here, check the bearer token. Inside bearer token, I'll provide the JWT. Okay, this is I'm using variable. You can directly give token like this. This is my token and send the request and you will get the response. Okay. If I provide the wrong token, like I remove the W and send it, invalid token, error. If I give the W again, I'll get the response. Okay. But guys, this user, this token user have a role user, not admin. Still I can create new book. Let me create it once. 3 sent invalid token, Provide the token in admin. Let me provide my token, send the requests. Book with ISBN already exists. Let me give here 4. And there you go, book is created successfully. But this user have a role user, okay, not a admin. Still I'm able to do this. So what I can do is, let's go to here and write one data initialize method. Data initialize method. Let's write inside IMPL. Data initialization component. Annotated with the component required as constructor. And let me create one method, initialize admin user. String admin email equal to code with josh@gmail.com. Check here if user repository dot find by email, admin email equal to null, then create new admin user, new user. User.builder. Set your password. Password code with Josh. Let's use your password encoder. Dot encode. Let me write here admin password. Code with Josh. Admin password. Set the email. Set full name. Code with Josh. And role, most importantly. User role dot admin. Okay, save this user. User repository dot save. That's all. That's it. Code with Josh. Now we need to run this method whenever rerun our system. Public void run string args initialize user admin, annotate with override it. Extract method run to new interface. component public void run method. String str args void command liner. Let's implement it. Implements command line runner. Now it's fine. Okay, let me stop the server and restart it. Now this user will have role admin. Let's go to login. Login with this first. You can see Vikram have role user, and now I will provide here codewithjosh@gmail.com. Code with Josh. There you go. It has role admin. Now what I'm gonna do is I'll go to controller, book controller. I want to apply the restrictions. Only admin can hit this endpoint, access this endpoint, invoke this endpoint, whatever you want to say, but the end result is only admin should able to create the book. Those users who have a role admin can create book, and those users who have a user role can't able to create the book. Let's go to here. Now this have the role admin, but before this I want to show you with the role user as well. Login. Let me give here Vikram. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, let's copy this. But wait, let me check the endpoint. Let's go to configuration. Here you can see only those endpoints which are starting for API/admin. Okay, we'll check in book controller. There will be many. Let's create one new controller. Give it name admin book controller. And copy, cut this. REST controller, required action structure, request mapping, API slash admin slash book. Now I can remove this. Okay. Make the changes. Save. Once the changes are saved, go to create book. Let me run this. There you go. Method not allowed. What if I give here admin slash admin? Not found. See, no static resource. API admin books. Sorry, it should books. Now let's send it. Internal server error. Okay. Book with the ISBN is already exists. Okay, let's give 5. And book is created. Why? This has a role user. Let's go to security config slash API slash admin has role admin. API admin books. Forbidden. There you go. It's giving me forbidden. If I still give the unique book, it's giving me the forbidden. Okay, it's not able to create new book. It's giving me forbidden error. But if I give the admin token, this is the admin token, admin user token. Okay, this user have a role admin. You can see role admin. I will able to create the book. Go to authorization, JWT, change the token, save it, send, and there you go. Book is created successfully. So yeah guys, that's how we can secure our endpoint with the help of Spring Security. Okay, so that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are gonna implement API for fetching user profile. We'll see how you logged in user can fetch his profile. Let's do one thing. Create here one service. Inside service package, I'll create here user service. Actually, it's a class, not package. Let me close this. Delete this. Create new Java class, user service, and from class to interface, write here method user DTO fetch user profile. Okay, or we can give it fetch current user as well. Let me give it get current user. It will be public. Let's create IMPL class for it. User service IMPL. Do one thing, add one more method to fetch all the users. Public, I will return a list of user DTO. Get all users. Let me import this list. Go to user IMPL, implements, user service, and implement method. Service, required Axe constructor. And guys, if you remember, during login time, upon successful login, we are setting security context holder. Now that security context we can grab here. Let me close all this tab. Open the user service IMPL and one auth service IMPL. So I can show you that. In login, you can see upon successfully authenticate the user, we are setting it into the security context holder. Security context holder dot get context dot set authentication, and here we are setting the authentication. So that authentication we can grab here. From that authentication, I'll access the email of the logged in user. Security context holder dot get context. Get authentication, get name. Okay, and user equal to, now from this email we'll fetch the user repository, find by email we have, right? Let's provide email. If user is null, throw the exception. Throw new user exception. Actually, we don't have user exception. Let me throw the exception. User not found exception. And let's return here user instead of user DTO. Let me return here user. Let's make changes inside the user service as well. Okay, now let's implement this method. List of users, and here we'll convert it into the list of user DTO. Users dot stream dot map user mapper to DTO. We need to convert into the list of collection to list, not set. That's all. Now let's create controller for this. Go to here, create one class, user controller, annotate with the REST controller, required Axe constructor, request mapping, API, users, create our user service intents, then create first method, get all the user. Let me give here user DTO, import this as well. It should be with the response entity. Okay, now let's return response entity dot okay. Here user service dot get all users. That's all. Now one more method. Here let me give the list of user. Copy this. It will return just user. Okay, and here I will give the profile, user profile, get user profile, get current user, throw the exception. That's it. Now let's test this API in Postman. Okay, and before that let me check in terminal if there is any error. We need to fix them, but hopefully it's not any error. Let's go to user service, close this book service, fetch the profile, users profile. Here we need to provide the JWT. It will throw the error JWT not valid, invalid JWT token. First we need to log in. Let's log in with the admin ID. Copy this JWT token, go to profile, and here I will provide that JWT token, send the request, and there you go. User profile is fetched successfully. Okay, so yeah guys, that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are gonna implement API for subscription plans. Admin can manage all the subscription plan. Later, user or student can subscribe that plan in order to grab the book from the library. So let's see the overview of subscription plan. Subscription plan module manage all membership plans available for users. It provides complete lifecycle features such as creating, updating, activating, deactivating plans, tracking billing cycles, trial periods, pricing, and access levels. This module acts as the backbone of the subscription infrastructure and integrates with the payment, user subscription, and billing service. Now let's see the features of this subscription service, subscription plan service. First, we have plan management features, then pricing and billing, searching and filtering, analytics, and reports. Now, let's see the subscription plan entity data model. It has a fields like ID, title, description, price, duration in days, billing cycles, trial days, maximum user allows, features, auto renewal, etc. And here you can see the type of this field. This field is required or optional, constraints of that field, and description of the field. Then we have API endpoint as well. This is our base API endpoint for subscription plan. And our first API endpoint is create subscription plan. And in order to create subscription plan, what are the data you need to provide from the front end? That data structured you can see here. We can create bulk plan as well. Get plan by ID, soft delete, hard delete, etc. Okay, now let's go to IntelliJ IDEA and start implementing it. Let's open this, close all this. I don't need it. Inside the model, I'll create new class subscription plan. Subscription plan. We need annotations. Let me copy all this annotation. And ID field. Let me copy the ID field as well. Okay, this much code is same for all the entities. Now, let's start writing other fields. Okay, so we have plan code, name, description, etc. Let's start implementing on that. Private string plan code. Now column nullable false. And it should be unique. Plan code should be unique. So let's give here unique equal to true. Then name. Private string name. Column nullable false. Here you can provide the length. Length should not access to 100. Description. Private string description. Then we have duration. Private integer duration days. Let's give here column nullable false. Then price. Column nullable false price for price as well. Currency we don't need, but we can take currency as well. Let's give private string currency equal to INR. Default currency. Maximum book allowed for this subscription plan. If somebody have subscribed this plan, then how many maximum book he can grab at once? Max books allowed. Here also let's give column nullable false, and it should be positive. Max book must be positive. Let's give here positive. Message max book must be positive. It can't be negative or zero. Max days per book. How many days he can grab the book, keep the book for reading? Like 40 days, 15 days, 10 days. After that, he must need to return the book to the library. Max days per book. Column nullable false, and it should be also positive. Positive. Let's give the proper message. Max days must be positive. Must be positive. display order, integer display order equal to 0, column. Okay, it can't be null, let it be active true. Boolean is active true. Boolean is featured false. Then badge text, we need to provide private string badge text, admin not, private string admin not. Okay, duration, during the creation time of the subscription plan, admin can provide is not if you want. Private local date time, this is the created at. Now it's a creation timestamp. Let me provide here update timestamp. Update timestamp. We can give created by and updated by as well. Created by and updated by. Okay. Now entity is ready. Let's write the service for this. Subscription plan service. It should be interface, not class. Let me change it. It will return the subscription plan DTO. And create subscription. Create subscription plan. It will take also subscription plan DTO. Okay, or you can give plan DTO as well. Plan DTO. Now let's create this as well. Create class for subscription plan DTO. Inside the payload.dto. Click on OK. Now it will need this much. Let me copy annotations and need fields same as plan subscription, little bit different, not much difference. Okay, no problem. ID, plan code, name, description, duration, currency, etc. Okay, let's do that thing. There you go. Plan code is mandatory. Name, description, duration days not should null. Duration is mandatory. Price, currency, maximum max book allowed. It's not null and positive. It should be not null and positive. This maximum per books. Display order is active is feature. Base text. Admin not price in majority unit. We can remove that. Monthly equivalent price. For now I can remove this as well. Local date time. Okay, now DTO is ready. Now let's finish the service classes. Okay, now second method is for update. It will also return the subscription plan DTO. Update subscription plan. And it need subscription plan ID as well. Long plan ID. Like which plan you want to update. Provide that plan ID. Then delete. Okay, it will return void. Delete subscription plan. Then get all the subscription plans. It will return list of subscription plan DTO. Get all the subscription plan. Now let's write implementation class for it. Subscription plan service IMBL. It implements subscription plan service. And now it will ask us to add an implemented method. So let's add it. Annotate with the service required action structure. We need the subscription plan repository as well. Let's create repository for it. Subscription plan repository. Extend JPA repository. Let's provide here subscription plan and ID type of subscription plan entity is long. It should be interface, not a class. Now let's go to service IMPL. Start writing implementation of this. Before this, I guess we need mapper as well. So let's finish first mapper. Go to mapper. Create the subscription plan mapper. Subscription plan mapper. Okay, do we need to provide any annotation for it? I don't think. If we need, we'll add it later. For now, let's start with two DTO method. Public. It will return subscription plan DTO. to DTO. If plan equal to null, then return null. It has a builder or not? Let me check. Subscription plan DTO. Yeah, we have already provided the builder. So what I can do is DTO equal to subscription plan dot builder, and I can set all the fields here like ID. Oh, okay, let's do one thing. This one is also fine. Here I can set the ID, plan code, etc. All these fields same as. Okay, let's do that thing as well. Okay, and return here DTO. Now let me go through it once. Set plan code, name, description, duration, price, currency, max book allowed, max days per book, display order is active is featured, base text, admin not created yet, then upgraded it, updated it, created by, and updated by. That's all. Now let's create two entity method as well for it. Let's provide here. Okay, this is two entity method like subscription plan DTO. It will take a DTO in parameter and convert into the DTO into entity. So you can see we have created a new plan, subscription plan, then said ID, plan code, name, description, duration, price, currency. Currency, let me remove this field. Okay, max book allowed, because currency we have already given that by default INR. Max book allowed, days per book, display order. Display order is if null from the front end, then by default we need to provide 0. Okay. Then set active, if it is null from the front end, then it will be by default true. And same for feature as well. Set base text, admin not, set created by, set updated it, written plan. Now we have one more method, update entity. This will use for the updating subscription plan. So here guys, will get the subscription plan, like existing subscription plan, and the DTO, like this fields admin wants to the update in this existing subscription plan. So it will check if DTO.get name means name is not null from this. That means admin wants to update the name. So plan.set name. Inside this plan, we need to set the plan. Okay, this is the existing plan in our database, and this is this DTO information provided from the front end by admin, because he wants to update those fields. That's why he have provided that field. Okay, now DTO.description is not null, then plan.set description. Same for duration, price, get currency. Let me remove the, okay, let it be the currency. Maximum book allowed, maximum days per book. Display order get is active is feature, base, admin not text, and updated by. Now let's go to IMPL and start implementing this. Okay, first guys, we'll check if plan is exist by provided plan code. For that we need one repository inside the subscription plan repository. boolean exists by plan code. And let's check here. If plan repository, we need to create the instance for it. Subscription plan repository. Let's give just plan repository. Plan repository dot exist plan by code. Let's provide here plan DTO dot get code plan code. If it is exist, then throw the error. Which error we need to throw? Plan code is already exist. Throw new exception. Plan code is already exist. Throw the exception. If plan code is not exist, then create the subscription. Subscription plan equal to plan mapper. Let's go to plan mapper. Annotated with the component. Create here as instance. Private final plan mapper. Plan mapper dot to entity. Let's provide here plan DTO. And then we can save into the repository. It's saved. Now let's convert it into DTO. Subscription plan, saved plan. And now let's convert it to DTO. Now directly we can return here. Plan mapper to DTO. Save plan. Okay. And now we need to set current user, like who have created this. How we can do that? Let's do one thing. Use here user service. Okay. And here current user service dot get current user using security context holder. Plan dot set created by current user dot get full name. With this user have update create the plan, and same updated by as well. That's it for a create subscription plan. Now update plan. First we'll check if plan is exist or not. I can do that. Subscription plan, existing plan. Plan repository dot find by ID, plan ID, or else throw the error, not null. Plan not found. Okay, throw the exception in hierarchy. If plan found, then update it. Plan mapper dot update entity. Provide your existing plan and plan DTO. Okay, let's you can see update entity. Here we need to provide the existing plan and this is the plan DTO. Like fields which you want to update. Let's go to here. After that, we can save it. So plan subscription. Sorry, subscription plan and updated plan. Plan repository dot save existing plan. Now convert into the DTO. Plan mapper dot DTO. Okay, before saving it, we can give here. We can update the updated by fields. How can we do that? First, let's grab the user, current user, and existing plan dot set updated by current user dot full name. Okay, this user have updated the plan. And now delete subscription. Sorry, delete plan. Delete subscription plan. First check if it is accessed or not by using this. Throw the exception. And delete if it is accessed. Get all the subscription plan. Subscription plan, plan list, plan repository dot find all. Now let's convert into the DTO and return it. DTO list. I'm going to do that plan list dot stream. We'll use here map method. Plan mapper to DTO. Convert into the to list, not set. That's all. Now we'll create the controller for this. Let's go to here. Class name. Subscription plan controller. Okay. Our base endpoint is API / subscription plan. Request mapping. Base or starting endpoint, you can say it. Subscription plans. We can start it from /API admin as well, because only admin can create this. REST controller. Required actions. But guys, I have already told you that how you can secure your endpoint. So if you want, you can secure your endpoint in that way. I'm not gonna secure it here. Private final subscription plan service. Our first method is get all active plans. Get all subs active plan. response entity. Okay, now list of subscription plan DTO. Plan service. Get all subscription plan. Okay. Then second method for create. Copy this. Create subscription plan. Request body. Inside request body will take the subscription plan DTO and let me provide here validate. It should be post mapping. Let's provide the subscription plan DTO. Throw the exception. It will return one DTO, not less. Okay, this is fine. Now, write for update and delete. Create. Here, okay, we can give admin create. Admin create. Like this, we can give. Then update. Let's copy this. For update, we have put mapping. And instead of create, let me give here ID, which plan we want to update. We need to access this ID using path variable. Okay, now let's use here update subscription plan ID and subscription plan DTO. Then delete plan. Let's copy this. For delete, need to give the delete mapping. Change the method name. Delete. Delete method won't accept the request body. Let's remove it. Delete subscription plan, give it ID, throw the exception. Okay, it won't return anything. Here we need to return the API response. We have API response, right? new API response. Let's provide the message. Plan deleted successfully. Status will be true. Let's return here response. That's all. Our endpoints are ready now. We can check, and if you want to make security on that, how you can do that, go to here. Let's copy this. /admin/ subscription plan. Okay, this is secure now. Let me start my server, open the Postman and check the endpoints. And we check in the console. Hopefully I will not get any error. Of course. Let's go to the IntelliJ. Sorry, Postman. This is my Postman. Minimize this user and open subscription plan. There you go. This is the subscription plan. Create plan inside body. Why I don't have anything? Okay. API subscription plan. Empty list because currently we don't have any. Get all plans and same URL. Forbidden, we need to provide authorization header. Let's header, and it's empty now. Here let's change the endpoint now. Admin create method will be post. It will give now. See guys, I have given the token, but still it will give me the forbidden error because okay, it's giving me bad request error. Required request body. Why it's not giving me the forbidden? Because API subscription plans admin and create API subscription plans admin has role this admin. Okay, I guess this will have a admin role. That's why it's giving me the error. Okay, no problem. That's why it's not giving me that forbidden error. Okay, no problem. Now what I'm gonna do is max booking developer. So let's go to our docs. We have this data format for creating new plan. Let me copy this from request body. And let's explore what are the fields we have. Title, description, price, duration, billing cycle, trial days, maximum user allowed, features, auto renewal, active true. This is not enough. This is not enough. Maximum per day, book per day, etc. Not have it, right? Let's do one thing. Go to our subscription plan DTO. And ask ChatGPT to create DTO class for this. Based on this words, can you create JSON data for me. Of course, it has created JSON data for us. Let's copy this, go to here, provide, minimize it, remove unnecessary fields. ID also I don't need, this much is enough. Currency also I can remove. Okay, now let's hit this API and check. It said unexpected character code 125 was okay. We have error here in JSON format and it got fixed, and we have the subscription plan. Okay, let me copy this. Premium. Okay, we have premium as well. Let me copy this. We let's first fetch this plan. See, we have one plan. Then let's create this premium plan. Fetch both. Okay, two plan now I have. Now let's create one endpoint for update. Update plan. Subscription plan. Admin. First plan I want to update. Let's copy the data. JSON. Remove this. Remove this. Guys, plan code is basic 30, but I want now basic 50. Okay. Currently you can see in all plan basic 30 plan code, and I want to update from plan 30 to 50. Also let's change price from 499 to 799. Let's send the request. Bad request because authorization is not provided. Let's use here better token. Still forbidden. Let's do one thing. Use here user JWT. Inside this we have the JWT token. Okay. Method not allowed because it should be put mapping, and why it's giving still basic 30. It has not updated. Okay, price is updated, but plan code, okay, plan code is not updatable, guys. Sorry, my fault. Let me remove this. But you can change the name. Basic let me give here plans. Still error. Okay, in update controller, I must be remove the @validation annotation from this update, because not all the fields required to update the plan. Only some fields are required. And there you go. It's updated successfully. Now let's test delete mapping as well. Delete plan. Give here delete mapping. Let's remove the first plan. Forbidden bearer token. Send the request. Plan deleted successfully. Now if I fetch all the plans, I must be get only one. That is nothing but premium 19. Alright guys, so our subscription plan APIs are ready now. That's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are gonna implement APIs for subscription. Earlier we have create APIs for subscription plan. Once the user subscribe plan, we need to create one subscription from them to track information related to plan pricing, etc. So let's understand the subscription module. The subscription module manages paid library access for users. It links each user to a subscription plan. We'll implement features like borrow limit, loan duration, plan pricing, auto renew, activation via payment gateway, etc. It also supports full history retrieval and admin level management of expired and active plans. Now let's see the data model of subscription entity. It has fields like ID, user, plan, plan name, plan code, price, is active, maximum book allowed, maximum days per book, auto renewal, etc. You can check the type of that fields, then constraints, description. Okay, you can read these documents carefully. Now let's see the controller. What are the controllers we are going to implement in this subscription service? So our base controller endpoint is /API/subscriptions. First we have create subscription, okay, then get user subscription history, update, renew, cancel, etc. Now let's go to IntelliJ IDEA and start implementing this subscription service. Before that, I want to explain these methods. So guys, these methods we are gonna implement inside the subscription entity. First is valid. Ensure subscription active date in range. Means it will return true or false based on the subscription is valid or not. Is it expired? Then it will return false. Then we have is expired as well. Then we have get days remaining, means it will return the remaining days of expiration. Then calculate end date, means last date of the subscription. Then initialize from plan. Here will load pricing plus quota from base plans, like maximum days allowed, then maximum books allowed, etc. Okay, so yeah, now let's go to IntelliJ and start implementing this. First we'll create the entity inside the model, entity for subscription. Let's create here subscription. We need this fields, this annotation. Let's copy. Let me close all this tab. And let's copy this ID field. And now let's define the entity here, user. Okay, let's annotate with many to one. user and subscription relation means one user have many subscription, some are expires and one is active. Okay, but in one subscription only one user, so each user have separate subscriptions and each subscription has its own user, only one. Then subscription plan, here we can give join column nullable false. Let's give join column nullable false. After user we have plan as well, private subscription plan. It is also many to one and join column nullable false. Many to one means one plan have many subscriptions. Like there can be currently we have plan. Let me patch the plan. See this premium plan. Okay, we have this premium plan. So this premium plan can be subscribed by many users, and for each user we need to create the subscription. That's why one user have many subscription. One plan have many subscription. Now let's provide here plan name, plan code, private string plan name. These fields guys will load from this plan information. Now you may have a question like, oh, this fields is already present in the plan name, plan code, then why we are creating here again those fields like plan code and etc. So the answer is, let's say today one student have subscribed this premium plan. Okay, and after some days, 2-3 days, admin have update the plan details like update price, update duration, maybe update this limitation, book allowed and per book days. So the plan is changed but id will remaining same. So whatever user have subscribed that plan, the detail will be automatically updated. So I don't want that. Like if user have subscribed plan by this price and this limitation like allow book 20 and days per book 15, so it won't be changed until the subscription is expired. Once it's subscribed, it won't be changed until the subscription get expire. So to keep track of that fields, we need to override the, again write this fields here. So let's write long price. Maybe user have subscribed plan with 299 and later plan was changed and price will become 299 to 399. So how admin will keep track of the old price? So that's why we need to add this fields here. Now private local date, start date, column nullable false, then end date, and date. After that is active. Boolean is active by default. Okay, let's give it true subscription, but it should be false by default. Once the payment is done, it can be true. Okay, let it be true for now. Then max book allowed, max days per book. Okay, let those things let's keep track here. Private integer max books allowed. Private integer max days per book. Column nullable false. Then auto renew we can provide here. Private boolean auto review, it can be false. Cancelled it, if plan is cancelled by user, we need to keep track of date and time of that cancellation. Cancellation date, cancel date. Cancellation reason we can provide. Cancel reason. Not then local date time created at creation timestamp. Column nullable false. Updated it. Private local date time updated it. Now let's create one method. It will return true or false based on subscription plan is valid or not. Public boolean is valid. If not is active, then definitely it's return false. Then local date today equal to local date dot now. Return not today dot is before. Today is before start date. And not today's after end date. If today is before the start date, then means this subscription is not yet started. And if today is after the end date, that means this subscription is at end. Expired, subscription is expired. You can say that. Now let's create one method for checking is expired. Local date dot now dot is after the end date. then definitely the subscription is expired. Now let's calculate the remaining days. Public long get days remaining. If it is expire, remaining days is 0. Else java.time.temporal so unit.days. With this days I'm going to use between days between start and end. Sorry, today and end date. End date. How many days is left between today and end date? Okay, now we can calculate end date as well. Okay, let it be. We don't need it. One more method, initialize from plan. Void initialize from plan. If plan is not null, then this dot plan name equal to plan dot get name. This dot plan code equal to plan dot get plan code. This dot price plan dot get price. This dot max book allowed. This dot max days per book. And what it is, find cost method and voice get null will produce null pointer exception. Okay, no problem. Start date equal to null. Start date equal to null. Okay, then this dot start date local date dot now, and here we need to calculate end date of the subscription as well. So let me create one method for this. Calculate end date. If plan not equal to null, start date not equal to null. This dot end date equal to start date dot plus days plan dot get duration days. Now let's invoke this here. If plan is not null, then calculate the end date. Okay, whenever we call this method, it automatically fills this value: maximum book allowed, maximum book allowed, maximum days per book, price, plan code, plan name, etc., and also start date and end date as well. This is ready. Now let's create the DTO for this, or before, yeah, let's create the DTO for subscription DTO. Okay, here we need annotation for getter setter, no action setter, all action setter, etc. And let me provide the remaining fields. Let's import this, and then let's have a look on all the fields one by one. First we have ID, user ID. User ID should not be null. It is mandatory. Username, user email, plan ID, plan name, plan code, price, currency, price in majority units. Let me remove this. Start date, end date is active. Max book allowed, max days per book, auto renew, cancelled at, cancellation reason not, days remaining, is valid, is expire, created at, and updated at. Now let's create the mapper for this. Where is the mapper? Mapper package. Where is the mapper package? There you go. Subscription mapper. Subscription mapper. Okay, and let's create method. To DTO method, to entity method, to update entity method. We need here user repository, subscription plan repository. Let's annotate with the required as constructor and make it component as well. Now let's import this subscription DTO and subscription as well. Okay, so first we have two DTO method. If subscript, it will accept the subscription in parameter. If the subscription is null, then return the null. Else it will convert that subscription entity to subscription DTO. See, first create the subscription DTO, then set all the fields like ID. If user is not null, then set the user related fields like user ID, username, email, etc. Then set the plan details like set plan ID, plan name, plan code, plan price, currency. Then auto renew. Auto review. Auto renew. Let me fix this. Auto renew. Auto renew. Then set cancellation reason not, created at, updated at, etc. Remaining days is valid, is expire, and return finally DTO. We can create this subscription. Let me create the class subscription exception inside the exception package. Subscription exception super message okay, and it should be public or private. Just one sec. User, okay, public. Now ToEntity method will receive subscription DTO in the parameter and it will convert DTO to entity. So you can see I have created subscription entity, set ID, then let's import the user, throw this exception. Okay, let's make it public. Then subscript inside the DTO we have the user ID. If user ID is not null, then get the user by the ID. Okay, then we have plan ID as well. If it is not null, then grab the plan by that ID. Let me remove the currency and then set other details like set plan code, set price, start date, end date, is active, max book allowed, max days per book, auto renewal, set cancel date, cancellation reason, set not, etc. And we have to DTO list method as well. Okay, now to DTO list will receive the list of subscription entity and return list of subscription DTO. Now that's all. Now let's go to the service and create the service for this. Subscription service. It should be interface. And I should be small. Let's write all the service methods. First, subscribe method. For now, let's return here subscription DTO, because once we implement the payment, it will return payment initiate response. For now, we can return subscription DTO, subscribe. Then subscription DTO, get users active subscription, not subscriptions, and provide here user ID. Then cancel subscription, user can cancel the subscription. Cancel subscription. Need to provide here subscription ID. Subscription ID. And reason, we can remove this because only logged in user can cancel his subscription. We have method for active subscriptions. Active subscription. Once the user made a payment, after that this method get invoked automatically and it will active the subscription. It will take subscription ID and payment ID to validate payment. Get all active subscription. List of subscription DTO, get all subscriptions. Okay, this is for admin to keep track of active subscriptions. Let's give here pageable. Then deactive expired subscription. We have one method like user has a valid subscription or not. Void deactive expired subscriptions. But when this method will invoke? Okay, let it be for now. For now, this five method is enough. Now let's write the repository method for it. Let's go to repository. Create new Java class, actually, not a Kotlin class. It should be interface. Subscription repository extends JPA repository. Subscription long. Find active subscription by user ID. Okay, we need that one, and find all active subscriptions. That as well. Find expire. No. Okay. Okay, for now, let's create this. Find active subscription by user ID. Optional. Find active subscription by user ID. Inside parameter, we want user ID and today date. Today local date. We'll use here JPQL query. Let's annotate it with the query. Okay. Select as from subscription as, where s dot user dot id equal to user id, and s dot is active equal to true. S dot is active equal to true. And s dot start date less than equal to today, and s dot end date greater than equal to today. Only then it will be counted as a active subscription. Now what it says, Select s from subscription s where s dot user dot id equal to user id. Okay, then second condition is and. I can give and here. Why this error? Okay, like this. And s dot is active equal to true, and s dot start date is less than equal to today. Start date is less than equal to today. If it is greater than equal to today, that means subscription is not started yet. Subscription is in future. But it is less than equal to today, that means it's already started. And if its end date is greater than equal to 0, greater than equal to today, okay, means it's not expired yet. All right, this method is ready now. Let's write one more method, find all active subscriptions. It will return list of subscription. Find expired subscription that are okay. Let's find here those subscription which are expired but still marked as active. Find expired active subscription. So we need to update the state of this subscriptions, like it is now expired. Param today, local date today, and let's write here JPQL query. Select s from subscription s where s dot is active equal to true, and s dot and date less than today. We are finding here those subscription which are technically expired but mark as a true, mark as a active true. So we need to deactivate them, which means we need to mark is active equal to false. So that's why we are finding all them here. Okay, now this 2 is enough for now. Let's write IMPL method for it. Subscription IMPL implements subscription service. Annotated with the service required Axe constructor. Okay, now Let's create a instance of subscription repository and subscription mapper. We need instance of user service as well. Private final user service. Why user service? To get the current logged in user details to fetch it. Okay, let's fetch here. User equal to user service dot get current user. Okay, so in this we'll get the logged in user detail. Now let's fetch subscription plan by ID. Plan equal to subscription plan repository dot find by ID. And here we can throw the exception, or else throw we have subscription exception. Subscription exception plan not found. Sorry, let's use here only exception. Okay, plan not found. If plan found, then we'll check if user has already active the subscription. Optional. Or we can bypass this. Let me bypass it and directly create the subscription. Let's use here subscription equal to subscription mapper dot to entity subscription DTO and subscription dot initialize from plan. Okay, this method we have inside the subscription entity. Now guys, here let me comment the payment thing, like create payment here. Okay, this will implement or let me write here to do. Okay, this thing will implement when we implement the payment API. For now, let me save it. Subscription repository dot save subscription. Saved subscription and convert into the DTO subscription mapper to DTO saved subscription. That is great. Now get users active subscription method. Let's implement this. First we'll check, or what we can do is get the logged in user detail. User equal to user service dot get current user. Now let's fetch the subscription equal to subscription repository dot find active subscription by user id. Here I need to provide the user dot get id, or else throw the exception. Subscription exception. Subscription not found. No active subscription found. No active subscription found. And I need to throw the exception in hierarchy. Let me, this is okay, remove argument I need to provide, second argument I need to provide is local date dot now, today date. That is great. Now let's convert into DTO and return. Subscription mapper dot to DTO subscription. That's all. Now cancel subscription. First fetch the logged in user detail. Okay, this is for admin. Admin can cancel the subscription. So what I can do is yeah, subscription. Let's throw the exception in hierarchy. See, first we'll fetch the subscription by subscription ID. Then if it's not activate, subscription is already inactive. Then subscription dot set is active false, set cancelled at today date, and cancellation reason cancelled by user. Then save the subscription in the database and return this updated subscription. Active subscription. Now let's implement this active subscription method. Actually, we can write the logic, but we need to verify the payment before activate the subscription. So what we can do is pending those tasks for checking payment, directly we can active this subscription for now. So let's just write logic for activate the subscription. First we'll fetch the subscription by ID. Subscription repository dot find by ID. Let's provide here a subscription ID, or else throw subscription exception. Subscription not found by ID. What it says, method call expected. Subscription exception. New. Throw the exception. Okay, once the existing subscription is found, we need to check the payment, verify the payment. Let me write here, verify payment to do. Okay, now let's active the subscription. So subscription dot active is true. Start the start date. Subscription dot set start date, local date dot now, and subscription dot calculate end date. Finally, we can save and return. Subscription mapper dot to DTO subscription. I can ignore this thing because we have already done this in initialize method. Let me check initial from plan. So you can see start date is already set. Let's go to IMBL, remove this. Only this much is enough to activate the subscription. Now get all subscriptions. Okay, get all subscription. What I can do is first find a list of subscription. Subscriptions equal to subscription repository dot find all. Then return subscription mapper dot to DTO list. Provide your subscriptions. I can remove it. I don't need it. Okay, and one more method, deactivate expired subscriptions. Let's write that method here. Void deactivate expired subscriptions. So we need to mark those subscriptions which are technically expired but still mark as a active true. We need to mark as a active false. Let's do that thing here. First, let's find those subscriptions which are expired but still mark as active true. Expired subscriptions equal to subscription repository dot find expired to subscription local date dot now. Let's run here for loop. Subscription expired subscription dot set active false. And let's save it. And done. I don't need it. Let me remove this. Okay, that's it for the service IMPL. Now let's write controller for this. Let's go to the controller, create new Java class, subscription controller, annotate with the REST controller, required as constructor, request mapping. All the endpoint will start from /API subscriptions, right? We need here a subscription service. First method is public response entity subscribe valid, and from the request body will accept subscription DTO. Let's import request body as well. Subscription DTO equal to subscription service dot subscribe. Let's provide here subscription. And let's return here response entity dot OK DTO. That's all. Let's annotate with post mapping. Endpoint is subscribe. Okay, now let's create for get active subscription. This is for admin. First we can write for get user active subscription. And we have cancel subscription as well. Activate subscription. Okay, let's do one thing right here. Public response entity. This is for get all subscriptions. And it will return list of subscription DTO list. Import this equal to subscription service dot get all subscription. Here I need to provide the pagination. Let me create one pageable. Equal to page request dot provide here page number and size. for now, let's give int page equal to first, sorry, 0, and int size equal to 10. Pageable return response entity dot OK. Annotate with the get mapping. Admin. Okay. Now we have for deactivate as well. Let's copy this. And change the endpoint deactivate expired. Deactivate expired subscriptions. Subscription service dot deactivate subscriptions, and here I need to provide the user ID. Why? Let me check why we need the user ID. Is it being used anywhere? Go to service, remove this, throw the exception. It will not return anything. Let's return here API response. API response equal to new API response, and let's give a task done. Response. This thing is ready now. Now we need to create one endpoint for get user subscription. Get users active subscription. Let's write it here. It will be also get mapping, so I'm gonna copy this. Get users active subscription. User active. This is the endpoint get mapping. Don't need it. And here get users active subscription. What I need to provide is user ID. Let's take it from request mapping. Required equal to false. Long user ID. Request param. Provide here user ID, and throw the exception. it will return a single DTO. Okay, that's it. Now let me check which cancel subscription, active subscription, no need. Okay, need the right. We need endpoint for both. Let's create. Let's do it quickly. Go to controller. This is for cancel. I don't need it. Throw the exception. Now let me explain. Okay, so this is cancel subscription, or the subscription ID in the path variable, and the call here cancel subscription. That's it. Now we need for activate subscription as well. Let's remove this try catch block. Active subscription. Active subscription. What's the wrong? Activate. Activate subscription. Let me change the method name. Activate subscription. Activate. And that's all. Okay, once the payment is done, we'll call this endpoint, trigger this endpoint, so subscription get activate. Go to subscription, create subscription, create payment, right? For now, subscription dot is active. Let's make it by default false. It will active true only when the payment is done. Okay, now endpoint is ready. We can check our endpoint. Let me restart the server, check for error. If we got any, we'll fix it first, then we can check the endpoints. Okay, hopefully we didn't get any error. Now let's go to the subscription. Get user active subscription. Subscriptions plus user active. Forbidden, we need to log in. Let's go to user service. Login for Vikram. Let's end the requests. What it says, email was word auth login argument value login request method public. What is there? Invocation. Okay, let's log in with this. vikram@gmail.com. Okay, password is wrong, right? That's why. Okay, no problem. Let me copy this. Go to the here, provide authorization, bearer token. Let's send the request now. And it says no active subscription found. Okay, no active subscription found. No problem. Let's subscribe one. In body, we need to provide here DTO of subscription detail. Let's minimize it. Go to subscription DTO. And let's write it by write JSON for this. Okay, it will write the JSON DTO for us. We can give it to the plan ID start state terminal true not first. Let me copy this. Subscription plan ID is 2. Oh, let's give 2. We'll got the error definitely not found. Subscription subscribe. Bad requests. So let's remove the validation from the controller because all the fields are not required. To create subscription subscribe request body. And date cannot be null. Let's go to the DTO and fix this. And date. Okay. Where is the and date? Start date and date. It says and date cannot be null. Here we have calculated the and date, right? Start date. Start date is local date dot now. Okay guys, so we need to modify our subscribe method a little bit. Let's go to mapper first. This is to entity method, right? And these fields are unnecessary. Let me remove all this. Remove it. And I don't need this as well. This subscription plan and this user, because I'll get plan from the parameter subscription plan. And same guys, I will get user detail as well. This is the first modification. Let's set here dot set user and set the plan. Now let's go to implementation and provide here also plan and user. This is the first change. Second change, let's go to subscription entity, and here you can see by mistake I have given plan equal to null, but what I need to give is plan not equal to null. If plan not equal to null, then go inside this. Okay, now let's go to the service IMPL again. This is done. Initial, okay. And now I can check the endpoint, test the endpoint. Let's send the requests. Server is not running. Let me check once more, and there you go. Subscription is created successfully. Now subscription ID, username, plan ID, and plan name also you can check here. Start date, this is the start date and this is the end date. Okay, after 90 days, sorry, yeah, after 90 days it will expired, because currently we have this plan with the 90 days. Let me check the plan subscription, and this is subscription, get all plans, and there you go, duration is 90 days. So yeah, subscribe method is working perfectly fine. Now I can run this. Earlier it throws us error like no active subscription found, but if I hit this again and let me change this first, let me logged in. Copy, go to get user active subscription, change the token. If I send the request, invalid JWT token. Oh, okay, I missed the E. Let me fix this. I skip the E character, right? Now what it says, no active subscription found for user. Why? Let's go to subscription, user ID, actually subscription or subscription plan, subscribe, user ID is 2, and if I fetch the profile, what it says, invalid JWT. Okay, the user ID is 2, means this is correct, but there is something here. Let's first check the get all subscription, get all subscription. Subscription, Let's remove this. Send the request. No static resource subscription. Let me check the endpoint. Subscribe user active admin deactivate cancel and activate subscription. So get all subscription. Wow, get all subscription. This one, get all subscription. Get all subscription, yeah, /admin. Admin, this is the endpoint. And there you go, it's working perfectly fine. Now I need to fix the get user active subscription, this one. What is the problem here? Find active subscription by user ID and time. No active subscription found. I need to fix that, right? Let's go to repository. Find active subscription by user ID. Select S from subscription S, where s.user.id equal to user ID. Okay, this user ID. And second condition is active. Okay, so currently the subscription is not active, it is inactive. Let me show you this. Yeah, that's why it's coming no active subscription found. So let's first activate it. Activate subscription. It will be post mapping subscription activate. Let's go to subscription controller, request parameter, subscription ID and payment ID. Why it's post mapping? I can use CAD mapping as well, but okay, let it be the post mapping then. Method is post activate. I need to provide the parameter subscription ID. Subscription ID is what? 302. Payment ID, let's give 1 for now. Send the request. Forbidden, so bearer token. And now it's activated, you can see. Now let's get user active subscription. And there you go, user's active subscription is found. Yeah guys, so all the endpoints are working perfectly fine. Now that's it for this video, and let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video we are gonna implement payment service API. Let's see the overview of payment module. The payment module handles all the financial transactions within the system, including fine, membership, subscription, penalties, overdue charges, and more. It manages the complete life cycle of payment from initiation, verification, retry, completion, and provides admin level financial statistics and payment history. The module supports multiple payment gateway and ensure secure verification through transaction signature and gateway identifier. Now let's see the key features: multi-gateway payment support, complete payment lifecycle, find subscription link payment, tracking and analytics, etc. Then let's see the data module of payment entity. It has fields like ID, user, book loan, subscription, fine, payment type, status, gateway, amount, currency, transaction ID, gateway payment ID, gateway order ID, gateway signature, etc. And you can see the type of the fields. Is it required or optional? And description of the field. Then you can see the endpoint of our payment service. Base endpoint is API/payments. Okay, now let's go to IntelliJ and start implementing this. Let me close all tab. Go to the model. Create one payment, and here we need this annotation, so let me copy this. Also I need the ID field. Okay, now let's see what other fields we need. Transaction ID we need, user we need, then book loan, fine, subscription, etc. Okay, no worries. Let's start. Private user many to one. Okay, one user have multiple payments. Means one user can payment multiple time, because whenever he subscribe the plan he needs to be make a payment. Then if he lost book or damage the book, he needs to find pay, means he needs to make a payment. Okay, book loan and subscription. A book loan for now, let's ignore the book loan because we haven't implemented the book loan. When we implement, that time we'll provide here. It has a many to one. Fine also we didn't implement, so fine and book loan both will add later. Payment type. Okay, private payment type. Now let's create enum for this payment type. Create class or enum. Inside domain, let's create payment type is find or membership. Two payment type in it. Find, membership, or what other? Find, membership, if user lost the book, damage book, refund, etc. This both is enough for now, but okay, let's add this. And we can add for refund as well. This is the payment type. Now payment status. Payment status can be pending, success, failed, cancel, refund, processing, etc. So let's create here private payment status. payment status, enum. Actually, it should not in the model. I have created the payment status here. Okay, let's move inside domain. Refactored it. Payment status. Great. Then payment gateway. Private payment gateway. It will be enumerated string. And let's create enum for this as well. Create enum. It's in domain. Razor pay and Stripe. Let's provide a Razor pay and Stripe. Let's go to payment again. Then amount. Then transaction ID, gateway payment ID. Transaction ID. Gateway payment ID. Gateway order ID, gateway signature. Private string gateway order ID, private string gateway signature. Then payment method. Okay, let's ignore the payment method. Do we need the metadata? No. Description, failure reason. Description is totally optional. Description. Then failure reason. And initiated at, completed at, private local date time. Initiated at. We can use here creation timestamp. Okay, and finally completed at. Private local date completed at. Then okay, initiated at, created at. We can use created at as well. And updated at. Private local date time updated at. Update timestamp. Now let me provide local date time created at. Creation timestamp. Okay, so that's it for the payment entity. Now let's create service for it. payment service. It should be interface, and for payment service we need method for initiate payment, verify payment, payment initiate response. It will return payment initiate response, initiate payment. Payment initiate request. Payment initiate request. Okay, this both the class I need to create. Let's work on it. Create class. It should be inside request. Sorry, response. Do I have a response? No. This is the response. Payment initiate response. And request as well. Create class. Create payment initiate request. Okay. Now click on more option, create class inside the request response. Payload dot request. Okay, both are created. Now let's finish both. Private long payment ID, then gateways, and all this. Let me keep here. Gateway transaction ID, Razor Pay order ID, amount, currency, we don't need it, checkout URL, description. Actually, I forgot checkout URL inside payment. No. It doesn't have the checkout URL stored. Okay, no problem. No need to store the checkout URL. Now let's finish the requests. Payment initiate a request fields. It need user ID, see it's need the user ID, payment type, payment gateway, amount, book loan ID, currency no need, description, fine ID, subscription ID, success URL, and cancel URL. And let's provide some annotations like getter setter, all actions, no action setter. So let's provide those annotations to response as well. Okay, now as a next step, let's finish the services. Initiate payment, then verify payment, payment DTO, verify payment verify request, payment verify request. Okay, need to create this class, so let's create it. Create class DTO inside the let's create first this request. Create class inside payload request. Now let's create this payment DTO. Payload.dto. Actually, DTO is inside payload, yeah. Okay, payment DTO. Now it is ID, user ID, username, etc. So let me provide fields for that as well. Okay, user ID, payment type, payment status, payment gateway, then currency. Let me remove. Okay, let's have a look one by one. ID, username, user email, book loan ID, subscription ID. Now, guys, this both is not required. Only one will be the present and one will be null. If the payment is for book loan, then book null is not null. But if the payment is for subscription, then the book loan is empty. Okay, now payment type, status, gateway, amount, transaction ID, gateway payment ID, gateway order ID, gateway signature, payment method, description, payment method. Let me remove. It is UPI, credit card, etc. Failure reason, retry count, initiated it, completed it, notification sent or not. Let me remove this. Is it activate? Oh, payment should not activate or deactivate. Created it, updated it, etc. Okay, now let's initiate payment, verify payment. Nah. What other? Get all payments. Page payment DTO. Get all payments. Let me import this. Pageable. This 3 method is enough, and 3 method is enough. Verify payment is also required, so let's write. Okay, verify is already done. Now let's write the implementation of it inside repository. Let me create first payment repository interface, extends JVA repository, payment, give long. Let's write the IMPL. Payment service IMPL. Payment service IMPL. implements payment service. Service required action constructor. Okay. Now let's start implementing this method. Payment service initiate payment actually, right? First, we'll find the request user. Initiate payment. So actually from the front end, when the user click on the subscribe, okay, let's do that thing. User equal to user repository dot find by id and request dot get user id dot get. This is the request user. Now create payment. Payment equal to new payment. Payment dot set user, set payment type, etc. We need to set all the fields, so let's set it. Copy. Set user. Actually, let's use here request. Then no need to set the currency. Set user, set payment type, set gateway, set amount, set description, set payment status. Payment status is by default pending. Set status. Let me check for status. Payment status. Okay, then set transaction ID. Let's create transaction ID, then local date time now initiated it. Okay, and this is the second step. In a third step, we need to link the subscription, like for which subscription this payment is initiated. If let's do one thing. Okay, this. If request.get subscription ID not equal to null, then find the subscription by its ID. Find by ID. If it's not found, then throw the exception. Subscription not found. And finally payment dot set subscription. Now if it is for fine or book loan, then you need to provide that detail here, but for now we didn't implement book loan and fine ID, so we can skip that, and directly I can save this in our database using payment repository dot save payment. That is great. Now we need to initiate payment with the gateway, means we need to create the link for this. What we can do is payment Let's create one separate service for creating link, payment link. Let's create here Razor Pay service and annotated with its service. Razor Pay service. Let's create one package here, gateway, and move this Razor Pay service inside the gateway package. Okay, now annotated with the required Axe constructor as well, and create here method public create payment link. It will return payment link response. Create payment link. It will receive user detail and payment. Let's provide here payment entity. Now payment link response, this I need to create the class. Let's create inside response. We need two fields. Where it is? Payment link URL and payment link ID. Let's provide data. No Axe constructor and all Axe constructor. Okay. By default, let me return here null. Now let's start implementing it. Before writing the logic for Razor Pay create payment link, we need to add the dependency. Okay, so let's add the dependency for it. A Razor Pay dependency in pom.xml file. Where is the pom.xml? Edit last. Click on this moment reload. Resolve the dependencies. And it has resolved. Now let's use here try catch block. Razor Pay client. Razor Pay client equal to new Razor Pay client. I need to provide here Razor Pay key ID and secret ID. Let's copy this. Provide here. Let me import this file. Now this Razor Pay dot key and Razor Pay dot secret. This I need to provide inside application dot properties file. This value. How I can do that? Here Razor Pay key ID equal to provide your Razor Pay key ID. Same I need to provide secret as well. Copy application.properties file, provide your Razor Pay secret key. And I hope this is fine. Let's go to property file once. Razor Pay key dot id equal to, okay. I hope it will work. Now let me provide here Razor Pay key id and Razor Pay key secret. Throw runtime exception. Okay, it is done, so let me remove this. Now why it's giving me error? Add static constants. Razorpay.key.id. Is it not enough? Razorpay.key.id. Value, it's not from Lombok, sorry. It is from Spring Framework. Okay, now I don't have any error. Okay, now long amount in paisa. I want amount in paisa. So payment dot get amount. I need to multiply it with 100, so it will convert into the paisa. New java dot math dot big decimal 100 dot int value. Okay, now let's use here JSON object. JSON object payment link request equal to new JSON object. Payment link request dot put. Here I will set amount, currency and description. Amount, currency and description. Currency, let's give INR. INR. And now let's add the customer detail. For that I need to create one new JSON object. Okay, inside the customer detail need to provide name and email, and if phone number is not null then set the contact as well. Once this is done, I need to set this customer into this payment link request. Let's add it. Payment link request dot put customer and here customer. Now notification detail, let's set this is the notification detail, email, SMS true and notify. Now let's create our front end URL, sorry, success URL. If payment is success, then where it should redirect. Success and cancel both. Let's provide that. Callback base URL. So callback base URL, what I can do is let's provide here defined callback base URL. Reservation.callback.base URL. Let me copy this, provide it application.property file. Okay, and in the future, if you deploy your project, replace this front-end URL with your deployed URL. Great. Now let's go back here. So this is our callback URL. Base URL, your base domain, then payment success, and if payment get cancelled, payment cancel. Callback URL, success URL, and callback method is get. Okay, now this cancel URL don't need, right? So let me remove it. Additional note we can set. So let me set the additional note. Inside additional note, I will set the user ID and the payment ID. Okay, now this payment can be for membership or fine. So what should I do is, let's make a if condition. If payment.gateway equal to payment type is membership, then I need to set subscription ID in this note, plan code in this note, and type is membership. But if it is for fine, okay, this payment is for fine, I need to set the fine ID and type is fine. This for now, let me comment and write here to do. Okay, this fine is to do for now because we have only subscription implemented. When we implement fine service and find API, this time we'll fix this. For now, let it be. Now inside payment link requests, let's put the note, extra notes. Okay, now finally let's create the link. Payment link equal to Reservation client dot payment link dot create. Here we need to provide payment link request. Okay, now let me grab the payment URL and payment link ID. How you can grab it from here? String payment URL. So guys, from this payment link, you will get a short URL to make a payment that you can get using payment link.get. You need to provide here key short URL, and again ID as well, payment link ID. Payment link.get ID. Now let's create here payment link response. Response equal to new payment link response. Inside this response, we need to set two things: URL and link ID. Let's return the response. Let me remove this now. Okay, payment link creation method is ready. Let's have a look once. First, we have created the Reservation client providing Reservation key ID and secret. Then convert amount into PESA. Then payment link request JSON object we have created. In this object, need to provide amount, currency, and description. Then you can provide customer detail in form of again JSON object. So first we have created the JSON object for customer, and inside customer we have provide name, email, and set that customer JSON object in main payment link request. Okay, same for the notify. So for notify we have create JSON object, and then in notify create for email and SMS, then it's set for payment link request. Again we have in payment link request we have set reminder enable true, so that it can send reminder email or SMS to the customer. Now success URL, so our base callback URL means our domain, and at the last we'll attach this endpoint payment success. Callback URL, success URL, and callback method is get. Okay, then this not information. In not you can set your extra information whatever you want, like I want user ID, then payment ID, and first I will check if its payment is this payment is for membership. If it is for membership, then I will set the subscription ID, plan code, and type. If it is for fine, then I will set the fine ID and type of the payment. Okay, then finally this not I will set into the payment link request. After that, finally I will create the payment link using Reservation client .payment link .create, and inside that I need to provide that request which I have created, payment link requests. Then grab the payment URL from this payment link. Okay, and set this payment URL into the payment link response and return that response. Okay, and one more method we need is fetch payment detail. So let's create here fetch payment detail. This is for fetching the payment detail by providing Reservation payment ID. Let me import the payment exception. Let me remove it first. Exception, fetch payment details, string payment ID. It will provide the payment ID, Reservation payment ID or any gateway payment ID, and it will fetch the detail. So Reservation client as we did before. Then payment equal to reservation.payments.fetch and provide that payment ID. It will fetch the payment detail and return payment.toJSON in JSON format. Now I don't need this, or let me remove this line. If anything goes wrong, it will throw the exception. Okay, and is this payment valid or not? So let's create one method for that as well. Is payment valid? Is a valid payment or not? Okay, so here first we need to fetch the payment details using fetch payment detail method, this method. In this payment details, we'll check the status of the payment. Okay, so let's store the status inside this variable. Then how much amount is paid, means how many amount is inside this payment detail. Then convert into the rupees, because in this fetched payment we'll get amount in paisa format, cent we can set. Then grab the note details from the payment details. Okay, from the note we can grab the payment type. Now finally it's time to check the status. If status is not captured, then return false. Status should be captured, only then payment is valid. Second condition, check exact amount. Let me import this subscription plan service. Let's okay, in second condition we need to check exact amount. So payment type dot equals, if it is equal to membership, then by plan code. If you remember, we have set plan code during creation of payment link. Using this plan code, we'll grab the payment plan detail, subscription plan dot service get plan by code. So this method we don't have inside the payment service. Let's go to payment service, subscription plan service. We need a subscription DTO or what? Subscription plan, okay. Get by subscription plan code. Let's implement it and go to repository, payment plan repository, subscription plan repository. Here you go. Find by plan code. Let's use that here. Return subscription plan repository dot find by subscription plan repository, subscription plan repository. Find by plan code, subscription plan code. Okay, I can make a condition as well. Subscription plan like if plan is null, throw the exception, plan not found, else throw the return plan, like this. Now let's go to here, get plan by service, get by subscription plan code. Okay, once the subscription plan is fetched, we need to check the amount. So subscription plan dot get price, okay, amount in rupees. Now amount in rupees equal to subscription plan dot get price, then it will return the true. Else for the fine, let's make it here to do. Now let me explain it one more time, guys. Is valid payment, how we can verify that is it valid or not? So first we'll fetch the payment details, from this payment detail we'll grab the status amount and we'll convert this amount into rupees by dividing it 100, because inside payment detail payment is stored, amount is stored in the pesa format. So when we divide it by 100, it will convert into rupees. Why? Because 1 rupee equal to 100 cent. So that's how. Now after collecting these details, we need to collect notes as well. Inside the note we have payment type, and some other detail like subscription code and etc. So first let's check the payment status. This status should be captured. If it is not captured, then return false. Now we have collect the payment type from the notes. So if payment type is membership, then we need to collect the plan code. By using that plan code, we'll fetch the subscription plan and check that subscription plan dot get price is equal to amount in rupees. If both are same, then return true, else return false. And if payment type is fine, payment type is equal to fine, then we need to perform this task. It is in pending. Okay, like what thing we need to do here, we'll just check find the fine by fine id and match the amount, find dot get amount and amount in rupees. If both are same, then return true. Okay, now finally let's go to the payment service. And here payment is created. Now we need to create the link. Using Reservation service. Let's do that thing now. Payment initiate response. If request dot gateway equal to payment gateway dot reserve, Then create payment link response. We'll return the payment link response. Payment link response equal to reserve service. Reserve service dot create payment link. Provide here user and payment. Okay, link is created successfully. Now let's create the response. A response equal to payment initiate response. Payment initiate response dot builder. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to payment link response, payment initiate. Inside the response, right? Payment initiate response. Yeah. Let's provide here builder. And set all the fields like payment ID, payment dot get ID, then gateway, checkout URL, transaction ID, etc. Let me set all this. Payment service IMPL. Okay, now payment link response dot get payment URL, currency. Let me remove this. Now let's have a look one by one all the fields. Payment ID, gateway, checkout URL, transaction ID, amount, description, success true, and message payment initiated successfully, build. And finally we can return here response. Payment initiate response. Now guys, in payment we need to set the gateway order ID. Where is the payment? Yeah, there you go. Payment dot set gateway order ID. That is nothing but payment link ID. Payment link response dot get payment link ID. Okay, and payment dot set status. Payment status. It's not pending now. It's processing. And finally, let's save the payment. payment initiated successfully. Now guys, here we need to publish one event, payment initiate event. Payment initiate event. Okay, why we need to publish this event? So once the payment is initiated successfully, once the payment initiate successfully and you want to perform some task, okay, for that you can write the listener, payment event listener. First you need to initiate the first you need to publish the event, okay, then you can listen it. So that can be to do for now. Let it be, we don't need it right now. Right now I want to fix this, like payment response, and this payment response is response equal to payment initiate response dot builder. How can I fix it? Payment initiate response. Can I give here new payment initiate response? Yeah, it can do the work. It will do the work. Okay, so let's understand this initiate payment method as well. For what we have done here, first we have fetched the user by user ID, then create payment entity, and check if dot get subscription ID is not null from the request, then fetch that subscription from the database and set to the payment. Okay, and finally save the payment in our database. Then initiate payment response we need to create, and using Razorpay service we have created the URL. Then we have finished this object, like payment initiate response object we have created here, and finally return it here. Okay, let me give the explanation one more time. So guys, nothing we have done here, just create the payment for subscription and save into the database. Then we have created the payment link for that payment, and based on the payment details and payment link details we have created the initiate payment response, and then we are returning that response here. That's it. Okay, now we have two methods, get all payments and verify payment. So first let's finish the get all payment, then we need to finish this verify payment as well. Actually, this get all payments is only for admin, so that he can keep track of transactions. Let's finish that. We can't directly return. First, let fetch payments equal to payment repository dot find all and pageable. Let's convert into the DTO list. Payments dot map payment mapper. We don't have payment mapper, right? We need to create one payment mapper as well. Let's go to the mapper. Create here payment mapper. Payment mapper. And we want one to do method inside it. Let me annotate it with the component. It will receive payment entity, from the argument and convert into payment DTO and return it. Let's remove this. Payment DTO dot set ID. Payment DTO doesn't have ID field. Okay, I didn't provide the getter setter method maybe for payment DTO. Let me check. Yes, I forgot to provide the getter setter method. Getter setter all action setter, no action setter. Payment mapper dot DTO, or I can give it to DTO like this as well. Okay, this method is ready. Now verify payment. Let's finish the verify payment. We need to verify the payment. Actually, for verifying the payment, we have method okay, let me think we have is valid method. What is it? Let me fix this. Set payment method notification. Okay, let's go to here. Verify payment. So we have one boolean here is valid equal to Reservation service dot is valid payment. and here we need to provide the Reserve payment ID request dot get payment verify request. Let's go to the payment verify request. Where is this class payment verify request? Okay, no any fields are provided inside the payment verify requests. Or let me provide the fields. Data, all action sector, no action sector. Reserve payment ID, Reserve order ID, Reserve signature we can ignore, it is not mandatory, and step payment ID and step payment instant status, payment intent status. Reserve payment ID, Reserve order ID. These both are not required. Only this Reserve payment ID is required. Let's go to the service IMPL. Request dot get Reserve payment ID, and it will return true or false based on that. Let's check here if payment gateway dot Reserve equal to payment. We need to fetch here payment, right? How to fetch the payment? So first let's do one thing, fetch the JSON object payment detail, Reserve payment details, using Reserve service dot fetch payment details, and request dot get payment get Reserve payment ID. Okay, now from this payment detail we can grab the NOT, and from the NOT we can grab the payment ID. Let's collect here. From this payment detail grab the NOTs, and from the NOT opt string payment ID, and here we have now payment ID. Okay, now let's fetch the payment here. Payment equal to payment repository find by ID dot get payment dot get gateway. If payment gateway is Reserve, then we need to check is valid. Then payment dot set payment status gateway order ID transaction ID. Let's set the gateway order ID request dot get Reserve payment ID. Okay, and here we'll check if is valid. Then payment dot set status. Payment status is success. And we can set completed time as update completed time as well. Payment dot set completed completed it local date time dot now. Okay, and finally let's saved it payment repository dot save. Okay, once the payment is saved, now we need to update the user subscription as well. So for that, what you can do is you can publish the event, publish payment success event. Okay, and let's return here. Payment equal to this. Let's return here payment mapper dot to DTO payment. Return the payment DTO. That's all. Yeah guys, this is pending. Like we need to, let me write here to do. This is to do publish payment success event. Then in the listener we can update the existing subscription, like we can activate, because now payment is success, so we need to activate the subscription, right? We can do that in payment listener, payment event listener. From here first we'll publish the event, and in the listener we'll activate it. Okay guys, now let's implement this event. For this, let's go to our main application class and annotate with the enable async. We need to enable async here. Enable async, enable async. Okay, now second step, let's create one package. New, actually it's package, not a class. New package. Sorry, let's go again. Package, and give it name event. Inside this event, let's create one class. Class name is payment event publisher, or we can create two more packages inside this. One is listener and one is publisher. Okay, let's do that thing. Publisher, and let's create the package listener. Inside the payment publisher, publisher, let's create class payment event publisher. Okay, and let's annotate this class with the component required as constructor. Here we need instance of application event publisher, private final application event publisher, application. Let's import, let's import this application. Okay, now let's create the event here. Public void publish payment success event. Payment success event, and I need to provide here payment. Let's import this payment. Application event publisher dot publish event payment. Okay, it will publish the event. Now let's go to service IMPL, and here we can use that payment event publisher dot publish payment success event, and give here payment. That's all. It will publish the event. Now let's write the listener. In listener we need to activate our subscription. So let's go to again listener, payment event listener. Okay, let's annotate with the component required as constructor, and I need here subscription service as well. Final subscription service, and let's write the listener. Public, it will return void, it will not return anything, void. Handle payment success, payment success, payment and payment. Let's import it. Let's use here switch case. Switch payment dot get payment type. If case is fine, Then again, case is membership. Case is lost. Case is damage book penalty. Let me cut this. Okay, in this case, for now, let's break and provide another case, membership. In membership, subscription service dot activate subscription. Here I need to provide the subscription ID and payment ID. So payment dot get subscription dot get ID and payment dot get ID. Now let's throw the exception. That's all. So when we implement find module and book loan module, that time will here also mark find as a paid method invoke. Will invoke here mark find as a paid method. Okay, but for now this much is enough. Now let's annotate async event listener and transactional. Okay, so find related operations will perform here when we implement the find. For now we have only membership, so membership related operations will do the here. We have activate subscription. Okay, great. One more thing, guys. Let's go to subscription service. Subscription service. Currently we are returning subscription service, right? But instead of returning subscription service, here we need to return a payment initiate response. And accordingly we need to change here as well. Payment initiate response. Now let's change here as well. Let me remove this. For now, let me return null. Here guys will invoke the method from the payment service. Let me change here. Payment initiate response. Let's go to the service IMPL. Invoke here payment service. I need to create the instance of payment service. Private final payment service. Payment service dot initiate payment, and for that I need to provide payment link, payment initiate request, payment initiate request, payment initiate request, payment initiate request. Let's use your builder. And set fields like user ID, payment initiate response, builder.build, user.getID. But why it's a user ID payment initiate response. Let's go to the payment initiate response and check. Payment initiate response data getter method user ID is not here. Why? Private long user ID. Okay, here. Actually, it's a payment initiate request. Sorry. Payment initiate request. That's why. And payment initiate request, this one. Let's provide here builder. Here user ID is already there, so I need to remove the user ID from payment initiate response. Now subscription, yeah. Dot subscription ID. Subscription dot get ID. Let me copy these fields and provide like payment ID, etc. See, payment type is membership. And what is this? Get payment gateway. Subscribe requests. Okay, we need to create the subscribe request. Currency is not needed. Let me remove this. Amount, description, this is fine. And for now, gateway, let me give payment gateway dot reserve. Okay, that is fine. Now we can test the endpoint. Before this, I want to stop the server and restart it. Let me check if I got any error. I need to fix them. Then only I can. Okay, I didn't have any error. And one more thing, guys, in the Razorpay service, we need the Razorpay key ID and Razorpay secret ID, as I told you when we implement that. Okay, so that key ID and secret I have already provided. So now we can test the endpoint. If you didn't provide Razorpay key ID and Razorpay secret ID, you can't test this endpoint. Now let's go to subscription. Now subscribe. It has the subscription, right? What I can do is I need to cancel the subscription. For cancel the subscription, did I create any endpoint? Let me check. Subscription controller, control. Where is the controller? Subscription controller, cancel. Deactivate, expired, activate, subscription ID, cancel. Yeah, this one. Cancel and subscription ID. Okay, let me cancel. Let me create one endpoint for it. Actually, not endpoint it. Cancel subscription. New requests. Add request. Okay, let's create new request for it. Subscription cancel, and let's provide the subscription ID. So activate subscription ID is 302. Let me provide 302. Send the request. Forbidden. Let's provide bearer token. Send request again. Method not allowed. And there you go. It's working. Now it is active. False. Let's subscribe it again. Instead of first time, let's write here second time. And what I'm getting is payment check is violated. Check constraints, payment check is violated. Insert into payment amount, completed it, created it, constant payment shock. Let's ask this error to the ChatGPT. It will resolve our problem if he wants the detail. I can send it. Let's copy, go to here. What is this? Payment dot get status equal to successful. Amount must be positive. Okay. Let me check. What missing before insert? This is wrong. Correct way is this directly 100. So let's go to Reserve Pay. Fix that. And now let me check it once. What's the problem? Not able to see. Okay, now let's do one thing. Annotate this payment gateway with enumerated. This status also, let's annotate it enumerated string, and payment type also, let's annotate it with enumerated. Once these three things is done, we'll create table again for the payment. So existing table, we need to drop it. Let's log in here first. $7090 Ashok. Now use library YouTube. Okay, and sort tables. Now let's drop table payment, and table is dropped. Okay, now let's rerun the server so table get created again. There you go, all the table, add constraint, and it is done. Now let's check it again. Go to create plan. Actually, subscribe plan. Okay, provide this detail, plan ID to second time subscription, and let's send the request. And there you go, we got this response. And here I can finish this. So let me close this now. This it means it's working, guys. Okay, now as a next step I need to create a controller for payment service. Let's go to the controller, payment controller. Let's annotate with the REST controller, required acts constructor, request mapping, and provide here API payments. And guys, we need a controller for get all the payments. For initiate payment we don't need one. Let's create one for verify payment. And yeah, this two is enough, I guess. Okay, let's do that thing. First, let's create for verify payment. Here we need the instance of payment service. Let me create that. And this is the controller for verify payment. Let me import this. Payment verify request, DTO, payment exception, and HTTP status, API response. Okay, here you can see verify payment. In request body we are accepting a payment request, and I don't want this try catch. Okay, let's use try catch block. Payment DTO payment service dot verify payment, provide a request and return with the response entity okay payment. If you got any error, then throw the exception with the bad request. Inside body API response get message false. Now let's create one for get all the payments as well. Here we go. It's gonna get mapping and it will return page payment DTO. Let's do one thing. Code it like this. Sort. Let's import this pageable page requests. Okay, so in request param will accept the page size, page number, page size, sort by greater date. This is the default value, by the way, and sort direction. Then create sort and pageable and provide that here. Payment service dot get all payments. Return response entity dot okay and payments. That's it. Okay, so endpoint is ready. Now we can check this endpoint, get all payments. Let's go to the, do we have a, yeah, there you go. Let me create or add one request. Get all payments. API payments. Method will be get. I will close this because I don't need it. and let's send the request. There you go. We are getting the response. Okay, that means guys our endpoints are successfully working. Payment gateways are also integrated. So that's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video, guys. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are gonna implement book loan APIs. We'll understand what is the book loan, why we need book loan in our library management system, and how we can implement it in our project. So let's say the overview of book loan module. Now, book loan module manages the entire borrowing lifecycle of book from checkout to return and overdue handling. It enables user to borrow book while the system tracks due date, renewals, overdue status, and fine automatically. Means if user or student have borrowed the book and if he lost or damaged the book, he needs to pay the fine for it. Admin can manage user loans, update records, and analyze borrowing trends. Now let's see what are the features we are going to implement in this book loan service. Book borrowing. User and admin can check out books. Second is admin can issue books to any user. Validate book availability before issuing. Automatically assign due date based on policy. Then book return. User admin can return the book, return updates, loan status and availability, tracks due, overdue, return and fine calculation, etc. Then renewal management, loan tracking and queries, overdue tracking and fine handling, loan analytics and report. Now, let's see the data model of book loan entity. We have fields like ID, user, book, type, status, checkout date, due date, return date, renewal count, maximum renewals, fine, not, is overdue, overdue date, created date, updated date, etc. And the right side of it, you can see the type of that ID. Then you can see is it required or optional, then constraint of the field and description of the field. ID means unique identifier. User, borrower of the book, book issue in the loan. You can read that description. Now let's understand the relationship of book loan and user, book loan and book loan and find. So book loan and user have many to one relationship, means one user can borrow multiple books. Then book loan and book have also many to one relationship. One book have multiple book loans. Okay, let's say today I have borrowed one book and after 10 days I return that book, so another user will take a book loan on that book. That's why many to one. Then book loan and find, one to many, multiple find can be attached to one loan. Now let's understand the API endpoints. Our base endpoint is API / book loans. First we have checkout book, then check-in book or return book, renewal borrowed book, get loan by ID, get my book loans, this is for user, get loan of user, this is for admin, advanced search, update loan, mark overdue loans, loan statistic, etc. And this is the validation rule. Now let's go to our IntelliJ IDEA and start implementing it. Inside model, I'll create one entity for book loan. Book loan. We need some annotations. I will grab from the book entity. Okay, @entity, getter, setter, no action constructor, all action constructor, and builder. Then I need ID as well. Let me copy the ID field as well. Okay, then I need user book. Let's provide private user. Which user wants to borrow the book? Provide that user here. join column, nullable false. Why this user is coming like that? Basically, okay, no problem, it will be resolved. Private book at the rate join column. Now we need to provide the relationship of user and book. So it has many to one, as I told you before, and book also have many to one. Now book loan type. Private book loan type. Let me check. Book loan type is mandatory. Sorry, it is required or not. Book loan type. So checkout renewal. Okay, let's create the enum for it. More action. Create enum inside the domain. Oh, here is the domain. Click on OK. We have checkout, renewal, and return. This is the book loan type. Okay, book loan create every time when user check out the book, renew the book, and return the book. Now, book loan status. We need book loan status. What is the status of this book loan? So let's create the enum for it. It's a domain. Is it checkout, return, overdue, lost, or damage? This is the status. Okay, for lost and damage and overdue, we need to create fine for the student, and student needs to pay that fine. Now let's provide the checkout date. Okay, this is the checkout date, local date. Return date. Return date, and it will automatically created. It will be create automatically. No need to provide. Let me remove this. Then renewal count. How many time user have renewed this book? Renewal count. Renewal count equal to 0. Column nullable false. Maximum renewal allowed. Integer. Max renewal equal to 2. This is by default, but during the creation of book loan, we can provide the maximum renewals, like user can renew this book maximum 5 times, 2 times, 3 times, etc. And this is also nullable false. Currently we don't have fine, so let me give here comment. Fine is to do. Then note, we can provide private thing notes. Column, it can be nullable, but we can provide the length equal to 500. Sorry, is overdue. Private boolean is overdue. By default it's gonna be false. And column, of course, nullable false. Then overdue date, if it is overdue, then how many days? Let's provide let's track that overdue days here. Overdue days, by default it's gonna 0. It can be nullable false. Okay, now let's provide created and updated timestamp. Created it nullable false, updatable false, and updated it nullable false. Okay, now that's it for the entity. Let's create service for it. Let me minimize the gateway. Create service. Book loan service. Actually it should be interface, not class. Forgot every damn when I create the class. No problem. If you forgot, I will remind you. Book loan DTO, it will return. Method name is checkout book. Checkout book. Checkout request. Now let's create class for first book DTO. Book loan DTO. More action, create class inside the DTO. There you go. Let's provide the data, no args instructor, all args instructor. Okay. We need ID, user ID, private, long ID, then need user ID, username, etc. Okay, let me copy all this field and I will explain to you. So we have user ID, username, user email, book ID, book title, book ISBN, book author, book cover image, book loan type, book loan status, checkout date, due date, remaining days, return date, renewal count, maximum renewal, fine amount, and local date time. This is for created it and updated it. Okay, now let's create class for checkout request. Class in the request. Let's create it. And same annotations, I need this. Let's go here. I need the checkout request. We need 3-4 fields only. Book ID, then we need checkout days, notes, etc. So let's provide that. Book ID. Okay, first field is book ID, second is checkout days and not. Default checkout days is 14 days. Okay. Now let's finish the book service. Checkout book for user. Book loan DTO, checkout book. Book loan DTO, checkout book for user. Long user ID and checkout request. That's it. Then checkout book, checkout request, and book ID will come inside this checkout request. Sorry, it's a check-in request. Check-in book, checkout book, check-in book, check-in book, checkout for the user. Okay, so for this we need to create check-in request as well. Let's give here instead of checkout, check-in. Create the class. Okay, let's import this as well. So we have book loan ID field, then condition, okay, let me keep this comment so that you can read why we need this condition. So condition is return lost, damage, etc. and not. Let's go here, finish this. Now after checking, let's create a renew checkout. Book loan DTO, renew checkout. Now we need the renewal request as well. Renewal request. Renewal request. Okay, let's create class for this renewal request as well. Create class. Inside the request, renewal request. Okay, inside this renewal request, we need fields like book loan ID, extension days, not etc. Let's provide those fields. Book loan ID, extension days. I hope my pronounce is okay or correct. Extension days means how many days you want to extend the renewal. So here by default is 14. If student want to extend his more days, he can provide the extend days 40, 50, 20, 25, etc. Let's import this. Now let's go to service and write our other methods. Get my book loan. List of or page response. Okay, pagination. Let's create here page response entity book loan DTO get my book loans. Provide here book loan status so that user can filter based on that. Page size. Now page response is already created, so let me import that. Import it. Response. After that, get all the book loans. This for admin. Page response. Book loan DTO. Get book loan. Book loan search request. Book loan search requests. Okay, admin can grab all the books and filter based on the request, this search request. So let's create the class for this search request as well. Book loan search request. What we need, like user ID. If you want to filter it by any specific user, you can filter by user ID, book ID, status, overdue only you can check, unpaid fine you can check of the book loan, page size, page number, page size, sort by, and sort direction. Okay, let's go to service and finish it. User can update the book loan, but why we need to, sorry, admin can update the book loan, but why we need to update the book loan? We can skip this, like for now let's skip it and update overdue books. Int update overdue book loan. Okay, this much is enough. Now let's create IMPL class for this book loan. Book loan service IMPL implements book loan service. Implement all the methods annotated with the service. Required action vector. We need here book loan repository. So let me create one. New. It should be interface. Book loan repository extends JPA repository, book loan, and ID type of the book loan entity is long. Let's import the book loan. As I told you, it should be interface, not a class. Now let's create some manual methods inside it. First is page book loan. Let's import this page. Find by status. Find by status. Provide here book loan status and pageable. Find by user ID, page book loan, find by user ID, long user ID pageable, and exist by user ID and book ID and status. We can find by status and user. Page book loan, find by user ID and status. This three is enough for now. If we need more, we'll create it later. For now, let's go to our book loan service, create instance of book loan repository, and start implementing the methods. Checkout book. Let's start it. Checkout book. Go to here. We need the private final user service instance as well. Okay, and checkout book for the user. Let's start by this. But it's we need here user repository as well. Okay, do one thing. Remove this and create here private final let's go to user service. I need one method, find by ID inside the user service. Let's create one. It will return user, find by ID, long ID. Let's go to related problem, create method here, write the logic, user repository, find by ID, or else throw the exception. User exception is not created, so we can directly throw the exception. User not found with given ID. And let's throw the exception here. That is good. Let's go to book service IMPL, create here private final user service, and first we'll implement this checkout book for the user. method, this one. Okay, first, in the first step, we'll let me write here all the step one by one so that you have a better understanding. Validate user exists. Validate user exists with the provided user ID. User equal to user service dot find by ID, and let's provide your user ID. If user not found with the ID, it will throw the exception. In a second condition, second step, we need to validate user has an active subscription or not. Validate user has active subscription or not. If it doesn't have the active subscription, then we won't allow user to create book loan for himself. Let's validate here. Subscription equal to subscription service instance we need here. Let me create the instance. Subscription service dot get user active subscription, and let's provide here user ID, right? User dot get ID. What it says? Okay, it will return the DTO. So let's convert into the DTO. No problem. This is our second step. Now in the third step, we need to validate book exists and available or not, which user want to borrow. So let's check the validity of that, availability of that book. Validate book exists and is available. Book repository dot find by ID. Checkout request dot get book ID, or else throw the exception. Book exception. Book not found with ID, and let's provide here checkout request dot get book ID. Now it will return the book DTO actually. Sorry, we are using a repository method, so find by ID or else throw the exception. What it says, provided okay, book repository. Now let's check this book is active or not. Book dot get active. If it is not active, throw the exception. Book is not active. Second condition, we'll need to check get available copies. If book dot get available copies should be greater than equal to 0, and if it is less than equal to 0, then we need to throw the exception. Book is not available for now. Third step is complete. We have checked the availability of the book. Now let's check if user has already book loan on this book. Let's check if a user have already borrowed this book. Let me write here step 4. That is nothing but check if user already has this book checkout. If user has already checked out this book, then throw the exception. How we can check book learn repository dot has active checkout, has active checkout, user id and book dot get id. If we have a active checkout, then throw the exception already has active checkout. We need to create this method in repository, book launch repository as active checkout. It will return the boolean has active checkout. In param, first is user id, long user id, then book id, loan book id. Query select cache when count is greater than 0, then true, else false. uh, and from book loan bl. Let me provide here plus icon where bl dot user dot id equal to user id and bl dot book dot id equal to book id. And bl dot status equal to checkout okay, let me provide here one code only, not double code. Or bl dot status equal to overdue. Okay, if let me finish this, why I'm getting this error. Is it finished, right? So BL, where BL equal BL dot user dot ID. So BL means a book loan BL. Okay, now all the errors are gone successfully. Select case when count PL is greater than 0, then true, else false. Okay, it will count of this, like check the it will check the condition where BL means book loan. BL dot user dot ID equal to user ID and BL dot book dot ID equal to book ID. This is the first condition. If this first condition match, then it will match the second condition. BL dot status, it should be checkout and overdue. If this both condition is true, then count will increase. And if it is count, if the count is greater than 0, means 1, 2, 3, then it will return the true. That means it have a active checkout, else it doesn't have. Okay, either book loan should have a status checkout, either overdue. That means book is still not returned to the library, means this book is still uh, have a user, means user have this book still. He haven't written book. That means he have a book loan on this book. Let's go to IMPL and yeah, has checked out, then throw the exception. Okay, then let's write the fifth condition. In the fifth condition, we need to check active checkout limit. How many checkout user have the limit, checkout limit, based on its subscription. Let's write check users active checkout limit. This checkout limit will track by the user subscription. Let me show you that the postman. First I need to run this. If I'm able to run this project, then I can only show you. Let's see what happened. If I got any error, I'll be not able to show you the subscription. What I can do is if project will not run, I can show you in entity as well, but I think project is successfully run. So let me try to fetch the subscription, user subscription. Guess I need to first log in. Let's go to user service, go to login. Vikram, okay, let's logged in, copy this, copy is JWT token, go to subscription, get users active subscription. Let me update here JWT token, and I'm getting the error, no active subscription found. Okay, active subscription is not found, so let's activate one subscription. There you go. Now it's active true. Let's fetch the subscription, and that's it, active subscription. what I want to show you is yeah, this limit, max days per book and max book allowed. So we are checking this, guys. Check user active checkout limit. So it have a checkout limit 20, means maximum he can uh, check out books 20 at a once. If he wants to check out more books, then he needs to return the old books. Okay, but his limit is 20 at once. He can't check out more than 20 book at a once. If he wants to check out more books, then he needs to return old books. Only then he can check out new books. So this thing, guys, we need to check here before making the checkout. Now you will understand that this is the industry standard logic we are following. Now active checkouts. Active checkouts. First we need to fetch the active checkout limit counts. How many book he have already checkouts. Or let's find by book repository. Sorry, book loan repository. Book loan repository dot count active book loan by user. Count active book loan by user and user ID. It will return how many book loan user have active. How many active book loan user have? Or let's create the method for this as well. Count repository. It will return long. Count active book loan by user. Count by user and active. This is also we can use, right? Count by count book loan by. Okay, let's count active book loans by user. We'll use here JPQL query. Param user ID long user ID. JPQL query. And let me explain this query. Okay, select count BL means book loan from the book loan BL, where bl.user.id equal to user ID, and second condition is its status should be checkout and or overdue. So there you go. And bl.status is checkout or bl.status is overdue. It will return the active book loan of the user, book loans of the user. Let's go to here. Okay, now we have users active checkout, and we have the is maximum limit or maximum book allowed. subscription dot get maximum book allowed. Now we can compare it. If active counts is greater than or equal to max allowed book, this means he user has already reached to the limit. So we need to throw the exception. Book is throw a new exception. You have reached your subscription limit. You have reached your maximum number of book allowed. Okay, fifth point is also ready. Now let's check sixth point. Six is check for overdue books. If he already have any overdue book, then we can't allow him to new checkout. First he needs to return that overdue book, only then he can check out new books. So let's check here. Check overdue books. Okay, if user have already any overdue book loan, then first he need to return the old overdue book, then only he can check out new books. Long overdue count equal to book repository dot count overdue book loans by user. Let's provide your user ID. Now let's create this method inside repository. Long count overdue book loan by user, params user ID, and let's write our JPQL query. The same query, guys, we can copy. Let's copy this, and only one change, we need to remove this condition, checkout condition. Only this, remove only this one condition, and this will remaining same. Okay, count overdue book loans by user. Count overdue book loans by user. Overdue. Why book loan repository? Now let's make a condition. Overdue count is greater than 0. Means user have some overdue books which he hasn't written yet. Let's throw that you have throw a new exception. We can write some understandable message like first return old overdue books loan, overdue book. First return old overdue book in order to check out new books. Okay, And in the seventh condition, we can check unpaid fine as well. We can check if user have unpaid fine, then we can ask him to first paid that unpaid fine, only then you can check out new books. But fine is not implemented in our project for now. So let's in a 8th step, finally, sorry, 7th step, create the book loan. Book loan equal to new book loan. Book loan dot we have builder, right? So why I'm using this book loan dot builder user book loan. Okay, after the builder user, let's provide here user, then book type book loan type checkout, status, it's a checkout, book loan status, and checkout date. Okay, now we need to provide checkout days as well. Checkout days will count directly. We can provide here checkout days, checkout date, say due date. Checkout date and due date. So we need to count due date, right? Let's set due date, overdue days, overdue days, checkout request dot get checkout days. Actually, overdue days is not a checkout day. Book loan. Let me check book loan have a due date or not. Okay, it doesn't have the due date field, right? I need to add one. Where is the checkout date? Let's make it beside the checkout area. Private local date due date. Okay, this is due date. Now let's go to here, count the due date and set due date here. Due date, how you can count local date dot now dot plus days, checkout days, checkout request dot get checkout days. Renewal count, we need to set 0. Renewal count 0. We can set renewal, maximum renewal as well. Max renewal, let's give 2. We can set not as well. Checkout request dot get not. Is overdue false? Set overdue days 0. And after this, before saving, in the 9th step, we need to update the available copies of book. Update book available copies. Book dot set available copies. Book dot get available copies -1. Okay, and let's update in our database as well. Book repository dot save book. Now once checkout is created, so available copies get decreased by 1. Finally, let's save the book loan in 10th step. Save book loan. Book loan, saved book loan, book loan repository dot save book loan. And finally, let's return here book loan repository. We don't have, right? We need to create one. Let's create here book loan repository dot, sorry, book loan mapper actually, component. Let's import the book loan DTO. Okay guys, so this method will receive book loan entity in parameter and convert into the book loan DTO, then return it. If book loan entity is null, then return null, else create new book loan DTO and set all the fields like ID, user related fields, book related fields, type, etc. And set remaining days. Local date dot now. So how to calculate remaining days? Kono unit dot days dot between from today and the due date. It will count days between today and due date and set in remaining days. Okay, set return date, set renewal count, not is overdue, overdue days, created date, updated date, and finally return the DTO. Now let's use that here. Book loan mapper dot to DTO. Saved book loan. Finally, in the 10th step, we have finished book checkout book for user. Now we can finish this method here. How we can do that? First, check out. It says checkout book, right? So this checkout book method will be invoked by the user. Here I need to provide the logged in user. So how can I fetch the logged in user? User service dot current user. Throw the exception. Let's say I'm trying to check out the book, okay, and I will invoke this method. So my detail will be fetched here. After that I can invoke here method checkout book for user. Let's return directly. Checkout book for user, need to provide here user id, user.get id, and a checkout request. That's all. Both method is completed now. Check-in book. Now it's time to implement check-in book. In first step, let's check the book loan is exist or not. First step, validate book loan exist. Validate book loan exist. Book loan equal to book loan repository dot find by id. Let's provide second request dot get book loan id, or else throw exception book loan not found. And we need to throw the exception. Okay, let's throw the exception in hierarchy. Check if already returned. Now let's see if it is already returned or not. If already return. If not book loan dot is active, is active, private boolean is active. Or what we can do is we can create the method inside the book loan. Is it active or not? Let's do that thing. Create one method, public boolean is active, return status equal to book loan status dot checkout or overdue. If the book loan status is either checkout either overdue, that means it's active, it's not written yet. Is active, If it is not active, then throw the exception is not active. Book loan is not active. Okay, in third step, finally, set return date. Book loan dot set return date local date dot now. In the fourth step, change the condition. Okay, book loan status condition. Why condition? What if user have lost or damaged the book? So that's why we need to know the condition of the book. Check in request dot get condition. If condition is null, then condition equal to return. Book loan status dot sorry. If condition is null, that means book is not damaged or not lost. It's a safe, but user wants to return it. So let's set the condition. Okay, then finally calculate the fine if book is lost or damaged. So currently we don't have the fine entity, right? We'll create a separate fine entity for this. Let me think. Fine. We need to create the fine. Okay, so first, guys, we need to calculate the fine. Then okay, for now let's check in. This fine will implement when we implement the fine entity. Okay, so fine will implement during once we complete the fine entity. For now, we can skip that fine part here. Let me give it number 3. This is fourth step, and now finally fifth part is for fine. Let's give here to do. And sixth part is update not. Not is totally optional, but book loan dot set not, let's set not here, book returned by user. Okay, and finally guys, we need to set overdue here 0. So book loan dot set overdue days 0, and book loan dot set is overdue false, because now it's written. Okay, book status is now written. Now in the seventh step, we need to update the book availability. Update book availability. Let's do that thing now. If condition not equal to lost, okay, book is not lost by the user, book status dot lost. If it is not lost, then increase the book copies. Book equal to book loan dot get book dot set available copies. Book dot get available copies and increase it by 1. Book repository save book, and once the book is written, we need to process next reservation. Process next reservation. Okay, so this reservation entity is already not implemented. Let me give here to do. Now in the 8th step, finally we can save the book loan and return here. Return book loan mapper dot to DTO saved book loan. That is great. Now let me remove this, we don't need it. Renewal checkout. Now renew the checkout. Let's start implementing this. First step, validate book loan exists. The same point. Let me copy this. Okay. Renewal requests and throw the exception if it is not exist. Now we need to check it can be renewed or not. To check if can be renewed. Because in the book loan we have renew limit. If we access the renew limit, then we need to throw the exception. Let's check if not book loan can renew. Okay, let's create this method inside the book loan. can renew or not. Public boolean can renew. Return status equal to book loan status dot checkout. Okay, if status is, then if it is not overdue, second condition we need to check is overdue, is not overdue. And third, renewal count should be less than max renewal. Okay, status equal to book loan status dot checkout. Okay, so first condition will check if its status is checkout, is not overdue, and third is renewal count should be less than maximal renewal. If it exceeds the renewal limit, then we can't renew the book. Okay, okay, now error is okay. Let's check here if it is overdue. Throw the exception directly. We can throw the exception is overdue already, and book loan is not, book loan can't be renew. Book cannot be renewed. Now update the due date. Once the book is renewed, we need to update the due date. Update due date. Book loan dot set due date. Book loan dot get due date dot plus renewal request dot get extension days. Okay, and increment renewal count. Now we need to increment the renewal count. How many times user have renewed the book? Book loan dot set renewal count. Book loan dot get renewal count plus 1. It will increase by 1. And we can update the not. Book loan dot set not. Book renew by the user. Save book loan. Finally. Book loan. Saved book loan. And book loan mapper. Let's convert into the DTO. Saved book loan. Return it. That's all. That's complete. completely on. Now get my book launch. Let's implement this. Get my book launch. Get book launch, all the book launch, and get my book launch. Let me write here this. In the first step, we'll fetch the logged in user. I can do that using user service dot get current user. Throw the exception. Okay, and create book launch page variable status get book launch. Actually, this is for user, right? Let me cut this and paste it over here. Throw the exception. Import this pageable page request sort find by status and user. We have this method find by user ID and status. Okay, let's give here find by status and user. First needs to provide the status, then second user. Let's go to here in the service IMPL pageable, what it says, status user and pageable required type user provided pageable. Okay, that is fixed now. And finally we need to convert to the page response, or let me create that helper method. Okay, now let me import this collectors as well, and let me explain, guys. First we have create pageable method. Okay, it will take the page number, page size, sort by field, and sort direction, ascending or descending. Size is this. Okay, minimum size we want to take, like from the front end it's coming 50 and our system is allow maximum 100, then it will take 50, but from the front end coming the 150 and our system is allowed maximum 100, then it will take 100. And here from the maximum, like it can't be 0. Let's say our system maximum our system is allowed minimum 1, but from the front end it's coming 0, then it will take 1. But from the front end it's coming 7 or 10, then of course it will take 7 or 10. Then sort direction dot equals ignore case ascending. If it is ASC, that means we need to sort in ascending order, else in descending order, and create the pageable using page request. We need to provide page size and sort. Then we have helper method convert to page response. will get page book loan. From that we need to grab the book loan DTOs list. Sorry, we'll get the book loan list. Okay, then we'll convert into the book loan DTOs list using book loan mapper. And finally we'll create this page response. Provide book loan DTO, page number, page size, total element, total pages, is last, is first, and is empty. Here I need to provide the user ID. Current user dot get ID. Okay, now let me explain this get my book loan method. In the first step, we have fetched the logged in user. We have created this book page. If status is not null, then we'll find book by status and user. Status is not null. If status is not status is null, then we'll find only books by only user, means all the book loan. Okay, and finally convert that into the page response and return. Now get book loan. Let's implement this get book loan. Then we have update overdue book loan method as well. Okay, no problem. Okay, now search request. Let me fix this. Great, book loan search request. Let me go to book loan search request. Provide here data, so that getter setter method will be available, all arts constructor and no arts constructor. Now let's go to the IMPL. There you go. Okay, in a first step, what we have done is in get book loans. Okay, this method is for admin. Admin can get all the book loans and check the total book loans. In the first method, build pageable with the sorting size, etc. So provide the page number, page size, sort by fields and sorting direction. Create pageable. In the second step, apply filtering logic dynamically. Let's say if boolean.true equals search request get overdue. Inside the search request, if admin wants only get overdue books, then we need to fetch only overdue books. Find overdue book loans. Okay, we need to create this method inside book repository, book loan repository. Yeah, find only overdue books. Okay, find overdue book loans. Let's go to repository and create here. Let me import this and explain this. Find overdue book loan. So select BL from book loan BL where BL dot overdue is less than current date, means today date. And the status is checked out or overdue. Then return those books. Okay. Second condition is get user ID is not equal to none. Means admin wants any specific user's book loan. Then find by user ID. Then third is by book ID. Admin wants to check any specific book's book loan. Let's create here. Page book loan find by book. Let's import this. Find by book ID. Find by book ID. Book ID, okay. And search request dot get status is not null, means user wants book loan specific status. By specific status like lost, damage, overdue, checkout, returned. That's why. So find by status. And finally, admin wants find book loan by date range. He wants to find the book loan by any specific date range. So let's create method for date range as well. At the last, select BL means book loan from book loan BL where BL dot checkout date is between start date and end date. The start date and end date will provided by the admin from the front end. Okay, it will get the book loans between this start date and end date for the book loans which are created between start date and end date. And that's all. Let's go to the book loan service IMBL. And last condition, if if admin doesn't provide any filter, then we need to find all the books and finally convert into the page response and return it. Okay, that is great. Now finally we have update book loan method. So let's implement that as well. Update overdue book loan. Guys, here we need to first create the pageable page request. Page number is 0 and page size is 1000. Find overdue book loans. Okay, once we find the overdue book loan, we need to change his status. So here you can see we have run the for loop on this overdue page. Sorry, overdue base dot get content. Then we'll check if status is still checkout, then change the status to overdue and make it set overdue true. Overdue days find calculation service dot calculate the overdue days. To find overdue, calculate the overdue days, what you can use is, let's go to the book loan, and okay, what we can do is we have calculated the days in create, create checkout, yeah, in checkout method. No. Okay, let's calculate here. Let me minimize, calculate overdue. Int overdue days equal to give me just one sec. Fine calculation. Okay, let's comment this as well. And here we need to calculate the overdue days. Let's create here method one, public in calculate overdue date, overdue local date, due date, and today date. Calculate overdue date. So this is today date. Wait. Due date and yeah, right. If today date is before due date, today is before due date, our today date is before due date, and or second condition is today is equal to due date. In that case we need to return 0. else return int corner unit no unit dot days between due date and today. So guys, let's say due date is 29 January and today date is 20 January. That means today date is before the due date and it is not equal to, then we need to return the 0. Let's say today date is also 29 January. That means today date is equal to due date. Still we need to return 0 because still it's not overdue, but today date is 30 January and overdue date is 29. That means we need to return 1. So it will count day between due date and today and return that days. Okay, now let's go to the here. Calculate due date. Calculate overdue days. It's a days, not date. Okay, let it be. Book loan dot due date we need to provide, and in the second we need to provide the today date. So today date is global date dot now. Okay, today and due date exactly. Okay, once it's calculated, let it be the fine will calculate the later because still we don't have the fines service. And book repository dot save the book loan and update count. And at the last we are returning the update count, means how many books get updated, book loan get updated, that number. Okay, so yeah, that's it for the service IMPL. Now we need to create controller for this. Now let's create controller for book loan. Inside controller package, I'll create one Java class for book loan controller. Book loan controller annotated with the REST controller. Required ask constructor and request mapping. Our starting endpoint is /book loan, API /book loan, API /book loans, and create your instance of book loan. Now let's create our first method. It is nothing but checkout. Okay, I'll remove it. Let's import this post mapping. Since we are inserting data in our database, we'll annotate this method with the post mapping, and this is our endpoint is checkout. Now let's import the response entity checkout data should be valid, so that's why we are using here valid. And the request body, inside request body will receive the checkout request. Okay, now let me remove this line, I don't need it. We are using here try catch block book service book loan service dot checkout book. Handle here exception. Let's import it and import this user exception as well. Let's do one thing, remove the try catch. Directly you can throw the exception. Okay, so this is our checkout book controller. Now checkout book for user we can create. This is for admin. Let's create for the admin as well. Remove this. Remove the try catch block. And when admin wants to check out the book for user, he needs to provide user ID in the path variable. Here you can see. And this user ID we can access using @path variable. Then we have valid request body, checkout request. Now let's add the exception. Okay, this is for checkout book. Now let's create for check-in book. Let me copy this. Copy. Instead of checkout, here I will give check-in. And we don't need this. I'll remove it. Let me change the method name as well, check-in. And we don't need this path variable as well. Let me remove. Here it should be check-in request. Check-in request. Okay, let's call the method check-in book. Provide here check-in request. That's all. Now let's create for renew checkout. Let me change the path variable. Instead of checkout, I will give here renew. Okay, and let me give here renew. Don't need the path variable. In request body, we need renewal request. Renewal request. Let's call method renew the book. Renew checkout. And provide renewal request. That's all. Instead of create, we can give here HTTP status okay. Here also we can give okay. And then get my book loans. Let's create for get my book loans. Page response. Let me remove the try catch block. Import this API response. Okay, and let's import it. Now throw the exception. Okay, so in request parameter, we need book status, page number, and page size. Then bookloan.service get my bookloans will invoke and provide status, page number, and page size. We can remove this. Get my book loan is ready. Now get all book loans. Let's implement for get all the book loans. Book loan search request we need here. Need to throw the exception. Let's throw it. Okay, book loan service dot get book loans. Okay, get all the book loans. It will return all the book loans for the admin. That's great. Now update over overdue book loans. Let's create endpoint for update overdue book loan. Actually update create book loan, calculate. This is for update overdue book loan. Update overdue book loan. Update overdue response. What we can do is return here API response. New API response. Message like overdue book loans are updated. Overdue book loans are updated. And let's give here true. That's all. Okay, all the methods are ready. Now let me check it once. Check out post mapping, check in. Sorry, this is checkout for user. Post mapping, check in post mapping. Review also post mapping. This is get my book loan, get mapping. And this is get all book loans also post mapping because we need request body book loan search request inside the request body. That's why. Okay, that is great. Now let's test the endpoints using Postman. Okay, go to book loan request, create book loan, active checkouts, my book loan history. Let me provide here endpoint API book loans. Book loans. If I send the request, let me check. Okay, my server is not running. Let me run the server. Need to check. Did I get any error or not? Hopefully not. Let's wait till it started. Okay, it's starting. And I guess Tomcat is running on 5000. Let me send the request now. It says not found, no static / API book launch. I need to check the endpoint, book launch, checkout, and first I will try to grab this. Search. It should be post mapping. I'm not able to send the request. Okay. Required request body. Get page is null. Okay, no problem. We'll check it later. First, let's do one thing. Create checkout. Checkout. Now for checkout, we need to provide the checkout request. Let me check what is inside checkout request. Checkout request. We need to provide the book ID, checkout days, and notes. Let's provide here a book ID. Book ID is 1. Checkout days 14. And at the last, not. I want to learn programming. Let me fetch all the book and check the book ID. I want the book ID. It says invalid JWT token. Let me use here user JWT. Send the request. And there you go. I have a couple of books. The art of full stack development 20T. Let's create loan on this 202. Create book loan 202. And it says return date cannot be null. Return date. Let me check. Book loan. DTO, book loan DTO. But from where this is coming? Return date cannot be null. Insert into book loan. Return date. Oh, this one, nullable false. Okay. Oh, I need to calculate the return date in checkout. Return date. Local date dot now plus days. How many days? checkout request plus checkout request dot get checkout days. We have due date and a return date. Sorry, return date is the date when user return the book, right? So it will be null by default. We remove it. Still it's not written. I think I need to once drop the table of book loan, only then available to. Book is not available. Oh, it says book is not available. Let me check why book is not available. Get all the books. Oh, there is total 1 copy. Available copy is 1. And active is true. Still it says book is not available. Let me check that. Book already active checkout. Book is not active. Book not found. Book is not available. Book dot get available copies less than equal to 0. Book dot get available copies. So its available copies is 1. It's not less than equal to 0. It is greater than equal to 0. Book is not available. Book is not available. How can I? Book is not available. Book dot get available copies. Can I? Okay, let's do one thing. Let me print here book dot available copies. Book copies. Book dot get available copies. Now let's send the request again. Check what I'm getting. Book is not available. Book exception. Book copies is 0. Book ID 202. Create book, get all books. Genre ID. This is the ID 202. Total copy 1. Available copy 1. Let's do one thing. Update the book copies. Give here bearer token. Inside body, let's give total copy 5 and available copy also 5. ID 202. Wait 1 second. Book not found. Okay, 5. Now let's try to create the book loan on that. Now what it says? Okay, return date cannot be null. Insert into book loan. Let's do one thing. Drop the table and create again. $7090 7090 use library YouTube. So tables drop table book loan. Okay, now let me stop it and rerun the server so that it can create book loan table for me. There you go, book loan, add constraint. Now let's go to here, create the book loan. There you go, book loan is created successfully. Maximum renewal is 2, fine amount null, fine paid null, remaining days is 14. Book loan is working now. Active checkouts, my checkouts. Let's hit the, okay, I need to, what is this? Method parameter status failed to convert into. Okay, status, let me remove, and there you go. I'm getting my book loans. Tab is checkout. Now let me return it. Return book. Instead of checkout, it is check in. And let's provide here better token. Inside body, which data I need to provide is first let me copy. Let's go to the check-in request, book loan ID condition and not condition. Let's use this return. Condition book loan ID. Then not is a user return the book. Now let me search for book loan ID. Book loan ID is 52. Let's hit this endpoint. And there you go. Status is returned now. Okay, great. Now my book loan history. Sorry, this is not my book loan history, but get all the book loans. This endpoint is for admin. Search. JSON data. And let's see the data format for search. Book loan search request. Book loan search request. In this format, I need to provide data, right? Let's do one thing. Copy this and ask ChatGPT to create JSON data for this. Okay, it will create the JSON data for this. Directly we can copy it in our Postman. Let's copy. User ID for now I can remove. Book ID also I can remove. Status also let me remove. Instead of active, let's give here null. Null. Overdue false, unpaid fines. Null. Start date and date. Let me remove this. Send the requests. Getting the error forbidden. I need to provide bearer token. Send request again. And there you go. I'm getting the response. Okay. Now guys, according your needs, you can provide the, let me provide date range. Like date range, starting date, end date. Then if you want only overdue, you can give that as well, etc. If I give here overdue true, it should give me the empties, and see, it is empty because for now there is no any book loan in my database who has overdue. Okay, all the endpoints are working fine. That's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are gonna implement APIs for fine management. So let's go to our IntelliJ IDEA and start implementing it. Let me close all this. I don't need it. I will stop the server for now. Go to the model where it is. Here you go. I'll create one entity called fine entity. And annotated with the entity, getter setter, no action setter, all action setter, and builder. Let's annotate with. We need the ID field as well. Let me copy this and provide the ID field as well. Now we need for which user this fine is created. So we need to provide the user field as well. Private user. Relation between find and user, it's many to one. Means one user have multiple find. Then book loan. Private book loan. Here also many to one relationship. One book loan have many find. Let me cut this and paste it below the user field. Then find type. Private find type. Find is created for which reason? Is it created for lost book, damaged book, overdue, checkout, etc. So let's create enum for this in domain and provide all the types, find type. Okay. The next field is for amount. Amount of the fine. Column nullable false. Here also let me use join column. Nullable false. Let's copy this and provide this to book loan as well. Now find status, private find status. Let's create the enum for this find status. Is it unpaid or paid? Status is nothing but paid or unpaid. Let's go to domain. Paid, unpaid, or waived. Waived by the administrator. Then reason for this find, private string reason column length, let me give 500, not private string not length will be 1000, and if it is waived, then waived by private user waived by minute 1. Okay, then we have waived date, waived reason, pay date, processed by, created date, updated date, and transaction ID. Let me provide all this detail here. Okay, waived by, then waived date, waived reason, pay date, processed by, transaction ID, created date, updated date. Now let's create the service for this find status. Let me close this. Go to the service. Java class find service. Its interface. Find DTO. Create find. Create find request. Create find request. Create request. Now let's create the find DTO class. More action, create class inside the DTO package. Okay, we need ID, book ID, type, etc. Let me copy all. Provide here annotate with data, all action factor, no action factor. Then ID, book loan ID, for which book loan this find is created, book title, book ISBN, etc. Find type, amount should be positive or 0. Find status, then local time date, etc. Now create find request. Create find request inside the request. Okay, let me copy the annotation from here. Provide that annotations here. And fields we need it for creating find is book loan ID. For which book loan do you want to create the fine? Fine type. Is it lost, damaged book, etc.? Overdue and positive, etc. Okay. Now let's go to service. Create fine. Then pay a fine. Payment initiate response. It will reset, send the response in form of payment initiate response. Pay fine. Long fine ID. String transaction ID. Mark fine as a paid. Mark fine as a paid. Long fine ID. Long amount. String transaction ID. Okay, then waive request, waive fine. Fine DTO. Waive fine. Administrator can forgive the fine. Waive fine request. Waive fine request. And now let's create the class for it inside request. Okay. Copy these annotations. Provide here. And which field we need for this waive requests. Only two fields, fine ID and reason for forgiving the fine. Reason of forgiving the fine. Okay, now let's create for get my fine. It will return list of fine DTO. Get my fines. Instead of user ID, I will provide here fine status. Fine type. Then get all fine. Page response. Fine video. Get all fine. And yeah, that's it for now. Let's write the IMPL for this fine service. Fine service IMPL. Implements fine service. Implement methods, then rename the file name. That's all. Anoted with the service class. Required as constructor. And we need repository as well. Let me create the repository for find repository. Extends JPA repository. Find for which entity do you want to create this repository and ID type of that entity. Okay. Now we need some methods like find all with filters, find by book loan ID, etc. What we can do is okay, let me copy all and I can explain it to you. Or we'll do one thing, we'll implement as we need. For now, let me implement only this. Uh, let's import this, import pageable, find status, find type. Okay, find all with the filters. Select F from find F where user ID is null or user ID equal to this user ID, then status, and what about type? F dot, we don't have the type, find type, find type. Okay, let's go to repository, type. Well, that's it. Now let's go to implementation and start creating the fine. Let's write the logic for this. Okay. So guys, let's do it step by step. In the first step, we'll validate book loan is exist or not. Validate book loan exists. Book loan equal to book loan repository dot find by ID. Create find request dot get book loan ID dot, or else throw the exception book loan does not exist. Second step, create find equal to find dot builder. Okay, we need to set the fields like book loan user, etc. Let's do that. User book loan dot get user, create find request, type amount paid is 0. Okay, let me remove this. Not actually, not nots. S, I can do that S as well. Okay. Finally saved it in the database and return the DTO format. Fine saved fine equal to find repository dot save fine. Now let's create the fine mapper for this. Fine mapper annotated with the component inside it will create two DTO method. Guys, it will receive find entity in the parameter and convert into DTO and return it. So you can see we have created find DTO, set all the fields like ID, then book loan related IDs, user related fields, type, amount, status, reason not. If it is waived, then waived related fields like waived by, etc. Set waived date, waived reserve, waiver reason, and pay date, processed by processing, etc. Transaction ID, created it, updated it. Okay. Now let's go to the IMPL. Use here find mapper dot to DTO. Saved find. That's it. Now let's implement method for pay fine. Here in the first step, we need to validate fine exist. Book exists and now it's validate fine exist. Validate fine exist. We want to pay. So fine equal to find repository dot find by ID. Find ID let's provide, or else throw the exception. Find doesn't exist. Here also let me remove runtime instead of I'll throw the exception. Throw exception in the hierarchy. Okay, now in a second step, check if already is paid. If it is already paid or not. Already paid. If find dot get status equal, it's not pending, paid. Throw new exception. Already paid. Okay, if it is waived, if find dot get status, okay, then throw the exception. Find already, find waived, no need to paid, etc. Then in the third step, we need to initiate the payment finally. Third step, initiate payment. So for that we need the current user. So user, let's create here user service instance equal to user service dot get current user. Payment initiate. Dot initiate response. This is the request. Payment initiate request. request equal to builder, and let's set all the details like user ID. Okay, after the builder we can set the fields. User ID, current user, user.get ID, find ID, find okay, find.get ID, find.get ID. Then payment type, is fine. Gateway, Razorpay, amount, find.get amount, and description. Library, find payment. Inside this request pay find, okay, library find payments. That's all. Now let's initiate the payment using payment service. Payment, we need to create the payment service instance here. Private final payment service, payment service dot initiate payment, and that's all. So guys, in the first step we have validate fine is exist. In the second step we have check already paid or not. If it is paid or waived, don't need to pay the fine. In the third step, finally initiate payment. First we have fetch the logged in user details, then create payment initiate request, and provide that request here, payment service dot initiate payment. We have called this method from the payment service. Now finally mark fine as a paid. Let's throw the exception. Okay, so mark fine as a paid. First we'll find the fine by ID, and we'll call this method apply payment in fine entity. This is exist, we'll create it, don't worry. Then set transaction ID, status is paid because we are marking fine as a paid, so status is paid, and set updated date. Now let's create this method inside the fine. Apply payment method. Okay, apply payment, long payment amount, payment amount equal to null or payment amount less than equal to 0, then throw the exception, payment must be positive. Okay, let's remove this. Status fine, status is paid. Payment amount, this dot amount paid. Let's remove this. Update the status based on amount paid. So you can see status is paid, and the pay date we have given this dot paid it. Great. Now let's go to IMPL. This method is complete. Wave fine. Wave fine. Okay, let's implement this as well. So here guys, also we need to create a wave request. Wave fine request. Okay. First we'll check fine is exist or not. And throw the exception. Okay, if fine is exist, then second step, check if it is already waived or paid. If it is already waived or paid, throw the exception has already been waived. And if it is paid, then throw the exception fine already been paid. In the third step, waive the fine. Let me get here current admin user service dot get current user. Fine dot waive. This waive method is not exist in our fine. We need to create this method, so let's create it. Okay, waive method. Inside of this waive method will change the status, waived by, waived 8, and waive the reason. This will get from here, reason and admin. Waived it. Okay, now let's go to the IMBL. Find.waive current admin waive request dot get reason we need to provide. In the fourth step, save it in our database and return finally. So save the find and return DTO of that find. Now get my finds. Let's implement get my find. Let's get the current user service dot get current user. Throw the exception. Okay, in first step we have get the current user details, then create empty list of find and apply the filter. If status and type is not null, then find by user ID. Find repository dot find by user ID. Let's create the method. What is the return type of it? Let me check. It is a list of find by user ID. Okay, list of find by user ID long user ID, import the list, find by. That's it. Now let's go to the MBL, implement that collectors, find by user ID and type. Let's create this method as well. We will return list of find again, find by user ID and type. There you go. So guys, if status and type is not null, then find by user ID and filter by status and type. If status is not null, then find by user ID and filter by only status. If type is not null, then find by user ID and type. Else provide all the finds without filter. Let's what is it? Find repository dot find by user ID. Let me remove this. Finds dot stream dot map find mapper, convert into to DTO and list. There you go. Okay, get my finds. Now get all the finds. Copy and the paste. Page request. So first we have created the page table using page request.of. Here page number need to provide, size of the page, like how many elements do you want per page, 10, 20, 50, etc. Then sort by, first you need to provide the field, like by which field you want to sort it. So created it, and in descending order or ascending order. So I want to do it by descending order. It says required a pageable and provided page request. Import this page. I guess I have made a mistake in page request, from where I have imported page request. Spring Boot domain page domain sort. This is fine. Pageable. Pageable. Where it's imported. Yeah, this is the mistake I have made. Let me import it in a correct way. And we need to create this convert to page response helper method. So let's create that method as well. Okay. Provide find page, this one, and it will convert into page find DTO. This is in form of page find, but we want in form of page find DTO instead of real entity. So that thing we can do here. From the find page we can grab the content and convert into the DTO list. It's converted into DTO list. Now set that DTO list here, then page number, page size, total element, total page is last, is first, and is empty, etc. Okay, service is ready. Now it's time to create the controller for find. So let's create controller for it. Find controller. Controller should be REST controller. Let's remove this REST controller. Spring Framework Web bind. Okay. Now request mapping and required args constructor I need to provide. Give me just one. Okay. Required args constructor, request mapping. Our base URL is API/fines for the fine. We need here instance of fine service. Create our first method. Public response entity. Create fine. Let's provide the valid to validate the request body data. Fine DTO. Create find request. Find requests. Okay, finally find DTO equal to find service dot create find request return response entity find DTO, and we need to throw the exception as well. That's it. Let's annotate with the post mapping. Now pay fine. Copy this. Method name is pay fine. Need to change the endpoint as well. Provide the ID of fine which you want to pay and the pay fine, and path variable we need here long ID. And instead of request body we need here request parameter. Required false string transaction ID. Payment initiate response. Response equal to find service dot pay fine ID and transaction ID need to provide. Return here response. That's okay. That's it. Now let's create for wave fine. Wave fine. Okay, this is also post mapping, and here we need wave find requests. Wave find request. That's it. Then get my fine. This is the get method, by the way. Okay, let me remove this. Throw the exception. Okay, so inside request parameter will accept the status and type if user wants to filter by status and type. This required false. It's not required, totally optional. If he didn't provide any request parameter, he will get all the fines, else he will get filter fine. Okay, Now get all fines. Same like this. Let me provide. Don't need it. Page response. Inside the request parameter, we'll accept status type, user ID, page, and size. This is for, by the way, guys, admin. If admin wants to get all the file and he wants to filter fine by user ID, type, status, extra, he can do that thing from this endpoint. Okay, I hope all the method, all the mark fine as appeared. It's still it is pending. No problem. All other service controller is created. For all the other services, controller is created. Now let's test all this endpoint. Let me minimize this. We don't have a fine folder. Let me create one. Add a new folder for fine. Create fine. Fines. Let me provide here JWT token and body. In body, create find request. There you go, create find request. Let me write the JSON data by ChatGPT. Can you write JSON data for this? Let's copy this. Provide JSON data. Book loan ID. And type is late return or damage, etc. We can do that. That's book loan. Book loan ID is 52. Create for this 52. Instead of late return, we can give it for lost or damaged book. Find status where we have the domain. Find type. Let's give the damage. Create. Damage. Type is damage. Amount will this. Book written after due date. Book got damage by student during checkout period. Okay. Return file delete. Damage during checkout periods. And let's end the request. I stopped the server. Let me start my server. Hopefully I will not get any error. If I get, I need to fix them. No worries. Error is a part of developer life. Find controller. There is already find controller bin method. Okay, let me fix the method name. Find controller. Create find, pay a fine. then post mapping for create and wave fine. Wave, okay, and this is get mapping. Okay, no problem. Now it is fixed. Let's rerun the server, and I hope this time I will not get any type of error. Okay, Tomcat starter on port 5000. So let's hit this API, and wow, fine is created. Who got damage. Now get my fine. Get my fines. Fines. Provide here my method not allowed. Let me check. It should okay, this get mapping. And we have one more method. Get all fines. So it should be the get mapping. Let's provide bearer tokens and the request, and there you go. I got the all fines. Now let's wave the fine. Wave fine. Wave. It should be post mapping, right? Wave request. Fine ID and reason. Fine ID 1, reason. What can reason I provide? Student lost book by mistake, and he have a subscription from last 2 years. He have an active subscription. That's why. Let me check. Fine. Yeah, fine. It is 1. Let's try to wave. Type is this, but waved by this Vikram, wave reason, and it's waved. Status is waved. Okay, now one more, pay a fine. Pay a fine, okay. Fine ID 1, pay. Authorization bearer token. In body, empty body. Let's send the request. What it says, fine already waived. Okay, so let's create another fine. I need to check the book. Okay, let's create with the same detail. It's created. Now get all the fine. Get my fine. it has id 2. Copy, send the request, and it has created the payment link. This is the payment link. Okay, let me close this. Go to here. So yeah guys, our all the APIs are working fine. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are gonna implement APIs for reservation. So let's understand the reservation module. The reservation module manages user requests for books that are currently unavailable. It implements automated queuing, expiration rule, fulfillment tracking, and pickup window management. It will support multi-user waiting queue per book, automatic reservation lifecycle transitions, expiry handling based on availability time, queue position lookup, full advanced search and history filtering, admin plus authenticated user separation, etc. Now let's see the data model of reservation entity. In the reservation entity, we'll implement field like ID, user, book, status, reserved, available at, available, unit fulfilled at, cancel date, notification sent or not, notes, etc. Then right side you can see the type of that fields. Then you can see the constraint of the field and description of the field. Then we'll implement some methods inside the reservation entity. One method first is active. It will return true and true or false based on the is it active or not. Can be cancelled, has expired, etc. Then reservation lifecycle flow you can check here. Let's understand this flow. User request reservation. By default, state of it is pending. Once the user return the book will be available, and email sent to the user who have made a reservation on that book. Then user pick up the book and reservation state will be fulfilled now. If user doesn't pick up on time, the reservation will be expired. User can cancel manually or admin also can cancel the reservation. Queue moves automatically when top user fills or cancelled. Now you can see the controller of reservation service. Our base endpoint is /API reservations. We have endpoint for create reservation for a specific user, cancel reservation, fulfill reservation, get all the reservation, get my reservation, etc. So now let's go to our IntelliJ IDEA and start implementing this. Inside the model, I'll create new class. Okay, I'm not able to click Java class. Let's give it name reservation. And let me close all other entity. Let's copy these annotations, provide on top of the reservation class. Need the ID field as well. Let's provide the ID field. Then we have user, like which user have made a reservation. Let's provide that user here. Relation between this user and reservation entity. It's nothing but many to one, means one user can reserve many book. So let me provide here many to one. Then book, for which book this reservation created by user. Let's provide that book entity. Relation between book and reservation is also one to many, means on one book it can be many reservation. Let's provide that. Then reservation status, by default it's gonna be pending. reservation status equal to, let's do one thing, create enum for it first. Inside the domain package, create the enum reservation status. uh, Reservation status will be pending, fulfilled, available, cancel, or expire. Let me provide all those. Okay, now let's give you a reservation status dot pending. Then reserved date, private, local date time, reserved 8, available at, private, local date time, available at, then available until, private, local date time, available until, fulfill it, cancel it, queue position, notification sent, and provide those fields, notes, audit field, created it, updated it, etc. Creation timestamp on the created it, and on the updated it, updated timestamp. We can remove this. Okay, so fulfill it, cancel it, queue position, notification sent, notes, created it, updated it. Our entity is now ready. We'll create the method later, like has expired or is active, etc. For now, let's go to the service. Let me close this service package and create one service for reservation. Right click, click on new. Why it's not giving me the option to create new Java class? I think I need to restart my IntelliJ once. Okay, let's reservation service. Actually, it should be interface, not class. Let me change it from class to interface. Interface. And let's create our first method is for create reservation. Reservation DTO. It will return the reservation DTO. Reservation DTO. I don't have this reservation DTO class. I need to create first. We'll create it later. Okay, first let me finish this method. Create reservation. Reservation. Reservation request. Reservation requests. Now let's create a class for reservation DTO and request for both. Create the class inside DTO package. I need this annotation. Let me copy. Actually not here, inside reservation DTO. And DTO will have field like ID, username, user email, book ID, book name, etc. Let's provide those. Let me import this reservation status and local date tag. Okay, so let's check all the fields one by one. ID, username, user email, book ID, book title, ISBN, author is available, status reserved date, available until fulfilled, cancelled, queue position, notification sent, not created yet, this is the audit field, and is expired or not. Now let's create the class for reservation request inside the request package. Copy this annotations, annotate the class. Now a reservation request have two fields, book ID and not. Let's provide that. Okay, now let's write another method, create reservation for user. It will also return the reservation DTO, create reservation for user. Reservation request need to provide and user ID for which user admin wants to create this reservation. That user ID need to provide here. Then cancel reservation. Reservation DTO it will return. Cancel reservation. Needs to provide the reservation ID. Which reservation do you want to cancel? Long reservation ID. Then fulfill reservation. Okay. Fulfill reservation. It will also return the reservation DTO. Take reservation ID as a parameter. Then get my reservation means get user's reservation. And second method is search reservations. Means get all the reservations. That was for admin. Let's do one thing. Cut this and provide it here. Let's import this page response. Reservation search request. Let's create class for it inside the request package. Reservation search request. Let me copy this annotation. Provide to reservation request. And how many fields it has? A reservation search request. Maybe 7 to 8 field. Let's provide it. Minimize it. Reservation status. Okay, so reservation search request will have user ID, book ID, status, active only, page number, page size, sort by, reserved date, and sorting direction. Now the service class is ready, so let's create the implementation class for the reservation service. Reservation service IMPL. I need to implement reservation service. Reservation service. It will ask us to add unimplemented method. So let's add it. Annotate with the service and required action structure. We need here instance of reservation repository. We don't have. First we need to create it. Let's click on new Java class. It should be interface reservation repository. Extend JPA repository. In the first parameter, need to provide the entity. For which entity do you want to create this repository? I want to create it for reservation entity. reservation. Let's import it. In the second parameter, need to provide the ID type, means unique identifier type of that entity. It is nothing but long. Okay, now let's start to implement the methods one by one. First, let's implement this create reservation for user. Okay. In the first step, we'll check will already has a loan or not. If already user have a loan, then we need to throw the exception like you already have loan on this book. Let's check already has loan equal to book loan. Repository. If user has already loan on this book, then we can't allow him to create reservation for that book. Let's check exists by user ID and book ID and status. Let's provide here first user ID, first parameter, second parameter is book ID, reservation request dot get book ID, third parameter is book loan status, should be checkout, book loan status checkout. And this method is not exist inside the book loan repository. Let me create this method inside book loan repository. Go to last. It will return the boolean true or false based on the condition. User ID, book status. That's great. Now let's check if already has loan, then throw the exception. You already have loan on this book. On this book. Let's throw the exception in hierarchy. Okay. Next step is validate user exists or not. Validate the user exists. Validate user exists. Actually, it should be first, not the second. But okay, no problem, because here we have already provided the user ID. Let me create the instance of user service first. User service. User equal to user service dot get current user. Import it. Then validate book exists. Validate book exists. Book. Okay, we need to first validate. Like user wants to create the reservation on the book, but is it available in our database or not? Is the book exist in our database with the provided ID? We need to validate that before creating any reservation. So let's check that by using book repository.find by id, reservation request dot, and or else throw the exception book not found. If not exist, then throw the exception book not found. In the third step, we need to check if user already has active reservation. Now if user have already active reservation, then also we need to throw the exception. Let's check in a third step. If reservation repository dot has active reservation, user id and book dot get id, then we need to throw the exception. You already have a reservation on this book. You have already reservation. Okay, now let's create this method inside the repository, reservation repository. Let's do this one thing, copy all, and we'll remove unnecessary and keep only necessary methods. Minimize it. Import the JPQL query. Is optional. Let's import param status and pageable. So our current method is this, has a reservation. Let's understand it. We have used here JPQL query, select cache when count r is greater than 0, then true, else false, and from reservation. It will increase the count if this both condition will true. First, where r means reservation, r user id equal to user id, and book book id equal to book id. Okay, and the status of it is not should be fulfilled. Status should be pending or available, then count will be increased. If it is greater than 0, then it will return true, means user have already active reservation on the book, and we need to throw the exception. Now let me fix this. Okay, so let's go to implementation. Third step is also ready now. Fourth step, check if book is already available. You need to check, because will allow user to create reservation only if book is not available in the library. If book is available, then we'll throw the exception that book is currently available. You don't need to create any reservation, just go to library and borrow that book. Check if book is already available. If book dot get available copies is greater than 0, then throw the exception book is available. Book is already available. In the fifth point, we need to check user's active reservation limit. Okay, based on the subscription, how many reservation he can create at once. So that thing we need to check here. 5, check users active reservation limit. First we need to count the reservation, then max reservation. Okay, for now let's skip this and move to the sixth point where we can create our actual reservation. Create reservation. Why we are skipping the fifth point? Because in the subscription, I guess we forgot to write fields for reservation limit. We have the limit for borrow book, etc., but not for the reservation. Let me check once. So we have where max book allowed, max days per allowed, but we don't have the reservation limit, so we can't implement that here. Or we can provide the hard-coded limit, right? Let's do that, because system will allow only maximum 5 reservation per user. The reservation limit will be same for all user. Okay, we can do that thing. Let's do that here. Long active reservations equal to reservation repository dot count active reservation by user, and let's provide here user ID. Now let's understand this count active reservation by user method inside repository. Where it is count by. We copy, close this reservation repository. Count active reservation by user. So select count R from reservation R, where r.user.id equal to user ID, and status should be pending or available. Okay, count active reservation. Yeah. So guys, count will be increased only if the reservation state is pending or why it's available. Okay, available. If the state is fulfilled, then we can't make a count on that reservation. So now we have the user active reservations count, and maximum active reservation I will provide here. Int max reservation is 5, as I told you. Let's check if active reservation is greater than max reservation, greater than or equal to, then you already have limit. Throw new exception, you have reserved 5 times. Now if you want to make new reservation, you need to fulfill old reservation, only then you can make new reservation. Okay, now let's create here a reservation entity. Reservation equal to new reservation. Reservation dot set user, then set book, then we need to set the status. Reservation dot set status, okay, set status, then set reserved date, set notification sent false, set not, then set queue position of that reservation. So we can count by count pending reservation book. We already have a method. pending count equal to reservation repository dot count pending reservation by book. Let's provide here book dot get id. Okay, and reservation dot set queue position pending out +1. Let's make it int. Okay, let's understand this method count pending reservation book. So guys, what is the queue position? Let's say I want to make a reservation for book, but there is already 5 reservation in the database for other users. So my queue position will be 6th. Okay, my turn will come after that 5 student. And there you go, count pending reservation. How count? The select count r from the reservation r where book.id equal to book id and status is pending. Okay, finally we can save it in our database. Reservation save, and let's create here variable reservation saved. Saved reservation. Now I need to convert this entity into the DTO. For that I need one mapper class of reservation. Let's go to mapper package and create one class for the reservation entity. Reservation mapper annotated with the component, and will create here one DTO, 2 DTO method. Okay, so let's do that thing. Import reservation DTO reservation. Let's import this duration. Import this has expired, cancelled, can be cancelled, has expired. Okay, so guys, I need to create this has expired method and can be cancelled method inside the reservation entity. Let's do that thing. Go to the reservation, at the last create 2 method can be cancelled. So state equal to pending or state is available, then you can cancel it. If state is already cancelled or fulfilled, you can't cancel the reservation. Then has expired method. Status equal to reservation state is available and available until is null, and time today time is past. Okay, current time is past if it is not null, and today time is passed to this available until date, then we can say that it is expired. Now let's go to IMPL and return here reservation mapper dot to DTO. Provide here saved reservation. Once guys, I will walk you through reservation mappers to DTO method one by one, step by step. It will take reservation entity in parameter and convert that entity into the DTO and return it. So we have created a DTO set ID field. Then if a user is not null, then set the user related fields, then set book related fields, Then set the reservation details like status, reserved date, available until, fulfill date, cancel date, queue position, notification sent, not created date, updated date. And this compound fields like set expired. If it is expired, it can be cancelled or not. Then calculate the hour until expire, when it will expired. So reservation dot get available until not equal to null. Actually, this method we have already created, right? Then local date time. Now we go to local date time. Now is before reservation get till time. Then DTO dot set hour until expiry hours. Okay, and this is the hours until expiry 0 if this is after, this time is after. So calculate hour until expiry. Do we need this actually or not? Okay, let it be for now and return the DTO. Okay, let's go to IMPL and now let's finish the cancel reservation method. Let's go to reservation service IMPL. First, we need to check reservation is exist with the provided ID or not. Exception. Let me remove this. Throw exception. Okay, in the first step, we are checking that reservation is exist in our database or not. Then second step will fetch the current user or logged in user details using user service dot get current user. If let me provide here all admin. So here guys, we'll check if this reservation is reservation user and this current user are different, then only that user can cancel the reservation who have a role admin, other user can't. Means let's say I am the student, my user ID is 5, but this reservation user ID is 4. Reservation user ID is 4, and if I want to cancel the reservation, I can't cancel this reservation because this is not mine reservation, this is other users reservation. It can be done only by the admin or a student itself. So this security we are implementing here. You can only cancel your own reservation, not others reservation. Okay, and also we'll check it can be cancelled, means if it's already fulfilled, then it can't be cancelled. Status will be, or status should be pending or available of the reservation, only then it can be cancelled, else not. Now reservation dot set status cancelled. Set cancel date, then saved in the database, and update queue position. Update queue position. What I can do is let me check here where set queue position in pending plus count plus 1. So if it is cancelled, then we need to update the queue position. But why here? Okay, let me comment this for now. Yes, we can ignore the queue position because directly we can sort the reservation by created date. So those reservations come on top, which are created first, and that's how we assign the books. Okay, we can do that thing, and finally return the reservation DTO once it cancel. Now same thing, guys, we need to do for the fulfill. Okay, so let's finish this as well. Let's add the exception. Okay. uh in first step we'll check if reservation is exist or not. In second step we'll check if book is available or not, means book copies is available or not. If not available, then throw the exception, reservation is not available for pickup. If both condition is not throw any exception, then in third step we need to set the status fulfilled and update the fulfilled date, finally saved in our database. And we need to make the checkout for it for the user. So let's create here checkout request, provide set book ID and not assigned book by the admin. We need to create book service instance, book repository, book service. It's book loan. Where is the book service? Okay, book loan service, book loan service. Yeah, let's import this. Okay, whenever user fulfill the reservation, it will create checkout for the user and checkout will create it here and return the reservation DTO. That's all. Now get my reservations. Before that, I will implement this search reservations. Okay, let me provide that pageable, import this pageable, and we need to create the pageable method. Let's create. Create pageable and this build page response, both helper method we need. Let's import this list, import here sort page request. Okay, so let's understand this. Create pageable, sort ascending. If asc dot equals ignore case search request dot get sort direction, then sort in ascending order, else sort it in descending order, and create the pageable using page request dot off. Here first we need to provide the page number, then page size and the sort direction. Okay, pageable is created. Then page reservation page, reservation repository dot search reservation with filters, search reservation with filters. Provide here user ID, book ID, states get active only. If null, then provide it false, else true, and then pageable. So let's understand this search reservation repository method, which is nothing but this search reservation with the filters. Select R from so this is our JPQL query, guys. Select R from reservation R, where the condition is user ID. If provided user ID is null, okay, then we don't need to do anything. But if it is not null, then match the reservation user ID with the provided user ID. Same for book. If provided book ID is null, don't do anything. Means don't filter the reservations. Else match the reservation book ID with the provided book ID and filter the reservation. Same for status and for the active only. If active only equal to false or status is pending or status equal to available. If it is false, then don't do anything. But if it is not false, then match this status pending or available. Okay. Now let's go to the IMPL and finally build page response. So guys, this is the reservation page. Means inside this object we have a reservation entity as a content, but we don't want the reservation entity as a content. We want a reservation DTO as a content. Other things will be the same, like let me show you here. Other thing like page number, page size, total element, total pages, is it last or first, those things will be same as it is, but only content will change from entity to DTO list, entity list. So here you can see inside this reservation page we have dot get content method. It will provide the list of entity, and using the map method convert into the DTO list, then set that DTO inside content. Okay, and finally return the build page response. So yeah guys, our MPL methods is ready. Let's create this one. Create reservation. Here we need to paste the current user detail, user service dot get user, throw the exception, and make reservation for it. So create reservation for user, provide the reservation requests, and user dot get ID. That's all. Still one more method is left, which is get my reservation. Here also fetch the user detail, user equal to user service dot get current user, throw the exception, and guys, here you can see we are giving the user ID. If user ID is null, then it will return all the reservation, all the users reservation. But if user ID is provided, then it will provide only specific users reservation. So I can use that method here. Search reservation, reservation request, search request, and inside the search request let's set the user ID. Set user ID, user dot get ID. Now inside the search request I have set this user ID, so it will return only logged in users reservation here. Now we can create controller for this. Let's go to controller, create one class reservation controller, annotated with the rest controller. Okay, request mapping. Our endpoint will start from API slash reservations and required as constructor. We need here instance of reservation service. Finally, we can create the our first controller for create reservation. Okay, let's start. Public response entity create reservation valid. It will validate the request body data. This annotation request body reservation requests will accept inside the reservation request from the request body, and finally it will return reservation DTO. Reservation DTO equal to reservation service dot create reservation, provide the reservation request, throw the exception, finally return with response entity OK. Post mapping. Okay, since we are adding records, or we are creating records in our database, we are inserting records in our database. That's why we need to annotate with the post mapping. If we retrieve data from our database, that time we need to provide the get mapping. Now create reservation for user. Same thing. Let's remove this. Import the path variable and this try catch. Create reservation for user. This endpoint only admin can invoke. Okay, it will provide the user ID in the path variable. We are accepting user ID in the path variable, and inside the request body it will provide the reservation request data. Now let's add the exception. Yes, let me import it. Why it's giving me error? Reservation request. Okay, so it says first you need to provide the reservation request and user ID. Reservation request and user ID. Now let's throw the exception. Okay, it's ready. Now let's write for a cancel method. When we cancel the reservation, we'll delete it from our database. Let's throw the exception. Okay, inside the path variable, user will provide the reservation ID which he wants to cancel, and a reservation dot cancel reservation, provide the ID. That's all. Then fulfill reservation. Same thing, guys. Same thing. Book exception. Do I have user exception? Not have. Let me return the try catch block. Okay, which reservation admin wants to fulfill for the user? It will provide that reservation ID and take the reservation ID. Okay, And when I fulfill the reservation, he will create checkout for book loan as well, right? If I'm not wrong. Let me do one thing. Go to the IMBL fulfilled reservation. Here will create the checkout. Book loan service dot checkout book for user reservation. Okay, it will grab the user ID from the reservation. No problem. Let's go to the controller. Now fulfilled method is ready, and now let's do for my reservation. Okay, reservation state, reservation request. So inside the request parameter, user will provide reservation state active only if he wants to filter the reservation, else he will not provide these parameters. These are totally optional. And page number he can provide, page size he can provide, sort by, reserved at. If he wants ascending or descending order, the direction he can provide. Based on that, we'll create here search reservation request and provide in the get my reservation method. Okay, finally it's done. Now search reservation. This is for admin. This method is for admin. Admin can access all the reservation and check all the reservation. User ID, book call ID, reservation status, etc. Same will create the reservation request using those fields and provide it in this method search reservation request. Okay, so endpoints are now ready. We can test these endpoints in Postman. Let me open the Postman. Close this. For reservation, I don't have any request folder. Let me create one. Add folder. Give it name reservation. Let's add the first request for creating new reservation. Create reservation. Method will be posts. Endpoint is /API reservation. Inside the authorization, we need to provide the bearer token and body. In body, for reservation, book ID and not only two things, I guess. Let me check. Reservation request. Yeah, book ID and not. Let's provide the book ID. Book ID and not. Book not available. Book not available. So I need to create this reservation. Or we can write a note like send me notification or let me know as soon as book will be book available for reservation, sorry, for checkout. Now let me hit this endpoint and yes, my server is not running. Let me stop the server and rerun it. I hope I'll not get any type of error. If I get, I need to fix them first. And absolutely, I caught this error. And what is it? Let me check. Creating bean with name, system library management, express, throw constructor, parameter, reservation service MPL defined in file. And but what is the error? Exit or error reservation repository. Error creating bean with name. Data repository register. Select case when R is greater than true or else, and from reservation where user ID and book ID pending state is available. Okay, now let's go to the reservation repository. And let me remove the unnecessary which are not being used. So these methods are not being used. I can remove those. This is also not being used. The problem is select R from reservation. Select case when R greater than 0, then true, else false, and from reservation R. Where R dot user dot ID equal to user ID, R dot book dot ID, R dot status pending or available. What's the wrong with this method? Let me check the reservation status. Status by default it's gonna pending. Should I need to enumerate this? Yes, I need to enumerate it because we are using it in form of string inside the repository. Let me enumerate it. It will be enumerated. Enum type will be string. Now what can I do is I need to drop the table of reservation. Let me show all the tables and drop table reservation. Now I will rerun it, and this time table should create. There you go, table is created for reservation. Now let's go and hit this endpoint. It says no static resource found. It's reservations. I get book is already available. What I'm gonna do is let's go to book service, get all the books, book with ID 1, right? 2 with the book ID 1 book is not available actually. What error I got? Book is already available with the ID 2. Okay, let's get book by ID. Okay, I need to provide the token. Let me provide here user token, send the request, and a total copy is 1, available copy is 1. So let's do one thing, update this book, make available copy 0, total copy is 5, and available copy is 0. Let me copy this. Update book. Provide. Let's give available copy 0. Don't need this ID and audit field. Or let me remove the audit field. Okay. Now let's update it. Oh shit, I have given the ID 20 to you. Okay, no problem. Let's use book with the ID 202 for reservation. And let's make the reservation now. There you go. Reservation is created successfully. It is pending. Now let's get all the reservation. Get all. Method will be get. In authorization, provide the bearer token. Send the request. All reservation are coming. Now let's do for my reservation. My reservation. Reservations. My method will be get. Send the request. In authorization, need to provide the bearer token. And this endpoint is also working. Now let's cancel the reservation. Cancel reservation. Cancel. Okay, reservation. Cancel. Let me once check the endpoint. Where is the controller file? Reservation controller is here. For the cancel, it's a delete mapping and provide the ID. Provide ID. It's delete mapping. Let me check the reservation. ID is 1. Yeah, definitely. Save this. Send the request. Forbidden. Provide the bearer token. And there you go. It's cancelled. Reservation is cancelled. Okay guys, so all the endpoints are working perfectly fine. That's it for this video. Now let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are gonna implement APIs for Wishlist. The Wishlist module enables user to save books they are interested in for future references. Guys, nowadays almost all the websites have wishlist. Wishlists are common and I hope you all are aware about the wishlists. So I will not spend more time to explain about wishlist. But you can read about the docs. You can see here features we are going to implement, data module, API endpoints, etc. Now let's go to IntelliJ IDEA and start implementing it. Inside the model, I'll create one wishlist class. Wishlist. Okay, and let me close all this tab. Let's copy these annotations, provide it to wishlist. Copy this ID field. Now let me close. What other fields I need for the wishlist is nothing but user, Like this wishlist is related to which user? One too many. One too many means one user have multiple wish lists. Now, why one user have multiple wish lists? Because will create wish list per book. Okay, for each book will create the wish list. If user wants to add the book, then we'll create new wish list for that book. Same for each book. And let's give here one too many. Means one book have many wish list. Then let's provide added it, local datetime, added at creation timestamp. And at the last we can provide notes, but notes is totally optional, so I can ignore it. Now let's go to the service. We have 3 or 4 methods inside the wishlist service. Wishlist service. One is for actually it should be first interface. Let me change it. Interface. One is for add wishlist. Wishlist DTO. Add to wishlist. Long book ID and string. Actually not is not required, so only book ID is enough. Let's create the go to wishlist, create wishlist class inside the DTO package, and provide fields. Let me remove the note, I don't need it. Copy this. And guys, it's depend on your choice. If you want to provide note, you can definitely provide. Let me create field for notes as well. And let's provide the length. Length is 500. Now let me provide private string notes, and that note I need to provide here. String notes. Okay. Add wishlist, remove from the wishlist, void remove from wishlist, book ID. Then get my wishlist, page response, wishlist DTO, get my wishlist, int page, int size. Okay, let's import this, get my wishlist. And this 3 method is enough. Now let's create the IMPL for it. Wishlist service IMPL implements wishlist service. Why I'm not able to? Okay, it should be capital. Wishlist service, and now it will ask us to add unimplemented method. So let me add it. Annotate with the service annotation and required action structure. Now we need wishlist repository. Let's create repository for it. It should be interface wishlist repository. Extend JPA repository. In the first parameter, provide the entity. For which entity do you want to create this repository? In the second parameter, provide the unique identifier of that entity. Unique identifier type of that entity. That is nothing but long. Now let's create one manual method here. It's going to return the list of wishlist. Find by user ID. Long user ID. And let's import this list. User ID should be in camel case. Now let's implement our first method, that is nothing but add wishlist. We need here user service instance. Private final user service. Okay, and let's fetch the logged in user detail here. User equal to user service dot get current user. Let's throw the exception in hierarchy. In the second step, we need to check book is accessed or not. Validate book exists. Book equal to, let me import this, book repository dot find by ID, book ID, or else throw the exception, book not found, if it's not found. Okay, then let's check if book is already in wishlist. Second condition, check if book is already in wishlist. Then we don't need to edit in again. How can do that? Exist by user ID and book ID. Let me create this method here. It will return a boolean based on user ID and book ID. Let's provide here long book ID. Now let's go to implementation. Here I'll check if book wishlist repository dot exist by user ID and book ID. Let's provide here user dot get ID and book ID. And throw the exception, wishlist already exists. Book already exists in your wishlist. Book in wishlist already exists. Book is already in your wishlist. That is great. In a third step, finally let's create the wishlist. Create wishlist. Wishlist equal to new wishlist. Said user book and not user book and not. Finally, let's save it in the database. Wishlist, saved wishlist. Okay. Now we need to create one mapper. Inside that mapper, we'll create one method. It can convert entity to DTO. from entity to DTO. Wishlist Mapper component. Now let me finish this method. Over here, this method, guys, will return wishlist DTO and take wishlist entity in a parameter and convert that entity into the DTO and return that DTO. You can see I have created DTO, set the IDs, then set user related fields. Here I need book mapper as well. Okay. And set here book related fields. Set edit it and not it. Okay. That's it. Now let's go to IMPL. Return here wishlist mapper dot to DTO. Provided you have saved. Now remove from the wish list. When we want to remove from the wish list, first let's fetch the logged in user detail, throw the exception. In hierarchy, check this wish list is exist or not. If not, wishlist repository exists by user ID and book ID. If not exist, then throw the exception. Book is not in your wish list. If it is in the wish list, then finally remove it. Okay, what I need to do is delete by user ID and book ID. Delete by user ID and book ID. Let's create the method for it. Void delete by user ID and book ID. That's it. Delete by user ID and book ID. So first we need to provide the user ID, user dot get ID. Let me confirm it once. Delete by user ID and book ID. Of course it is. Now finally get my wish list. Okay. Let's provide here. Import this pageable. Sorry. The pageable should be from Spring Framework data.domain. Page request. So in the first step, we need to create the pageable. Okay. Where we need to provide the page number, page size, and sort by. It is ascending or descending. Once it is ready, we can use in wishlist repository find by user ID. Here we need to provide the user ID and pageable. So let's go to the repository, find by user ID. It will return page. Need to provide here pageable. Pageable. Let's import this pageable. Great. Now let's go to here. User ID. Long user ID equal to user service dot get current user dot get ID and throw the exception. Now let's implement this method, convert to page response. Let's import list and collectors. So guys, it will return wishlist in this format, page wishlist, but what I want is page wishlist DTO. I don't want wishlist, I want the wishlist DTO. So that thing we can do using this method, convert to page response. From this page wishlist, we'll get the list of wishlist entity, okay, and convert into the DTO. After that, we'll create new page response, set the DTO, set page number, set page size, total any event, total pages, is it last, is first, or is empty. That thing. Now let's create the controller for this. Let's go to the controller, new class wishlist controller, annotate with the REST controller, required action constructor, request mapping. Endpoint will start from API slash wishlist. Okay, let's create our first controller. Before that, let's create the instance of wishlist service. Now let's create first controller, that is nothing but add book to the wishlist. Public response entity, add to wishlist. Here in path variable will take book ID, and in request parameter not. Path variable book ID, request parameter, it is required false, string nots. Let's annotate it with the post mapping. Provide here book ID. Okay, wishlist DTO. Wishlist DTO equal to wishlist service dot add to wishlist book ID and nots. And finally, let's return here. Okay, wishlist DTO. That's it. Now we need to do same thing for the remove wishlist. Remove from the wishlist. So let me remove this. Try catch block, remove API response, throw the exception. Okay. So guys, the method type will be delete mapping for remove from the wishlist method. Remove and book ID. Which book do you want to remove from your wishlist? It will return the API response. Okay, book removed from the wishlist successfully. That's all. And now finally, for get my wishlist. my wish list. Let me give here this page response and exception. In request parameter, we'll accept the page number and page size. We'll invoke here wishlist.getMyWishlist page and size. And finally return it. Now let's check these three endpoints in our Postman. I need to once restart the server and check for the error if I got any. Hopefully I didn't get any error. Let's go to Postman, create or add new folder for wishlist. This is the folder. Give it name wishlist. And let's add the request inside one request. Create wishlist. Post mapping. Wishlist add. And book ID need to provide in the path variable. So book ID for now, let me provide 2. Inside the parameter, I can provide the knots. This is my favorite book. Authorization, let's provide the bearer token. Body, empty body. There you go. Wishlist is created for this book. Now let's create for another book as well. Give book 202. First, let's do one thing. Fetch my wishlist. My wishlist. My wishlist. Provide the bearer token. Method type will be get. Send the request, and there you go. I have one book inside my wish list. Now let's do one thing. Remove it. Remove book from the wish list. I need to check the remove and book ID endpoint. Remove and book ID. Book ID is nothing but true. Method type will be delete. Authorization bearer token. Let's send the request. And got error. No entity manager with actual transaction available for current thread cannot reliably process remove call. Here I need to provide the book ID, right? Let's go to my wish list. Check the book ID. Book ID is 2. . Wishlist IMPL, remove from the wishlist. Exist by user ID and book ID. Delete. Let's do one thing. Go to the repository. Instead of exist, we can write here find by. Find by user ID and book ID. It will return the wish list. Let's go to IMPL. Check here. Wishlist equal to wishlist repository dot find by user ID and book ID. User dot get ID and book ID. We need to validate book is exist with this ID or not. Okay, no problem. Let's check here if wishlist equal to null, then throw this exception book is not in your wishlist. Else we can delete wishlist. Okay, now hopefully it will work. Accessed by user ID and book ID. Let's use here boolean. Exists. Let's save changes and try that endpoint again. Remove from the wish list. Okay, booked removed from the wish list. Now let me check my wish list. Hopefully it will be empty. Yeah, there you go. Now it is empty. Okay, so all the endpoints are working fine. Now that's it for this video. Let's meet in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome back. In this video, we are gonna implement APIs for book review. Let's go to our IntelliJ IDEA and start implementing it. Inside the model, I will create one Java class for book review. Book review. We need annotations. Let me copy this. Go to book review. Provide all the annotations. Then we need ID field as well. Let me copy this as well. And provide here ID field. Now let me close all this tab once. Other fields, guys, we need user, like this review is written by which user. We need to provide that user details. Let me provide the relation between user and review. So one user can write many reviews. It will be many to one. Also, let's provide book for which book this review is written. And book and review relationship is also many to one. Means one book have multiple review. Then let's write for rating. Integer rating. Column nullable false. Then review text. Private string review texts. This is also column nullable false. Here let's give column nullable false. Join column nullable false. Same thing I will provide for the user as well. Now we can provide title as well. It's totally optional. And finally, audit fields. Let's do one thing. Audit field copy from the here. Updated at and created at. And let's close this. Okay, our entity is now ready. Let's create service class for it. Inside this service, let me create book review service, and type will be interface. Now let's write our methods. It will return book review DTO, create review, create review request. Okay, inside the parameter will accept the create review request from the front end in request body. Now let's create class for this review DTO inside the DTO, and let's create class for create review request as well. Create class inside request. Now let's implement both review DTO. Provide fields. User ID should not be null. Username, book ID should not null. Then rating, review text, title size is this, and is verify reader active helpful count. We don't need this three field. Let me remove it. JSON format of the created it is this. We can provide the JSON format as well. Review text should not be blank. Okay, great. Now let's provide field to create a review request. Like book ID, rating, title, and review text. Let's import this not null, book ID, rating, review text should not be blank, size, etc. And provide the annotation, builder, no action structure, all action structure, data. Let's provide this annotations to book review DTO as well. Okay, both class are ready. Now let's finish the service. Now for update review, once it's created, now let's write method for update review. Update review long review ID, which review do you want to update, and we need update review request as well, request class. So let's create this update review request class inside the request. Provide the annotations, And finally, provide fields: rating, review text, and title. Which field do you want to update? Provide those fields. Actually I can remove this now because okay, or let's provide those fields. Now let's go to service. One more method for delete review. Void delete review and get all review. Page response. Return book review DTO. Get reviews by book ID. Let's provide the book ID. And here we need to provide with the book ID, page size, page number, etc. Page size. Now let's write the implementation class for it. Create a new class, book review service IMPL. It will implement book service. Now it will ask us to add unimplemented method. So let's add those methods and annotate our class with the service annotation and required as constructor. Now we need the book review repository. Let's create that repository. Interface, book review repository, extends JPA repository here. In the first parameter, provide the book review entity, and second parameter, type of that entity, type of the ID of that entity. Now let me write here one manual method. It will return page book review, find by book, pageable. Either find by book, either we can provide find by book ID. Both are completely okay. Now let's create here instance of user service. Final user service, and let's start implementing our first method. Create book review. In the first step, we'll fetch the authenticated user or logged in user. Logged in user. And now let's throw the exception. Why not throw the exception? Okay. In the second step, validate book is exist or not. Validate book exist with the provided ID. Book equal to book repository dot find by ID, request dot get book ID, or else throw the exception. new exception, book not found. Required app book review. I guess I have used the book review repository. I need to use here book repository. Okay, in the third step, we'll check if user is already reviewed this book. Okay, then we won't allow the duplicate review for same user. First, let's check if user has already reviewed the book. If user have already reviewed this book, then we'll throw the exception. If book repository dot exist book review repository exists by user ID and book ID, then throw the exception. Okay, let's create this method inside repository. It will return boolean exist by user ID and book ID. User ID and book ID. Long user ID, long book ID. Provide here user ID first, user dot get ID, second book ID. If it is exist, then throw the exception. Book review already exists, or you have already reviewed this book, whatever. You have already reviewed this book. Reviewed this book. Now in the fourth step, check user has read the book. This is very important, guys. Without read the book, we can't allow user to review the book. Check if user has read the book. Boolean has read book equal to has user read book. Provide here user dot get ID and book dot get ID. This method we don't have. We need to create one. Let's create it. This is the helper method. Let's create at the last. For now, return now false. Okay, we'll implement this method and check here if has read. Not has read means user hasn't read the book. Then throw new exception. You have not read this book. Now finally in the fifth step, create the review. Create a review. Book review. Book review equal to new book review. We need to set here first user, then book, then rating, title and text. Finally, we can save the book review. Let's store into the variable. saved book review. Okay. Now I need to convert it into the DTO. This is in form of entity. We need to convert it in DTO and return it. For that we need one mapper class. Let's create one. Inside mapper, create book review mapper. Component. Okay, and let's create the class for it. To DTO method for it. Okay, this is the book review DTO method. To DTO method. Guys, this to DTO method will receive book review in parameter and convert into the book DTO and return it. First we'll check if book review is null, then return null. Else need to convert into the book review DTO. Here we have set ID, user name, book ID, book title, rating, review, text, title, then audit field, created it, updated it. Okay, and finally this method is ready. Let's go to service IMPL, use it here, book review mapper dot to DTO method. Okay, now let's implement the update method. Here also we need this step. Throw the exception. Now in second step, we'll check logged in user is a current of this review, owner of this review. Check if logged user is the owner of the review. Sorry, what happened? Fetch logged user. And now let's write here logic to check logged user is owner of the review. If not, book review. Actually, first we need to find the book review, right? Only then we can check. So let's find the review by provided book review ID. Book review. Book review repository dot find by ID. Request dot get. Actually, here we have review ID, right? Review ID. Or else throw new exception, review not found. Now we can check here. Book review dot get user. Get user dot get ID equals user.getID. Then throw the exception, you are not owner of the review, or you have not reviewed this book, so you can't update it. Now finally, in the third step, update review. Update review. Book review dot set rating, review text, then title, and finally book review dot set rating, and saved it, and return the DTO of it. Book review mapper dot to DTO, saved book review. Okay, now let's write for delete review. User service dot get current user. First we'll fetch the current user, means logged in user, then find the review. Okay, if review not exists, then throw exception, review not found with the ID. Then check if current user is the owner of the review, as we did before. If the current user, means logged in user, is owner of the review, only then he can delete the review. So we'll soft delete it, mark as a inactive, or we can hard delete as well. How we can do that? Book review repository dot delete book review. Okay, finally get review by book ID. Get reviews by book ID. Let's implement it. We need to create pageable first. Pageable equal to page request. Here we need to provide the page number, size of the page and sort by created at dot descending order. And finally page review book review. Let's invoke the method find by book ID equal to book review repository dot find by book. We need to provide here a book ID. So first let's do one thing, fetch the book equal to book repository find by ID, or else throw the exception. New exception, find by ID. So if not find, then the book not found by ID. Throw exception here. Okay, then book repository dot find by book. Let's provide here directly book. page book review. Here we need to provide the pageable as well. Required type. Okay, I have made a mistake here. Let me remove the pageable this and import a correct pageable, this one. Now we need to convert this into the page response. Convert to page response. Page book review. Review page. Review page. Now let's create this method and implement it. Import this list and collector. So guys, what we'll do is from the review page, first we'll get the content. Okay, inside content we'll get a list of book review entity. Then we'll convert that book review entity list into the book review DTO list. Okay, once we convert into the review DTO list, we'll set inside this page response. Then page number, page size, total element, total pages. Is the last page, is the first page, the page is empty. Okay, this is done. Now has user read the book? Now let's implement this method. Has user read this book or not? So first here inside the get review by pageable page. Let's copy this. Actually here it is provided the long ID of I have used this inside the create review, right? Check if user has read the book. So first is a user ID and second is book ID. Okay, the first is user ID, second is book ID. Or we can directly provide here book, but this is okay. Let's provide the book here directly. And access here book. Book or book ID. Okay, no problem. Book ID is also fine. Book ID. I'm confused so much. Book dot get ID. Long book ID. Okay, now pageable equal to page request dot of 0 page size, page number, and want page size 1. Or guys, here first we'll fetch the book loans, all the book loans. Then we'll check a book loan is exist with the user ID and book ID. If yes, that means user has already read the book, else not. We can do one thing. Let's go to book loan repository and let me check the method. Find by user ID, find by book ID. So it's returning the page, the pageable. I can create here one method that can return list of book loan. Find by book ID. Let's provide the book ID and we can use it here. So now we don't need the pageable. List of book loans equal to book loan repository dot find by book ID, and now we can return true or false based on the user has book loan on this book ID or not. Let's do that thing. Dot stream dot any match will use here, any match method. Loan dot get user dot get ID equals to user ID. This is the first condition. Okay, user have the book loan, and second condition is user should have book loan with this provided book ID. So loan dot get book dot get ID equals to book ID. Actually, book ID is provided here. The second condition we need to check is status. User has already read the book, like loan dot get status equal to book loan status is written, means he have already read the book and return it. Now he can write the review. Okay, so guys, in the first step we'll fetch all the book loans of provided book ID, and we'll check inside that this user have any book loan in this list. If yes, then we'll check is he return the book or still check out. If he return the book, that means he has finished reading and return to the library. Now he can write the review. Okay, so implementation methods are ready. Now let's create the controller for it. Go to controller, book review controller, annotated with the required as constructor, REST controller, and request mapping / API book review. reviews. And create the instance of book review service. Now let's create method for it. Public response entity create review will take first validate the request body data. Request body, inside request body will accept the create review request data request. Book review DTO equal to book review service dot create review, provide the request, return with the response entity okay status review DTO. That's all. Annotated with the post mapping, since we are inserting data inside the database. Same we need to do for update. For update we'll use here put mapping. Let's import it, and instead of create review we'll provide update review. Update, actually it should be uppercase. Update review request. Let me change here method name as well. Update review, and invoke here update review. We need to provide the review ID as well. So let's access here ID in path variable. Let's provide that ID and the request. Which review do you want to update? Provide that review ID. Now let's write third method for delete review. This is for delete review. Let's import the API response and throw the exception. Okay, book review service dot delete review and provide that review ID. Review ID will take from the path variable, and in API response we'll send the message review deleted successfully. Status is true. That's all. Now get review by book. Let's implement that as well. Get review by book. Page response, let me import, remove this, get review by book ID, throw the exception, and that's all. So guys, we are accepting page number and page size from the request parameter. If it's totally optional, if not provided, then we'll take default value 0, and default page size is 10, means per page 10 review should come. Okay, endpoint is ready to test. Let's open our Postman and check the endpoints. Now let me first logged in again. Send the request. Password is wrong. And my server is not running. So let me start my server and check for error inside the console. Hopefully I will not get any error. And yeah, I didn't get any error. Let's go to here, logged in, grab the JWT token. Now copy this JWT token and provide to fetch all the book loans. Book loan. Get all the book loans. Active checkouts. In authorization, let me change the JWT token now. Saved and send the request. Okay, I have one book loan. The status is written. On this, I can write the review 52. ID is 52 of book. Sorry, this is the book loan ID. Book ID is 202. Okay, let me create new folder. Add folder. Book review. Add the request. Create review. Let me change the name. Book review. Provide here endpoint. API. Reviews. Post mapping. Authorization JWT token. Body. Row JSON data. Let's go to create book review request class. And copy this. Let's write the JSON data by ChatGPT. Write JSON data for this. Okay, let's copy this data. Book ID we need to provide is 202. Rating I want to provide is 4. This book provides a clear explanation of core concept with the practical example, etc. And this is the title. Now let's send the request. There you go. Book review is created successfully for this book. Book title is The Art of Java Development. Now fetch all the review. Fetch book review. Provide here book ID. Let me check the controller. Yeah, book and book ID. Endpoint is nothing but book. Then book ID 202. It will be get mapping. Let me provide JWT token. Get mapping. There you go. We have one review for that book. If I provide 2, it should empty. There is no any review for this book. Okay, I can delete review as well. Delete review. Need to provide the review ID. What is the review ID? Let me check. For 202 book. Review ID is 1. In authorization, provide the bearer token. Sorry, this is 1. Method not allowed. Well, let me remove this book and there you go. Review deleted successfully. Now if I fetch review with the same book ID, I'll get empty content. Okay, all the APIs are working fine. Now that's it for this video. Let's meet in the next video, guys.